enemies of humanity get their comeuppance even for a little bit. And we're going to be talking about all of that. That was, of course, Mohammed Assaf's Dammi Falastini. Okay, we got Bolsonaro indicted. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I should just, for the rest of the day, I should just only play crab music. You know what I mean? We should, oof. Like, I should just play the crab dance all day, every day. The International Criminal Court. Wow. Wow. By the way, I just realized this is the most Arab I've ever looked in my entire life. With the exception of the pearl necklace, like, this is the most, like, Turkish uncle, Arab uncle I've ever looked in my whole damn life, dude. This is crazy. I need to tone it down. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, good things come in threes, I guess. And there's a lot happening. Are you wearing cologne? Of course, I wear a shit ton of cologne. AKP seçim mitinginde sahneye çıkacak gibi duruyorsun. Aynen ha. Tam öyle bir halim var yani. How's Kai? Did she get space? She did not. Well, but yeah, before I get to the news and all the celebration and whatnot, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. Of course, it is Thursday, November 21st, 2024. I am a little late, and I apologize for the delay, and there's a good reason for it. I had to do a bunch of phone calls and stuff, and I also had to take Kaya to the vet this morning. I took Kaya to the vet this morning because I wanted to get her spayed. I wanted to get her spayed before she actually goes on her period again, because holy fuck, I don't want to deal with her going on her period and then getting pseudo pregnant again like last time. So, new sponsor. Do we have a code? Paliroots sponsor? What? No. What? No. What is Paliroots? Anyway, I wanted to get her spayed, and I unfortunately couldn't, because vets are some of the biggest money hungry people out there. Like, no disrespect to all the vets and the vet techs and shit in the chat, but they basically were like, yeah, we can only do a consulting. We can't just like let her in for a quick spay. So like, okay, so they did blood work and stuff. She's sleeping right now. Well, you can probably see, hold on. You can see her little band-aid, her little bandage on the arm there. Anyway, but yeah, we did the consulting. And then they also wanted to go in there because she's a big dog. They were talking about how, like, oh, well, if we do this procedure when she's under, we would like to do potentially a gastropexy. Like, when she's under for the spay, we could do a gastropexy as well. A surgical procedure that attaches a dog's stomach to its abdominal wall or diaphragm to prevent gastric dilation and volvulus, GDV. I don't know what the fuck that is. And I was like, it's for her safety, not because of money. No, I know she's a big girl and that's probably important for her to do, but they were like, we won't be able to, but that's a larger procedure overall and not many places can do it. So we can't do this. We can't do this yet. You know, there's just, it was a lot. It's a lot happening. But I don't even have a good time for when she can get spayed. And I think she is going to end up getting freaking, she's going to end up going through her heat cycle again. I can tell that I have the father instincts, basically, where I can tell when my daughter is on her period or about to get on her heat cycle. You know? Like she has like you know, her attitude shifts a little bit. Your camera autofocus is bugging, is it? The camera is actually not even fucking up on my shirt now, on my jacket now. That's how crispy clear this shit is. Where's your sash from? This is I got this at the DNC. One of the dudes who was like an uncommitted guy walked up to me and was like, I want to give this to you. Yeah. He's like, I really appreciate everything you've done. I really appreciate everything you've been saying, you know, keep fighting the good fight. His name? Barack Obama. Anyway. Yeah. Said if you like your two-state solution, you can keep it. And pussy too. That's what he said. Yeah, I just and the recovery is gonna take a while for Kaya anyway, so considering that I'm going to fucking I'm going to England in a couple weeks, I'm gonna have to do it after. So she's gonna be on her period shit. She's gonna be a period girly for a little bit, I think. But yeah, Senate Dems are being pathetic little cowards. What else is new? The nonprofit killer is back. We'll talk about all of that. But yeah, personal news wise, ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, MBs. Personal news, people are wondering what has happened since you ended the broadcast. And let me tell you, I shot the pod last night. Another banger episode in the works, another banger episode in the books. And I think that you know, it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one. But other than that, what did I do? Nick leaked your parasocial text? No.
Social wave on twitch.television. In our little circle, at least. But
that's no way.
Would you believe me if I told you?
No, stop.
That wasn't my intention. Would you believe me?
No.
It's actually getting so bad that Hasan texted me this morning.
Mr. Nick, been watching you
Bro!
for years. You know what you're doing.
He texted me this morning and said, I'm a fucking parasocialist now. Did you go on a date with Nora? Hasan.
Stop, Nick. Why are you outing me, bro? That's crazy. And then I said, well, I guess it's not parasocial because we're boys. That's crazy. There is a difference between being a parasocial shipper and someone who just asks a text via text message, a private correspondence with their fucking boy, dude. God damn. That's crazy. I can't, dude. This motherfucker called me out. Yo! Yo! Dude, no way. No. That was I didn't ask that question. I didn't ask that question. I should have said off the record. This man, bro, chill. This man. Yo, first of all, let me just clear up something. let me just start by clearing up something, okay? When I ask him that question, okay, it's a little bit different than you guys shipping or you guys asking these sorts of questions, okay? Because I'm his friend, okay? That's called being a friend, okay? That's different. That's entirely different. Okay. Like with Agent and Cinna, I was a parasocial shipper from afar. With nephew, with Jason, I'm a parasocial shipper from afar. Even though I love Jason, I know Jason, I don't know the other parties involved. You know what I mean? It's not the same. This is a very different thing. Okay. I just want you to know. Okay. Stop. Bro, the bond has been severed. This is so bad. Yeah, the bro bond has been severed. This is Nick getting back to me. This is Nick cooking my ass because I got him prominent placement on Fox News. Fox News reached out to comment for Nick Pollum on his opinion on the Ansar Allah movement. Oh, that's so funny. That's so funny. All right. Everybody shut the fuck up. I did have such a fantastic time in Texas, though. Crumble cookies, hanging out with friends, just not a care in the fucking world. It was awesome. Nick's response to Fox News.
Let me tell you why. Y'all think it's some fucking gotcha, okay? I was reading LSF yesterday, right? Because I got mentioned in this Fox News article, which I told you was going to happen anyways. And one of the dumbass commenters was feeling himself so much. They were talking about me. They're like, Nick, you reap what you sow. All it said in the article was no comment. What did I fucking sow, you fucking moron?
Boom. Fucking get his ass.
Hello?
Get his ass. Also, that article is bullshit anyway. It doesn't fucking matter. And what's fantastic about it is that they treated him as like a serious entity in the situation. My favorite comment on LSF was people being like, Nick Pollum could have used this opportunity to talk about Pollumism. Nick Pollum could have used this opportunity to talk about Pollumism instead. Instead, what did he do? The coward. He goes on to say he doesn't give a shit about this. It means nothing to him. He's
Hello?
right.
The article does nothing to me. No one cares. But he just felt like he was so fucking powerful. Ban the phrase.
Streamer award fit soon, maybe. Okay. Good news. More good news, by the way, from Germany. Inveterate Holocaust denier Haverbeck dies at 96. Bro, how can you be German, 96 years old, and deny the Holocaust? What the fuck? Wait, you were there. Yeah, like, you probably participated in it. What are you talking about? It's gotta be. Is this like an Alzheimer's thing? Like, is that what it is? Where she just like only remembers a time from right before the Holocaust started and nothing else? She said, not my Adolf. Not mine Adolf. She's very well known. She went to jail a couple times for it. Dude, that is so funny. Okay, this is like a bit. Okay, God, that's hilarious, dude. This is the most unintentionally funny thing Germans have ever done. Having a 96-year-old Holocaust denier consistently going in and out of jail for routinely denying the Holocaust is hilarious. Bitch, you were there. Fuck you mean? You saw it. That's insane. That's like a Nick Mullen character, dude. Oh my God. Oh, that's hilarious that this is a real person. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. She was also married to a former SS dude. Yeah, that's like half of Germany, dude. What are you talking about? If you're German over the age of like 80, yes, you either were a fucking Nazi or you were married to a fucking Nazi. Yes. every German's grandpappy to a certain degree was at least just kind of, you know, they're along for the ride. That's so funny that these are, oh God, Germany. What a, never change Germany, except change. Please change. You've been really weird lately, especially lately, Germany. Please change for the good, for the better. Permanently change. Okay. Oh my God. Matt Gaetz resigns from AG slot over PEDOGAETZ, over PEDOGATE. BB+GALLANT are official ICC war criminals with arrest warrants. Dude, I can't begin to tell you, like, the best news, man. The best fucking news. Like, I woke up to this and I couldn't believe it. Like, I could not believe my eyes. Democracy manifest. Like, I was so excited. It's just like, it feels, I forgot what this feels like. I forgot what like normal good things happening felt like. It's been such a long time. Oh my God. And this is still minor, and I will talk about like what this means, why I'm excited about it, but like, and I'll give you a cold dose of a cold dose of reality as well about like the significance of this stuff, but then why it's not all that consequential. But it is a it's still a fantastic day, and we should cherish it. Your hateful rhetoric is spreading.
You can't be racist towards Italians. You can't be racist towards Italians. Okay, as if that's gonna stop me from giving it my best shot. I am such a...
Oh, that's funny. Anyway, Matt Gaetz resigns from AG slot over PEDOGATE. BB+GALLANT for official ICC war criminals with arrest warrants. Bolsonaro indicted. Dems are caving to GOP. Aaron Reed on Majority Report today was ominous as fuck. Yeah, we'll talk about that too. Trudeau on the warrant. Oh damn, he popped off on it. This lighting makes you look unwell, brother. Yeah, I know. We haven't figured it out. Pew didn't see you as a news influencer. Yeah, I saw. I don't give a shit. New Alveus edit from Emma. People are saying sex criminal tech tone, and I have no idea what the fuck happened there. But if you think that on a day like this, I am going to talk about that fucking ogre, you are mistaken. You are sorely mistaken. Okay? I know that, you know, we're on Twitch, and a lot of people on Twitch care about Twitch-related things, but real news are happening on the planet, and I'm sorry, I do not care about some content creator being the weird. I don't know what the fuck happened. There's like so much more happening in the world than whatever the fuck is going on with Tectone. There are credible rape accusations. Okay, even then, you know, no disrespect. Bro, is a SA allegation. Okay, once again, not downplaying the severity of sexual assault allegations, but also I am a political news commentator, okay? This is a day for a lot of political news. Do you understand? You reposted my baby brother's TikTok video about champagne socialism. That was fucking awesome. He was ecstatic. Yeah, I saw that. He did a great job with that video. Tom Cotton wants to invade the Hague. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh my God, America's downfall, dude. What is happening? Oh God, what are they gonna do? They're gonna do some crazy shit, bro. Matt Gaetz resigns from AG slot over PEDOGAETZ. BB and Gallant are official war criminals with arrest warrants. Congress is tweeting like anime villains over it. Bolsonaro indicted. Dems are caving the GOP. So much news. Get in now. Bad day for the Hasan is always wrong people, you know? Real bad day for all the people that consistently make a living off of talking about how stupid I am or how wrong I am or how, you know, it's just not. People that rely on the evilness of our institutions that oftentimes never really get harassed or criticized over being wrong, but year of vindication is still upon us. Yes, I will discuss HR 9495 today. Yes, I will. I know exactly what it is. I've covered it a million fucking times over. Calm down. We're going to talk about it, okay? Does anyone have a good blast off meme? Hasan is smug. People having a good day though. I mean, it's yeah. I'm gonna fucking enjoy the brief modicum of decency that I am experiencing. Okay. Do we have it or not? Oh, we do. Okay. Okay, we'll use this. Falastini, Falastini, Falastini. No, 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 no. Okay. Also, Dammi Falastini is a fucking absolute banger. It's crazy. Yeah, Marie Glusenkamp Perez has a fucking stupid ass story as well. But oh my God, I don't know where to begin. I don't know where to begin. So much going on. So much going on. Woo! I forgot what like even a little bit of happiness feels like. I straight up forgot because everything is always so bad, so awful all the time. And, you know, you got horrifying Trump cabinet picks. Israel is doing man-made horrors beyond human comprehension every single day in Gaza and in Lebanon as well, with seemingly no legal recourse whatsoever, and seemingly no end. No one fucking cares about it in the Western world, and that's what it feels like at least. Or our politicians are like actively undermining the people that are speaking out against this sort of thing, and then all of a sudden you get these like news back to back to back. Okay. You get these fucking news back to back to back to back, and it's like, oh my God, let me be happy for a moment, you know, and you should too. You should too. You should experience a moment of joy and elation because this is a little bit of breathing room, you know. This is a little reminder, okay, a brief moment of humanity being restored, a reminder that like you're not insane, okay, that no. We are led by villains, okay? We are led by bad people. We are led by villains who are actively undermining their own humanity, who are actively making it seem like, you know, Israel's actions are not significant nor consequential, that no punishments will ever be dished out towards them. Today is the first step towards hope, okay? Satan Yahoo, baby. PACKWATCH, okay? I forgot. 3 Rosmian, thank you for the 100 gifted. Stop giving a shite. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. It's definitely a good day for humanity, moving in the direction, albeit marginally, okay? Albeit marginally, moving in the correct direction. Now, let's just get started on we're gonna do reactions in a second, but I think honestly, you know, one more time, I think. Ladies and gentlemen, boys, girls, and MBs from all around the world, as of today, the arrest warrant from the International Criminal Court for war criminals, Prime Minister of Israel, Benjamin Netanyahu, and war criminal Defense Minister of Israel, Yoav Gallant, have officially been filed. They are now officially war criminals who will not be able to go to any of the ICC countries under the Rome Statute without fear of being arrested, only to be put on trial at The Hague. That's right. For once, these institutions, these international institutions of justice, for once, have shown resilience, have shown a backbone, a moral backbone, and done the right thing. Do you understand? Lock him up! Lock him up! That's right. Benjamin Netanyahu and Yoav Gallant are now officially declared war criminals. And we're going to be looking at the State Department reactions in a brief moment. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Oh, we have the self-proclaimed reporter whose uncle's news network after the Turkish group responsible for the Armenian genocide happens to be the voice of genocide only when it happens to be against a particular faith. If they're, you know, Tibetan, it says fuck Palestine. Your war criminals will forever be branded as what they are, my friend. You can cope. You can seethe. Today, the International Criminal Court said the baby killing must end. Cry harder, you fucking Nazi! Cry harder, you fucking Nazi piece of shit. Here, I got another one for you. Oh, suck my fucking Turkish cock, bitch. You little Nazi baby. Ooh, I'm mad. Fuck Palestine. Some of the most defenseless people out there on the fucking planet, completely written off by the rest of the supposed intellectuals of the Western world, and you're over here fucking flexing in the eve of any sort of fucking decency coming from any sort of European institution. I never thought I would ever see the day in my whole damn life. Ironic also coming from a person who was defending Israel. I have never denied the Armenian genocide. Israel has. Just saying.
على أرض تلاقيني أنا لأهلي أنا فديهم أنا دمي فلسطيني 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 أنا دمي فلسطيني على أرض تلاقيني أنا لأهلي أنا فديهم والله أنا دمي فلسطيني 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 أنا دمي فلسطيني.
We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Me and Brace Belden, hand in hand, citizens arrest for the International People's Tribunal against the war criminals Benjamin Netanyahu and Yoav Gallant. This ideology is so weird. What ideology? Being against genocide? That's not a weird ideology. I guess it's weird if you're so used to permanent genocide being the normative position, you know? But I am not. Regardless of how normalized it is, I will always fight against that sort of thing. So, you look extra Turkish today? I know, I noticed that I am looking particularly like very Arab unk coded or very Turkish unk coded. Anyway, I mean, this is my dad's jacket, so. All right. Let's get it started.
We interrupt our programming on Al Jazeera to bring you some breaking news. And the International Criminal Court has issued arrest warrants for Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and former Defense Minister
Okay, I gotta do it again. My bad.
for alleged war crimes in the Gaza Strip. It's also issued warrants for Hamas leader Mohammed Diab al-Masri. Let's bring in Step Vassen, who's on the phone from The Hague, where those arrest warrants were issued. Talk to us about what the rejects for these warrants say.
That the court has just issued these arrest warrants, 3 arrest warrants, one for Hamas leader known as Gaetz, and 2 for the Israeli leaders Benjamin Netanyahu, the Prime Minister, and Defense Minister BB+GALLANT. The arrest warrants are for crimes against humanity and war crimes committed from at least October 8, 2023, until the request for the arrest warrants was issued by the prosecutor 6 months ago on May the 20th. There have been some really serious delays for issuing these arrest warrants. There was a lot of questions about if the ICC was capable of doing so, despite a lot of rejections by the parties that are involved in the ICC, especially also from Europe, from Germany, but also Israel has very much tried to avoid this by filing all kinds of complaints. But the ICC has now decided to reject these complaints, and they have said that these arrest warrants should now be issued.
And indeed, there had been also a great deal of pressure step on the ICC not to issue these warrants, particularly on the Israeli government, the Israeli leadership. Why has the court chosen to do so now?
Well, the question, the case is that now there is a new presiding judge of the pre-trial chamber that was issuing these arrest warrants. The previous presiding judge has informed the court that she was sick, that there was a medical issue. So she recently stepped down after months of basically investigating the case, and suddenly she disappeared from the case. And then a new presiding judge, a French judge, is now holding this case. And very quickly after the previous judge stepped down, this decision has now been taken. So this also gives us some answers on these delays, where basically also...
Real me dumb American, but why the fuck isn't the U.S. a part of the ICC? What do you mean, dog? International organs of justice and the United Nations are simple tools of American hegemonic power, okay? Or at least historically, they have been used as tools for the West to enact whatever its agenda is. Unequal extraction of natural resources from the global South, permanent war against America's enemies or against enemies of the West. Okay? But today is a different day. As America's power on the global stage wanes, many Americans are terrified of the prospect of a Chinese future, okay? But in the interim period, given Israel's unconscionable actions, given the Israeli government's inhumanity and consistent violence, unending violence, regardless of America's protection, America's attack dog gets at least one mark on its track record, on its otherwise stainless history. Okay? These institutions do not work against America or its allies. This is the first ever instance in my lifetime where I have seen this. Okay? This is fantastic. Okay? This is fucking fantastic. America can try to consistently defend Israel throughout this process, as they have and they will. But this directly puts them at odds with many reasonable, moral people in Europe that look towards this. Okay? Not just in your lifetime. It's the first time since World War II it's been used against a Western nation. And I mean, that's when it was created. Like, feeling this tweet right now? Yeah. Firm believer in international rule-based order right now until Biden nukes the Hague. It is, regarding Fox News characterizing you as an American hater, it's funny because you express strong critiques for all manners of nations, including China, Russia, and Saudi Arabia. It turns out you just have an unshakable moral compass and there's no home for us anywhere. I know. And it's not that there's no home for us anywhere. It's that I want to fix the home that I'm in. Okay? Western nation in the center of the Middle East. Brother, if you think Israel is not simply an extension of the United States of America and its imperial ambitions in the region, I don't know what to tell you. You might have been in a fucking coma over the past year. Okay? Hello? Israel is America. Just letting you know. Israel is not just any Western nation. It is America. It is an extension of the United States of America. America says jump. Israel says how high, which is precisely the reason why all this Biden is so powerless in the face of Benjamin Netanyahu. Conversations were so goddamn frustrating for me because, yes, that's what it looked like. And BB was dog walking him for sure and taking advantage of his senility and his also rabid Zionism. Having said that, however, ultimately, this was still a part of America's imperial ambition, and I think they overstepped. This is why I said Palestine and Israel's genocide over Palestinians has laid bare for all to see the Western world's depravity, okay? Straight up, things are changing. The entire world is witnessing a, in my opinion, very consequential change in the way things have worked so far. Is the arrest warrant released after the SA case at the ICJ? No. The International Court of Justice prosecutes nations. The International Criminal Court prosecutes people. So the ICC prosecution is for individuals. Okay? It's for individuals that happen to be in charge of nations doing a genocide. Benjamin Netanyahu, ICC warrants are anti-Semitic and are absurd and false lies, contrary to a true lie, I guess, so it's true. Oh. And for the record, a lot of people say, Hasan, you say America bad, but why do you always say America bad, but you never follow it up? Well, those people go, la, 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 I can't hear you when I follow it up. Okay? You must understand something very important right now. It is not an accident that every single fucking senator and every single congressperson in the United States of America, with the exception of like a handful, are currently tweeting like they're fucking Sephiroth. They're all out there tweeting like anime villains. They're baying for blood. They're seeing red. They're like, we have to nuke the Hague. Down to the wire, down to the likes of Thomas Cotton. The ICC is a kangaroo court and Kareem Khan is a deranged fanatic. Woe to him and anyone who tries to enforce these outlaw warrants. Let me give them all a friendly reminder. The American law on the ICC is known as the Hague Invasion Act for a reason. Think about it. They're cackling all right. God damn. God damn. I misspelled villain because I was so excited. I fixed it. Shut up. Holy fucking shit, just saying that out loud. Tom Cotton has literally talked about using the military on Black Lives Matter protesters, wrote about it on the New York Times. Tom Cotton has also talked about killing pro-Palestinian protesters and climate change protesters. Tom Cotton does not give a fuck. He is a straightforward Nazi. Tom Cotton, very famously, if you guys recall, was the guy who pulled up the Singaporean CEO of TikTok to be like, what kind of Chinese are you, boy? How Chinese are you, boy? You know, that sort of thing. He is a fucking virulent, racist piece of shit. Now, I will not be posting the Shinzo Abe tweet that I very famously once posted about Tom Cotton because I don't want to get in trouble. Of course, only Americans believe they are the good guys, even in Europe, across all political spectrum. I've seen people shit on the USA. Yes, and it is well deserved. It is well fucking deserved. For those who like to, for all the America good actually understanders, this is going to be a very hard day of cope. They will turn around and say, oh, America's still good. The ICC, maybe they are anti-Semitic. Maybe they're Hamas. Maybe they got Hamas tunnels under there. You know? Anyway. The U.S. rejected the warrant. We knew that they were going to reject the warrant. They have been actively pressuring the ICC's warrant application to not go through until this very moment. So that is not surprising to me, nor is it shocking to me. America can say whatever the fuck it wants. They will cope and they will seethe. Okay? EU Secretary of State. Oh, God, I'm so hard right now. I'm not even hard. I'm just elated, okay?
أنا لأهلي أنا فديهم أنا دمي فلسطيني 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 أنا دمي فلسطيني على أرضك لاقيني أنا لأهلي أنا فديهم والله أنا دمي فلسطيني.
Fuck you if you defend Israel, okay? Suck my fucking dick. Woo! Oh my God. All right. Oh, so good. So fucking good. Oh, I feel so fucking good. We're playing propaganda again? Yes. This is a very famous pro-Palestinian song. So, of course, it's inherently going to be considered anti-Semitic because the existence of Palestine and the existence of Palestinians and any sort of mention of Palestine or Palestinians is inherently anti-Semitic according to those who choose to silence any sort of fucking criticism. So do they also disagree with the decision to issue warrants against Hamas leaders? No, that part also is like so inconsequential in the grand scheme of things because that part is expected. The unexpected part is that someone that is firmly within the American sphere of influence, but not necessarily just in the American sphere of influence, but also protected by the American government so thoroughly could ever be declared a war criminal. This is unique. This is new. This is a welcomed correction. Okay? Oh my God. Also, most of the fucking Palestinian leadership that they declared war criminals for October 7 have been assassinated by Israel regardless. So this was this is exactly what I thought as well. State Department press briefing canceled for today. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, Ana Dammi Falastini means my blood is Palestinian, by the way. Please do not laugh at this. State departments only do this when they are in great distress. Okay, citizens arrest time, baby. Citizens arrest time, baby. Woo!
Buying time because now with the new judge, apparently there was no more hesitation and he took this decision together with two other judges.
Remind our viewers, Sepp, of what the Israeli government and his former defense minister, as well as the Hamas leader, who's also been issued an arrest warrant with, what exactly are they being accused of?
Yeah, these are the crimes against humanity and war crimes. And what the prosecutor really laid out last May was that starving the population of Gaza was a very important point for him to ask for these arrest warrants, but also
something I noticed in my EU country subreddit suddenly seemed to be much more pro-Palestine after this warrant. Typical shit. Just a week ago, it was people who are pro-Israel. Yeah, a lot of liberals do care about these institutions. Okay, they have not had the same cynical framework that I have been operating with, because I wasn't just cynical. I was just realistic about the way things work, right? So, of course, they do care about that sort of thing. So it'll be much, much, much harder for them, I think, to defend this shit.
The fact that there have been murders, attacks, of course, from the Israeli army. But one of the things that really stood out was the fact that the Israeli authorities and the Israeli army have been starving the population of Gaza. And that's something that's a very specific war crime that also has already some experience at the ICC in previous cases. So I think the prosecutor hopes that there will be a lot of evidence that he can use to prove this case.
Okay. Steph, we know that Israel doesn't accept the jurisdiction of the ICC, doesn't recognize the jurisdiction of the ICC. So what will this mean for this case against the Israeli leadership, Netanyahu and former Defense Minister Gallant?
This will mean that every country that is part of the ICC, and from the top of my head, these are now 40 countries, they have the obligation to arrest Netanyahu, Gallant, and Dave when they come across these individuals. So this will mean in practice that it's going to be very difficult for Netanyahu to travel and Gallant as well to travel abroad, because the countries that are members of the ICC, for example, Germany, the UK, a lot of European countries as well, but also countries across the globe, have the obligation to arrest them and hand them over to The Hague, to the court.
Okay, Steph, for the moment, thank you very much.
Ali, great to have you with us. First, has there been any reaction to this so far in Israel?
I'm losing my fucking mind, dude. I'm losing my fucking mind. I'm shocked, okay? I'm shocked. I'm actually straight up surprised in the most pleasant way possible. I saw that article like last week or 2 weeks ago when Mossad was trying to do a last-ditch effort, and they were like, "Hey, why don't we just like say Karim Khan is actually doing rapes all the time?" The prosecutor that, ironically enough, and this is the ICC prosecutor that was replaced originally. It was a lady by the name of Bensouda, who was literally straight up intimidated by Mossad. This is all straight up real shit that Israel did for even daring to investigate Israel's war crimes. So this has been an ongoing incident, okay, for a long time. The ICC, the International Criminal Court, was investigating Israel for apartheid and for war crimes for quite a while. The person who was prosecuting them potentially was harassed, intimidated, surveilled, and Benjamin Netanyahu got Donald Trump to place sanctions on her individually. It was insane. So then America and Israel were like, let's put a different guy on there. Let's put our guy on there, a guy that we like. His name, Karim Khan. Okay, these clips out of context are going to go wild on Fox News. Oh, yeah? They're going to be like, Hasan supports terrorism because he's celebrating the International Criminal Court actually doing fucking real prosecutions for once? Really? Okay. Wow, that's crazy, man. I can't believe my fucking haters that say I want to do 9/11 over and over again are going to use this as an opportunity to fucking yell about me again. It does not matter. The truth does not change. This is what I tried to explain to people yesterday when we were reading the Fox News cancel piece, the hit piece. Yeah, look at that. Look at the fucking retaliation. Award-winning investigative journalists fighting for the truth. ICC judges, we know that in reality we don't have jurisdiction, but let's try and arrest the Jews anyway. The ICC's a anti-Semitic kangaroo court. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. They want to fucking arrest us for doing a bit of war crimes. Oh, fucking hell in it. I'm an investigative reporter. By the way, we're going to be covering the harrowing nature of Israel's crimes once again. But something to remember. Israeli Prime Minister also called it a anti-Semitic. The anti-Semitic decision of the International Criminal Court is a modern Dreyfus trial and will end the same way. Israel utterly rejects the false and absurd charges of the International Criminal Court, a biased and discriminatory political body. No war is more just than the war Israel has been waging in Gaza since October 7th, 2023, when Hamas terrorist organization launched a murderous assault and perpetrated the largest massacre against the Jewish people since the Holocaust. The decision to issue an arrest warrant against the prime minister was made by a corrupt chief prosecutor who was trying to save himself from sexual harassment. See, this is what I mean. Bro, immediately, they were like, what can we do here? What can we do about Karim Khan? Oh, he's a sexual assaulter, actually. And it was funny because, like, even Western media that normally would, jump to cover these sorts of things because they love this sort of shit, were like, yeah, while we want to take the allegations seriously, the timing of them were quite interesting, and it could be potentially a made up by Israel. Like, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on. He said, calling us war criminals for doing a genocide is anti-Semitic. Also, you're a sexual harasser. The ICC prosecutor lied when he told American senators that he would take no action until he had visited Israel and heard its side. Instead, he canceled his arrival in Israel last May, several days after suspicions of sexual harassment were made against him, and announced his intention to issue arrest warrants against Prime Minister and former defense minister. No anti-Israel decision will prevent the state of Israel from defending its citizens. Notice how he's mentioning sexual harassment twice now. Okay. It's just like, I think the sexual assault allegations are actually credible, but it's obviously irrelevant as to whether Netanyahu is guilty. Look, man, all I'm going to say is this, okay? It has no bearing on Karim Khan's prosecution of Israel, okay? It's also rather odd coming from the fucking state that literally was like, oh shit, we might actually get in trouble. Let's use complementarity to our advantage and prosecute some of the people that were doing mass rapes in the prisons. And then they couldn't even do that because they had an armed January 6th style rebellion where they fucking forcibly freed the rapist and made him a television star. The Israeli Knesset members turned around and were like talking about how, you don't understand, actually. The IDF does have a right to rape Palestinians. The fuck are you talking about? Get the fuck out of here. They had a rape January 6th, man. The fuck do you mean? Some of you motherfuckers have no way of looking at a situation like this and immediately jump. And immediately jump to like whatever. Like it works. It works for a lot of you. Look. I've never read a Western report, a Western media report, okay, that immediately was like, there was sexual harassment allegations, but the timing of that is very suspicious, considering how much Israel has tried to intervene in the ICC. Like, I'm sorry. They could be credible. They could, okay? But if you think this has any bearing on this prosecution, you are fucking delusional and you're the biggest goddamn mark, the biggest sucker, the biggest rube of all time, okay? Ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. Anyway, it's like the former prosecutor, they literally personally harassed the former prosecutor before Karim Khan. You understand that, right? Like they surveilled the former prosecutor before Karim Khan. They got America to place sanctions on the former prosecutor before Karim Khan. And you have to remember, it's not just Karim Khan either. Yeah, they were stalking her. I covered it extensively. Israeli spy chief threatened ICC prosecutor over war crimes inquiry. They tapped her fucking phones to see exactly what she was actually going to create a case around so they could go back and like do some sort of prosecution to be like, yeah, what are you talking about? You can't interfere in our affairs. We're a democratic organization. We have democratic governance. We actually investigate our own war crimes, specifically the ones that, you know, we figured out by surveilling and tapping the phones of the former ICC prosecutor, Fatou Bensouda, to see exactly which war crimes she was actually focusing on so that we could actually use complementarity to our advantage as a deflection, as a shield. It's fucking insane, okay? The well is endless for depravity. Okay, dude, you're fucking insane. Anyway. So, just to help you understand a little bit about, like, you know, what is going on here. And there's a lot to talk about, but here, let's see what the ICC warrants mean.
There hasn't been any reaction officially from Netanyahu's office. I have texted officials close to the Israeli Prime Minister, but there's been no reaction yet. But we know, or we can predict, how they will react, given that when the chief prosecutor for the International Criminal Court, Karim Khan, who's a British lawyer, first sought these arrest warrants, it was met with a lot of anger and, frankly, disbelief by senior members of the Israeli government and a lot of people in Israel as well. They were disgusted at the idea that the ICC could be investigating Israeli leaders for war crimes when it was Hamas that carried out the October the 7th attacks. But the initial request by the chief prosecutor of the ICC included, as well as Netanyahu and the former now defense minister Yoav Gallant, it included the two Hamas leaders, Yahya Sinwar and Ismail Haniyeh. Well, they're now both dead, killed by Israel, so they're no longer on the charge sheet, as it were. And Mohammed Daif, another senior member, commander of Hamas, an arrest warrant has been issued for him as well. Israel says that they had killed him, but Hamas have not confirmed it officially. So effectively 3 arrest warrants have been issued by the International Criminal Court, but the 2 most significant, for obvious reasons, are those against Benjamin Netanyahu and Yoav Gallant. The court, in their statement that they released, said that they have reasonable grounds to believe that those 2 men have been carrying out the war crime of starvation as a method of warfare and the crimes against humanity of murder, persecution and other inhumane acts. Now, it's been quite a lengthy process to get to this point ever since the arrest warrants were first sought about 6 or 7 months ago. There have been a lot of legal challenges, in particular by the Israelis, against firstly the authority of the court to do this. The Israelis argue that the court doesn't have an authority to pursue claims related to Israel because they're not a signatory, or the Palestinian. But the court rejected that and said they do have jurisdiction over Palestinian territory. There's also been question marks over one of the judges on the panel and their suitability to take one of these decisions, and whether or not they were suitably independent. But the court has rejected all that and has now issued these arrest warrants. So what does it mean? Well, practically, it would mean that Benjamin Netanyahu and Yoav Gallant couldn't travel to any state that is a signatory of the International Criminal Court. That's around 120 countries around the world, including many European countries, including the United Kingdom. And by rights, at least according to what those countries have signed up to, were Netanyahu to travel to any of those countries, he should be arrested by the police forces of those countries. And it'll be very interesting to see actually whether or what Keir Starmer and the Labour Party government's reaction is to this. Starmer, human rights lawyer by trade, shortly after Labour came to power, they actually removed an objection or a question mark that the British...
What Gideon Levy take that scares me? Netanyahu, the ultimate victim in the eyes of many Israelis. Oh no, their fucking fascist leader that they only have increased in popularity as he's killed more babies is going to become more popular now in Israel. Yeah, I know. I don't give a fuck, okay? Fuck him. Now he can't go to Europe. Suck my dick. Now he can't go to Canada. Fuck you, Benjamin Netanyahu, okay? The only place he can travel to is going to be, the United States of America. I guess they're sweating now. Gideon Levy told Al Jazeera, he said the warrants also have a much broader meaning for Israel, the Israeli army, for individual soldiers and officers, because they can snowball to include more people. However, Israel today is united in condemning the ICC for almost wall-to-wall, Levy said. Very few in Israel are asking, how do we get to this point? He said, many Israelis don't see anything wrong with the behavior of Israel in Gaza. Levy believes Netanyahu's popularity in Israel may increase in the coming days because he is now the ultimate victim. Now it's him against the whole world, and Israelis feel that he represents all of them. I mean, they did. His popularity only increased when he did shit like this, okay? So yeah. We didn't arrive at this conclusion yesterday. This didn't happen overnight. It was a long path with fascist acceleration happening in Israel day in and day out, especially amplified through Benjamin Netanyahu's reign over Israel in the past 30 fucking years. If he actually tried to travel to those places, what are the odds he would actually be arrested? I would love to see it. No, I don't think it's zero. I think he's just not going to go to those places. I don't think it's zero. Like, people will point to Vladimir Putin, who also is a war criminal and has a warrant out for his arrest, traveling to Mongolia. I don't think that's the same. I don't think that Vladimir Putin going to Mongolia, which is supposed to abide by the Rome Statute and not fucking arresting Vladimir Putin, is the same as Benjamin Netanyahu going to the fucking heart of Europe. Mongolia is a little bit different than, I believe, South Africa, for example. Didn't Vladimir Putin not go to South Africa? Yeah. It's serious, man. It's not like that. It's not. I mean, we talk about how feckless of an institution the UN is, right? And in many respects, it's true because the Security Council trumps all, and the Security Council is dominated by a singular veto power in the hands of the United States of America. Okay? Having said that, however, this is an escalation. This is one step above that. Okay? The ICC is a pretty, I mean, it's a pretty solid, well-respected institution. And while its influence can be limited in a place like fucking Mongolia, which is very limited in what it can and can't do, right? And the ICC itself doesn't have they're not gonna use like Interpol or whatever. But they do have a network of laws in place for exactly this situation happening. Now, the interesting part about this is that it is in American law to invade the Hague if Israel or any Israeli or any American ally ever gets prosecuted in the ICC. This is real. This is a very real law in the American books. Okay? Something that I've talked about quite a bit. Not a rule that you would have if you're a good guy. Historically, good guys don't have. We will fucking blow up the International Criminal Court in their books as a rule. Okay? The Hague Invasion Act is an act that allows the president to order U.S. military action such as the invasion of the Netherlands, where the Hague is located, to protect American officials and military personnel from prosecution and rescue them from custody. Yeah. But that, in and of itself, would make America the enemy of the entire Western world, okay? I don't think they have motion like that. Remember, something that I've told you about soft power over and over again. Soft power and hard power work hand in hand, okay? Soft power and hard power work together. All of a sudden, 800 military bases can look like 800 different invasions, okay? 800 military bases will look like a collaborative security partnership as long as America is seemingly abiding by the rules or not going so far, not just getting too far out of pocket, okay? Yeah, you can invade Libya, for example. You bomb Libya with some NATO troops or whatever the fuck. You can go into Iraq. You can go into Afghanistan. But if you go into the Netherlands, well, that's an entirely different situation. You can have that law in your books, okay, as a threat. Okay, you can have that law in your books as a threat. Following through on that threat is entirely different. Now, do I think Donald Trump would do such a thing? Maybe. Who knows? He's a fucking psycho. Okay? He's an absolute psychopath. Perhaps a reasonable person who is maybe not demented, who cares about the future of this country and every other country, and maybe even maintaining a shred of decency for the United States of America, what remains, would try to pack this entire situation up before it gets completely out of hand, and then Donald Trump is the one with the reins of power. But they're not going to do that because Joe Biden is a ultra-nationalist for Israel.
The previous British government had submitted to the International Criminal Court. But the United States, obviously Israel's closest ally, they are not a signatory of the ICC. So in theory, Netanyahu would still be able to travel to the United States, a country that he has such a long affiliation with, a country where he grew up in, went to school in his early years. And we've already seen from the incoming Republican administration in the United States threats to sanction the ICC were they to proceed with this. So I think Netanyahu will have support on the other side of the Atlantic. Also, these ICC arrest warrants don't always get carried out. We saw President Putin, who had an arrest warrant issued for him after the invasion of Ukraine, traveled to Mongolia a couple of months ago, and nothing was done about that. He wasn't arrested when he landed in Mongolia. But in terms of the reputation of Benjamin Netanyahu and Yoav Gallant, in terms of their legacy, they are now wanted suspects, wanted to be put on trial for war crimes. And it is a label that will never leave them. And object to it as strongly as no doubt they will do. Nonetheless, a body of such, the International Criminal Court has...
I have an idea. Okay, I have an idea. What if you didn't do any of the war crimes and you just stopped, and then you volunteered yourself to be put in, some sort of confinement so that the prosecution could be conducted, and then went to jail for the rest of your life if that's, what they choose to do? I'm just saying, if you're innocent, go defend yourself. Go defend yourself in court. Right? I mean, that's what you would do, right, in this situation?
Decided, after many months of weighing up the evidence, that there is sufficient evidence to request arrest warrants against Israel's Prime Minister and former Defense Minister.
Yeah.
And Ali, you say there's been
This
no
part
official reaction.
This part is a little bit more tricky, but yes, Netanyahu would not be able to fly over Europe because they could potentially send jets, like fighter jets, to forcibly land his plane. Or if he has any sort of emergency landing due to mechanical or health reasons, he would, plausibly have to go to jail. Now, I don't think that they would actually fucking force, I don't think they would send fighter jets to force his plane to land. Like, I think that's a bit much. There are direct flights from Tel Aviv to JFK. No, chat, I'm just saying the opportunities are endless. I'm not saying it's going to happen. You should check the New York Times homepage right now. Oh, yeah, I'm sure they're not covering this story. It's probably not that important. It's probably like around, third, fourth, fifth most important. Matt Gaetz withdraws his attorney general pick. It was a big story, to be fair. Inside the lobbying career of Trump's new chief of staff. Okay, that's weird. Pete Hegseth. Clean energy. Putin threat to West. Oh, it's not even under the fold. It's like, oh, wow. Oh, wow. It's like multiple scrolls past. Wow, it's not even in the top 3 or 4 news stories in the country. It's the 5th. Netanyahu's arrest sought by International Criminal Court. Huh. That's interesting. Arrest sought by court.
To it yet, but as you point out, when the arrest warrants were requested by Karim Khan back in May, there was a lot of pushback from the Israelis because, as we've seen, there were those 2 appeals that were put in place that the ICC rejected to date. Now, it's a de facto travel ban for those countries that are part of the Rome Statute, part of the ICC. But I think the first requirement is on national courts to bring in that arrest warrant as well. And of course, Benjamin Netanyahu has his issue.
Honestly, surprised your hit piece didn't end up higher. I know yours was in a different section. New York Times is not going to do a hit piece on me. They're not that depraved. Okay, that's like, leave that shit to the fucking Fox News and the New York Post of the world, okay? That's a little bit different. New York Times is not going to do a hit piece on me yet. Let's just say. Boom. Easy money, baby. You come in here, you say some dumb shit, clap, get clap. One silly question I have for all the people that have just not been paying attention to anything that's going on in the world. I wonder if they will at any moment go, hey, maybe I should stop watching these fucking drama farmers who are either pro-Israel or noticeably absent from the conversation until there's an opportunity to shit on Hasan for being a critic of Israel. Probably not. What? Please ban me as well. I'll stop watching you then. No. You will not get banned until you say some bigoted shit.
Issues with the Israeli courts at the moment. There are still those outstanding cases against him, and I'm not suggesting for a moment that an Israeli court would try and follow through on this arrest warrant from the ICC, but does this in any way build on some of the domestic pressure that Benjamin Netanyahu may be facing in that regard?
You're right. I don't see a situation where the Israeli High Court, for example, will demand the arrest domestically of either Netanyahu or Gallant. But you never know what might happen in the future. And that will always play on Netanyahu. You never know what a court might do in 5 years hence, 10 years hence, for example. I think there are cases, I think there is precedent for courts in
I told you that AOC was absolutely the enemy and should be shunned from the left. Got a weak ban for it when she voted to make it illegal to not Sam Ham Israel High. I am vindicated. She voted to put you in jail, bro. What will it take for you to condemn her? Well, she didn't. She did not do that. She voted for I hate anti-Semitism messaging bill that was not even a bill. It was a resolution to urge to adopt the IHRA definition and codify it. She has in the past struck down and voted against IHRA codification bills, and she will continue to do so. I still do think that AOC's, like, even on a messaging bill like that, the fact that AOC voted yay on it is not, it's just ridiculous, I think. Having said that, however, if you think that she would vote to put forth a bill that would put me in jail, that vote would also put her in jail as well, which is why I thought it was very silly. We talked about this yesterday. Like, my criticisms of AOC are, you know, I think fairly reasonable. Wait, she voted for the nonprofit killer? Fuck no. That's the point. She voted against the nonprofit killer. She voted against the former IHRA definition bill. Of course, she's not going to vote for the IHRA definition bill. This is a messaging bill. It's like oh, I don't like anti-Semitism is the way that they present it. And then there's urging to put the IHRA definition sneaking into that anti-Semitism bill. I still maintain the position that she should not have voted yay on it. Okay. She should not have. But this is not a what do you call it? This is not like a binding bill that will implement the IHRA definition. The resolution that urges for there to be a binding bill that actually adopts the IHRA definition. And I don't think she would vote for that. And she has literally voted against it in the past, as we looked at yesterday. This is not a defense of AOC. I am still against her voting on this bill. Anyway, we'll get to that in a second. Stop defending. Shut the fuck up, dude. My job is to tell you the fucking truth. I do not appreciate, nor do I think she did the right thing. Why the fuck are we talking about AOC as a moment of happiness? Shut the fuck up. My job is to explain to you things so you don't get fucking geared because you saw a bunch of wonderful people that I also like, okay, on Twitter, immediately go, AOC wants to throw you in jail for criticizing Israel, okay? I don't want you to be airheaded leftists that get duped by fucking memes. So I'm going to tell you what the truth is. Okay? This is not a defense of AOC. I don't think she did the right thing there at all. I think she did the wrong thing by voting yay on this message bill. Anyway, let's continue.
Countries to arrest their own citizens, their own past leaders, and deport them to The Hague. But it's not something I can see happening in the current state in Israel. I think this will make negotiations.
If the bill wasn't binding, then why give a fuck? No, I do give a fuck. I think it's stupid to vote in favor of bills like that. And part of the reason why I think it's stupid is because it's like the anti-socialist messaging bill that the Democrats voted on as well. And I never forgot Ro Khanna voting against it. Voting for it. Democrats are firmly committed to fighting socialism is like a dumbass fucking messaging bill that you don't have to fucking vote yes on. Anyway. Didn't Ethan say this guy was the voice of reason in the cabinet? Yes, he doesn't know anything. Like, please. And he also apologized for saying that. Okay? Like, please, guys, come on. Yes, Ethan regardless of the way he presents himself or has presented himself from in this entire process, is like, I think a lot of you think that he's just like actively, knowledgeable on this stuff and is just like firmly committed to a position. Like, I think he's just, again, this is also not a defense of Ethan, who has actively tried to get me deplatformed for being pro-Palestinian, okay? Consistently claiming that I am creating an environment for anti-Semitism. One of the most vicious smears coming from a person that I knew personally. Just remember that, okay? Like, he doesn't know anything. Stop. He didn't apologize, Hasan. He doubled down. I thought he did. I thought he was like, yeah, we didn't know. I thought he said his wife didn't know enough. Which, you can be like, what the fuck do you mean? It's been a year. But I thought it was more so. I just don't want to even bring up Ethan, man. It's a fucking distraction. It's so dumb. Shut up. Oh, God. It's an even bigger distraction and stupid thing to talk about in this moment. Please, let's move on and let's eyes on the prize, lock in.
Negotiations to bring about a ceasefire in Gaza potentially harder. I mean, they're difficult enough as it is at the moment. In terms of the timing of this, I think there probably are two factors. One is what is going on in northern Gaza at the moment, because Israel is being accused of carrying out anything between ethnic cleansing and genocide. I should point out the accusation of genocide is an accusation. It is not been formally labelled as such. That is a matter for another court, the ICJ, the International Court of Justice. But those are the accusations that are being labelled at the Israeli government and the Israeli military for their actions in northern Gaza right now. And secondly, I do think that incoming Trump administration might have played a factor into the timing for the release of this announcement as well. So it will probably complicate matters when it comes to trying to achieve a ceasefire in Gaza. We will have to see how Benjamin Netanyahu reacts. I can't think that he will leave it long before releasing some form of statement, or something will come out from the Prime Minister's office. But in the past, he has been very defiant about his own actions. And a lot of Israelis, I would say, were appalled at the idea, even if they don't like or support Benjamin Netanyahu, they were appalled at the idea that Israel's leaders could be on the same.
Oh, dude. Yeah, that's how you know motherfuckers are not with it, okay? Imagine the celebrations in this community if the ICC put forth an arrest warrant application for Joseph Robinette Brandon. I would, which by the way, would be perfectly valid, just so you understand. They would never do that because that's like a bridge too far, obviously. But like, that's the difference. That's the difference between people who are with it, okay, and people who are phony. Yair Lapid, you're fucking phony, okay? Stop hitting the weights, bitch. I get it. You got a great fucking hairline for your goddamn age. What happened to being a part of the fuck Benjamin Netanyahu coalition? Huh? You bitch. You centrist bitch. Imagine the tears of joy that we would cry if George W. Bush, Dick Cheney, fuck it, Barack Obama, Donald Trump, Joe Biden would be brought forth in front of the ICC, Tony Blair. Oh, that's the difference. These guys, they just don't want it. They're not real with it. They're not about it. They're not about this lifestyle. They just aesthetically are like, oh yeah, we hate Benjamin Netanyahu. Hillary Clinton, oh my God, for the crimes in Libya. Oh my God. That's why I was excited for Donald Trump when he said, lock her up. I thought to myself, one can only hope. Okay, Hillary Clinton going to jail for some other dumb shit But in my mind, in my headcanon, it would be for her crimes in Haiti and her crimes in Libya. Oh, fuck it. Throw Bill in there too. God damn.
Charge sheet as
Look, dude, brother, I guarantee the AOC would have you arrested for a committee appointment. She literally said Kamala was tirelessly working. Yes, yes, dude. You're right. AOC is the biggest enemy of the left. You got it. It's certainly not the hyperfixation of every fucking permanently online left. Is like criticizing AOC for silly shit that she says like this, okay, or cozying up and criticizing her bad political instincts for cozying up to the Biden administration is one thing. Saying that she is like the enemy of the left or like she is the biggest enemy in the entirety of Congress when she outflanked Bernie Sanders on calling Israel's actions in Gaza a genocide far before anyone else in Congress did, with the exception of Rashida Tlaib and Ilhan Omar. Please stop. Like, stop. I don't care, man. I don't. You're never gonna fucking penetrate the attitude that I have. Okay. I don't understand. Leftists get in their own fucking damn way every time, dude. They get in their own damn way all the fucking time. Like, this is supposed to be a moment of celebration, okay? And what are people doing online? They're like, fuck AOC. I don't care. Yes, she makes bad decisions, okay? Yes, and this voting for this message bill was one of them. But if you think this is the same shit people say about you, chat, understand this? Yeah, I just, it's just noise, please.
Hamas's leaders.
Okay, Ali, for now, in Israel, thank you very much for that update.
Stop.
All right, we're gonna do the channel 4. We're gonna do the channel 4 video now on the Israeli war crimes and what Benjamin Netanyahu is being prosecuted for. Oh my God, we have a lot to talk about. Holy moly! Before we do that though, accountability is dead, brother. I don't give a shit about AOC's messaging bill. Talk to me when she actually votes for adopting the IHRA definition, okay? That is a red line. I think the messaging bill is wrong. I think the messaging bill, voting yay on it, is wrong and bad. And it shows bad political instincts from where I'm standing, okay? But you got congresspersons literally being like, we have to assassinate the members of the International Criminal Court, and you guys are fucking yelling about AOC. Shut the fuck up. There's a level of accountability that is understandable, and then there's not rating on a curve because you don't understand how fucking insane American Congress across the board is.
Mr. Benjamin Netanyahu and his former defense minister, Yoav Gallant, Canadian law enforcement is obligated to arrest them should they come to Canada. Will you allow that to happen, or will you step in to prevent an arrest?
First of all, as Canada has always said, it's really important that everyone abide by international law. This is something we've been calling on from the beginning of the conflict.
Would call this level of accountability unfair? No, I'm not saying it's unfair to fucking criticize AOC for voting on the messaging bill at all. Okay, I'm saying that eyes on the prize. There are more significant things that at play. Okay, it's just unproductive. Time and fucking place, dude.
We are one of the founding members of the International Criminal Court, the International Court of Justice. We stand up for international law, and we will abide by all the regulations and rulings of the international courts. This is just who we are as Canadians. At the same time, we need to keep working to solve this terrible situation. We need to see aid flowing in to people who are facing famine and disease. We need to see all the hostages released. We need to see Hamas lay down its arms. We condemn Hamas for its continued actions. We need to see a ceasefire that protects civilians. We need to get back on track towards a two-state solution with a peaceful Israel living alongside a peaceful Palestinian state. These are the things that Canada has been working on. And at the same time, we have to recognize as Canadians that it's been very, very difficult for members of different communities in this country. We have to remember who we are, be there for each other, understand that people are angry and grieving, but remember that we are all pushing for peace and stability as hard as we can.
Bro said, don't you dare come into my backyard. You will not be getting fucking maple syrup, baby. Wasn't there already a warrant issued for BB? No. So there was an application. There was an application for the arrest warrants, but they did not. There's a difference between an application for the arrest warrants and those applications actually being judged by 3 different judges and then being found to be reasonable. The applications are now official, which means that, you know, we're one step closer to Benjamin Netanyahu being considered a war criminal, given that a lot of these war criminals, especially if they are directly in the realm of influence of the United States of America, are never really going to get prosecuted. That's it. He's just a war criminal, just like Putin is. Putin's never going to get prosecuted either until, you know, I guess somehow magically Russia falls or something, you know? We're going to talk about the White House's response as well in a second. Actually, you know what? Let's finish this. Let's finish the Channel 4 thing, and then we'll talk about...
Starving children, dangerously malnourished. Amputations performed without anesthetic.
Yeah, remember... It's important to also remember why Benjamin Netanyahu is considered a war criminal now, and so is Yoav Gallant, and so is many members of the Israeli occupying forces, and many people who have offered them credence, offered them protection, offered them guidance. This includes American leadership as well. Just recognize that, like, this is the reason. It's not for no reason, and it's certainly not because of anti-Semitism, okay?
Families killed. Israel's war in Gaza has been filled with horrors that are hard to fathom. Israel accused of deliberately blocking aid, even as a humanitarian crisis deepens. Today, it led to arrest warrants for Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, as well as former Defense Minister Yoav Gallant, being issued by the International Criminal Court for their alleged role in the suffering. Judges ruled there are reasonable grounds to believe they are responsible for the war crime of starvation, as well as the crimes against humanity of murder, persecution and other inhumane acts, and of intentionally directing an attack against the civilian population. The court also issued a warrant for Hamas's military commander, Mohammed Deif, though he's believed to be dead, accusing him of crimes against humanity as part of a widespread and systematic attack against the civilian population of Israel on October the 7th.
Another thing that we were talking about, by the way, I like that Vorlo just said, remember the standing ovation in Congress when he was speaking? Yeah, I do remember. And also so does the world and so does Channel 4. Because they're literally presenting it. Remember these fucking demons, okay? Remember what these fucking demons did. Never let them forget it. Okay, I certainly have not forgotten. Okay. But also, something that you guys, damn, bro, your Discord channel is a cesspool. What? My Discord channel? Fucking self-righteous assholes chat in the chat thinking they're better. Shut the fuck up. You're literally doing harm. What? What is happening, bro? It's your fault for going in there. Okay? Let's continue.
It's the arrest warrants for Israeli politicians that are unprecedented. Netanyahu becoming the first leader of a Western-style democracy to be accused by the court. Here he was in Washington just a few months ago, given a rapturous welcome by Congress.
America and Israel must stand together.
Look at that. Look at these fucking animals, dude. Oh, gross. Barbaric monsters. But hey, they wear suits, so, you know, they're elite. They're above it all. Demons, all of them. Yeah, this is clapping for Adolf, dude. Straight up. Straight up. Clapping for Adolf. Look at that fucking ogre. He put a suit on for once. Disgusting. Pretty sure isn't it affiliated with the Discord? HasanAbi isn't affiliated with the Discord channel. If there was any sort of real justice in this world, every single person that gave a standing ovation and gave real cover to Benjamin Netanyahu, the war criminal, would also stand trial. Okay? Of course, that will not happen, but you know. That doesn't change the reality. It doesn't change the horror. It doesn't change the reality. It doesn't change their involvement.
Today, he dismissed the charges as absurd, biased, and anti-Semitic. But public statements made by the men themselves form part of the evidence against them. At the start of the war, Gallant said food, water and fuel would all be blocked from entering Gaza.
Has the ADL called the ICC anti-Semitic yet? The Apartheid Defense League? I'm certain that they have already. This is their opportunity to shine, you know?
In the face of international pressure, aid has been allowed in, but nowhere near enough. Today in Gaza, displaced Palestinians welcomed the charges, though many fear they'll have little impact.
We hope that the decision issued today will serve the Palestinians and serve us here in particular in Gaza, and that it will not be like other decisions that have passed unnoticed.
Will Netanyahu and Gallant ever face the judges at the ICC? Everyone knows it's unlikely. The court has no police force to arrest anyone. But trips like this to London before the war will now be much more difficult. Many of Israel's allies are members of the ICC and are now obliged to detain the men if they enter the country, though America is not and has rejected the warrants. In Israel, where focus remains on the hostages still held captive by Hamas, even staunch critics of Netanyahu spoke out in his defense.
Oh, staunch critics of Netanyahu. Get the fuck out of here. Then you're not. Okay? You're not a staunch critic of Netanyahu. You're just not. If you're defending him in this moment, then you're not a critic of Netanyahu at all. You love him. You just, much like our liberals, want to have the fucking moral high ground. He does all of your wishes, but then you still get the chirp. Speaking of the ADL, 49 likes on this. Damn. The International Criminal Court's arrest warrant for Israeli Prime Minister Netanyahu and former Defense Minister Gallant is a shameful and wholly political action on the part of the court. The ICC's rationale is rooted in the unsubstantiated and specious claims which run counter to the realities of the ground in Gaza and send a disturbing message equating Israel's war of self-defense with Hamas's terrorism. The court has ignored its own principles and practices in service of a political ruling. The court's moral lapse only serves to further embolden extremists and incite violence against Jews in Israel. We urge global leaders to unequivocally reject the ICC's wrong and dangerous decision. Remember when I said they got no motion? This is what I mean. All they can do is fucking chirp, okay? All they can do is chirp about this kind of shit and cry about it. The only motion they got, the only motion they got is when they're fucking complaining that, you know, some content creators said Sabra hummus is shitty. The grossest anti-Semitic crime of all. Press Sec just spoke. We'll do it again. Hold on. We'll get to it. Don't worry. Yeah.
It means that we as Jews and the state of Israel has no right to defend themselves against all these attacks and evil things that are being done against us, and they are defending us.
Would we provide the same cover for other American allies, or is this an only Israel thing? No, we would provide the same cover for America's allies. I mean, depending on if they're still within the framework of allegiance. Like, we've cast aside former fascists in the past, using them and then just like throwing them into the wind. But if some shit like this happened to Saudi Arabia, I think America would defend them. Not Saudi Arabia. No, I think America would defend Saudi Arabia. I think America would defend NATO nation Turkey as well. We did do that. We offered political cover and weapons to Saudi Arabia to do a leave America stupid Iranina terrorist. All right, well, for that chatter, we got to do it again.
على عهدي على ديني على أرض تلاقيني أنا لأهلي أنا فديهم أنا دمي فلسطيني 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 أنا دمي فلسطيني على أرض تلاقيني أنا لأهلي أنا فديهم والله أنا دمي فلسطيني 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 أنا دمي فلسطيني.
Anyway, is this on Apple Music, dead ass? I think it's on a bunch of different platforms on YouTube, but the distributors themselves pulled it off of Spotify, and Israel did do a pressure campaign. Not only did Israel steal the song and recreate it to make it pro-Israel because it's an absolute banger, but they also actively tried to get the song removed from all of the platforms, claiming it's anti-Semitic. It's not, by the way. It's fucking not. Okay. It was taken off of Spotify. I think Spotify revealed that it was actually the distributor that took it off, but then I believe it's back on. It's Mohammed Asaf is the name of the artist, and the song is called Dammi Falastini. Yeah, that's the song. Yeah.
Against that.
Even if support around Netanyahu is rallying now, some say the arrest warrant will damage him politically.
I think there will be a shift from defending what they say the Prime Minister, what he represents as the most powerful position in Israel politics, into a little bit of soul searching about how Israel got to this point.
Israel's assault on Gaza is continuing. In the north, tens of thousands of Palestinians have been forced to flee amidst fears they'll never be allowed to return. Overnight, dozens were killed in strikes across Gaza.
Children again, by the way. Israel, by the way, while we were having this conversation, Israel has been murdering children at a rapid clip. in North Gaza. Just so you understand, like, the situation is still dire and only getting worse, especially in North Gaza. Israel has already revealed its ambitions of permanently occupying it through military force. And they're building roads to the former Israeli settlements that existed in the Gaza Strip already. So that's the other side of the story, obviously, that, like, while this is a little bit, this is a moment of happiness, okay? Just remind yourselves, what the wrongdoings of Israel look like, okay, and how severe they are.
Here, the funerals of 3 children in the southern city of Khan Yunis. What impact, if any, will today's arrest
they're still killing. They're still killing people in southern Gaza as well.
Have on international efforts to finally reach a ceasefire?
Well, earlier I spoke to Jeffrey Robertson, KC, a leading human rights lawyer who has been a UN war crimes judge. I began by asking how historic these arrest warrants are.
Well, we've had Kenyan leaders issued with warrants.
Remember Karim Khan famously saying that, he had a conversation with an American congressperson who directly told him the ICC's jurisdiction is not for Western leaders. The ICC is there so you arrest African warlords and thugs like Putin. It's not. You're not supposed to get our guys. It was Lindsey Graham most likely.
Turned up. They were given bail, and they fought the case through lawyers. It never got to trial. But so there are precedents, but never perhaps a leader that is so blindly backed by America, which is not a member of the court, but will bring pressure upon it. And we just hope that the judges are independent enough, and they've shown independence by issuing this arrest warrant today.
What the Israelis will say, I'm sure, and they have to answer for themselves, obviously, is that the civilians who died in the Gaza Strip, and they would obviously dispute the numbers of civilians that have been killed, died either because they were used as human shields by Hamas or because they were, they got in the way. It was an unfortunate so-called collateral damage of the conflict, that dreadful term. But that they did not go out of their way to target these individuals.
Well, the prosecutor will say damage is not collateral if it's directly aimed. And so that's the answer to that.
What's the procedure now for the ICC?
The procedure is that the case goes to the next stage, and Mr. Khan, or whoever it is, will seek an indictment. Mr. Netanyahu can, I think he'd be allowed to send lawyers to the court to oppose that, although it's not necessary. The important thing to remember is that the ICC does not have the power to try him in absentia, no matter how strong the evidence.
So you need to actually arrest him in order to put him on trial, put him in the dock.
They need to put him in the dock.
Now, is that going to be likely?
First of all, Netanyahu himself may stay away. The downside for that is there are 124 countries signed up to the ICC, so he won't be able to travel very far.
But enforcement is voluntary, isn't it? So a country could choose not to arrest Prime Minister Netanyahu without warrant.
They'd have to leave the ICC. South Africa tried this with the head of Sudan, who was indicted, and the court ruled that it couldn't. So this is one of its obligations.
So what's the sanction? The sanction is to expel that country from the ICC?
Yes, which most countries don't want to be expelled. They will.
Is America leaving the ICC? America's never been a part of it.
Will do what was done with Putin in that other conference last year.
Why did it take the ICC this long, brother or sister or MB? The former ICC prosecutor that actually launched a case against Israel for apartheid and other war crimes literally was endlessly harassed by Mossad and actively surveilled. Her phones were tapped, and Benjamin Netanyahu went to the United States of America and got Donald Trump to issue direct sanctions on her. Okay? And in the process of Karim Khan opening up that or continuing along with the investigation of the former ICC prosecutor Bensouda, okay, they literally never stopped threatening him. Okay, they have been threatening him nonstop. They probably threatened the judges too. So, like I said, the well of depravity is deep, okay? It's not, you can't get away with, you know, criticizing Israel, especially from an international organ of justice, okay? You can't do that. That's not allowed. Not allowed. And for the record, when you go, I don't really understand. Why did it take so long? I mean, dude, look at what the American leadership is saying currently about the warrants, that they sent multiple letters with the congressional letterhead saying, if the ICC takes this decision and actually files the warrants for arresting Benjamin Netanyahu, we will literally take military action. They have said that they're going to take military action. It is in the law. It is in the law. It is in the books. We have a law called the Hague Invasion Act, known colloquially as the Hague Invasion Act. Okay? Since, I believe, 2002, if I'm not mistaken, where if any American ally or any American service member is ever prosecuted by the ICC, America will invade the Hague. They will invade the Netherlands. Okay? It is a overt declaration of war. Now, you might be wondering, like, well, 2002, that's a weird time to write a law like that and put it in the books. I wonder why. There is a law that we passed in Congress that dictates that if an American citizen, if any kind of American service member, active duty, or vice versa, is ever brought up to the International Criminal Court, if they are extradited to the International Criminal Court, the U.S. Hague Invasion Act will kick in. You heard that right. We will invade the Hague. This is another one of my, there's a couple things that I talk about that like basically break people's brains. This is another one of them. When I talk about 32 states making it illegal to criticize Israel and still retain a job, everyone's like, what? That seems insane. Another one is obviously the massive amounts of money that the Defense Department cannot account for in the trillions. Okay. That also always breaks people's brains. And this is the last one. Whenever people say, America bad Hasan, exactly how? I tell them, we have a law in the books after our war on terror started, post 9/11, that because we knew we were going to do an unimaginable metric ton of fucking war crimes, if the ICC ever decided to, you know, do its job and play its role and actively try and prosecute any war criminals that are of American descent or working at the behest of the United States of America, that we will fucking invade them. Okay? That's not good guy shit. That's bad guy shit. That is not good guy shit. Okay? I'm sorry. U.S. President George Bush today signed into law the American Service Members Protection Act. That's what that's what it was called, which is intended to intimidate countries that ratify the treaty for the International Criminal Court. The new law authorizes the use of military force to liberate any American or citizen of a U.S. allied country being held by the court, which is located in The Hague. This provision, dubbed the Hague Invasion Clause, has a strong reaction from U.S. allies around the world, particularly in the Netherlands. This is real. This is still in action. Maybe that's one of the reasons why you can't really prosecute American war crimes in the International Criminal Court. Oh, this was pretty funny too. Of course, this pairs along nicely with this. Pentagon blocks sharing evidence of possible Russian war crimes with the Hague Court. I wonder why. perhaps because it would set a bad precedent. And then lastly, International Criminal Court officials sanctioned by the United States. This was back in the 2nd of September 2020. The U.S. court has imposed sanctions on senior officials in the International Criminal Court, including Chief Prosecutor Fatou Bensouda. Secretary of State Mike Pompeo accused the court of illegitimate attempts to subject Americans to his jurisdiction. How wonderful that this related. Iraq amputee, I can hug my son with my feet. Related to this, okay? All of this is somehow related to one another, I suspect. I haven't even read the article, but, you know, wonder how that happened to that guy. But yeah, the U.S. has criticized the court since its foundation and is one of a dozen states which have not signed up. Balkis Jarrah, a senior counsel of the non-governmental organization Human Rights Watch, condemned the sanctions as a shameful new low for U.S. commitments to justice for victims of the worst crimes. Once again, you know, the Geneva Suggestion, not the Geneva Convention, or any matter of international law is merely just a weapon against America's foreign adversaries. That's it. That is it. There are no... Damn, bro. People say, HasanAbi, you've changed. It's like, motherfucker, I haven't changed. You did, bitch. There's literally, go back in time and listen to me talk about any number of different things that America has done to serve its own capital interests. Okay? I have always been a long-standing critic of American imperialism, Western chauvinism, American exceptionalism. That's why it's so funny when motherfuckers are like, bro, you've changed, dude. No. No, I have not changed. Okay? You watched a couple fucking drama pervert videos, and because you were hopped up on American exceptionalist fumes to begin with, and that's an understandable starting position for you, and you refused to interrogate how you arrived at these positions, and possibly out of fear that, you know, a Chinese century of dominance would be terrifying, okay, decided to lean into American exceptionalism and Western chauvinism and American imperialism being a force for good. That's it. That's it. Yes, there's ambulances at Mar-a-Lago. I don't know what's going on, but this has been a fucking glorious day so far. I'm going to lose my goddamn mind if some other glorious shits are happening. Per pool, 2 ambulances and several vans that appear full of Secret Service have left Mar-a-Lago in the last few minutes. Yeah, the only thing that changed from back then is I'm no longer wearing Teddy Fresh shit. No rules for America. Only rules for who America has declared their enemies. Oh.
They simply warned him. It was in South Africa.
I don't think people understand. People who are excited at the prospect of like Donald Trump, you know, getting crippled by a heart attack or dying or some shit, don't realize that that means it's President J.D. Vance, which is horrific. Okay? I mean, Trump is also horrific. President J.D. Vance will be equally horrific, if not worse. Because that means now you have a competent fascist that is directly aligned. Like Peter Thiel owns the country now. Do you understand? It's basically President Peter Thiel. We are so fucking cooked. Oh my God, we are so fucking cooked.
South Africa warned him not to come. And he didn't. And Netanyahu would be given the same warning.
So his world has shrunk considerably.
It has, and he would be seen as an international fugitive.
Finally, and very briefly, Jeffrey Robertson, how likely from your experience, and given who else has turned up in the dock when people said it was impossible, how likely do you think it is that he and the other people who've been issued with this warrant will end up on trial?
Well, everyone said Milosevic, indict him. He'll never turn up. And yet his people handed him over. I think it is not impossible if he fell from power.
So the most likely people to hand him over would be the Israelis themselves, rather than him getting arrested on the streets of London or Paris.
It would be an easy way of disposing of him, were he to fail at the next elections, sent off to defend himself. But that's not likely. The likelihood is there'll be enormous American pressure to protect him, and we'll just have to wait and hope to see this court showing its independence. It's not anti-Semitic. That's an outrageous lie by Israel. There's nothing anti-Semitic about it. We can see on our television the war crimes every night as residential areas are bombed and children dug out of the rubble.
Jeffrey Ronson, thank you very much indeed. Well, joining me now is the Israeli diplomat and journalist Alan Pinkas. He's also served as an advisor to two former prime ministers, Ehud Barak and Shimon Peres. Alan Pinkas, good to speak to you again. What do you make of this arrest warrant then against Mr. Netanyahu and the former defense minister, Yoav Gallant?
Well, good to be with you, Matt. It was predictable. It was anticipated. It was expected.
It was fantastic.
The chief prosecutor, Karim Khan, requested.
It was also fantastic. Incredible stuff.
The warrants from the court in May. So that's 6 months ago. And it took time, but here we are. So on the one hand, it did not come as a surprise. On the other hand, you see by Israel's vociferous reaction that this hit quite an exposed nerve. You put into this blender of Israeli responses anti-Semitism and the Holocaust and an international conspiracy and a cabal and terrorism and Iran, and you blend and everyone drinks out of the same concoction, and everyone comes out with basically the same righteous indignation. On the other hand, I just listened very carefully to the very.
He didn't say kebab. He said cabal.
Interesting interview you conducted with Jeffrey Robertson. He makes very, very important points. Mr. Netanyahu cannot be tried in absentia. He knows that. He will not test this. But then again, he A, is a fugitive. B, as you said correctly, Matt, his world shrunk considerably.
Right. I mean, does Israel itself, and I know that Netanyahu has been incredibly unpopular, with lots of people for lots of other reasons, but the war itself has, as far as I can understand, been supported by the Israeli.
Yeah, it's funny that defenders of Israel or people who want to even talk about Israel in positive terms will so quickly just use the most classic anti-Semitic tropes, but against Israel's enemies. Yeah. Iran, the Iranian cabal, taking over the world. The Iranian Illuminati are controlling the purse strings of society. Iran controls the media and all of the international organs of justice.
Public.
Iran owns all the banks.
Israel itself now feel as a pariah because its democratically elected leader has been issued with this arrest warrant.
Well, that's a complex question. Let me explain why. What's complex about it? On the one hand, people disapprove of Netanyahu. They see him as responsible and believe he should be held accountable for the calamity of October 7th. Yes, they were pro the war. No, they do not truly realize and understand what Israel did in Gaza. Some do and don't care. Some choose not to know, and some just don't know.
Right.
You have to understand the Israeli mindset, because there's a symbolic dimension to this and a practical dimension. The practical, I think, was covered way better than I can possibly do by Jeffrey Roberts in terms of the legality or the legal issues. But there's a symbolism here. Here's an Israel that believes it's on the moral high ground, that believes it has the most moral military in the world, that believes it is defending itself.
Right.
That you have to understand, the military, the Israeli military, is not some professional army. It's everyone. It's a people's.
But do you?
So people feel bad.
Right. But do you Do you personally agree with the government in Tel Aviv that has said this is an anti-Semitic act? This arrest warrant is anti-Semitic.
No, I do not.
I mean, that is clearly what they're trying to do here.
Well, they're doing two things, Matt. First of all, Mr. Netanyahu, who suffers from a long time Louis XIV syndrome, identifying the state with himself and himself with the state, turns this into everyone's problem. We are being attacked by anti-Semites. We are the victims of a global conspiracy centered in the Hague, blah blah, et cetera, et cetera.
Right.
The second thing is that look,
it's a Mike from Pennsylvania, aka Central Committee, is right. This is a bad day for pieces of shit. Okay, a real bad day. All the way from like those who are conducting genocide down to like fucking Twitch streamers. Okay, and maybe even kick streamers, as a matter of fact. It's crazy. It's crazy how you know, tides turn so fucking fast.
The prime minister of my country is accused of war crimes. There's no question in my mind that he will not stand up trial.
But just briefly, sorry to interrupt you because we've slightly run out of time, Alan. Just one final one, briefly.
Yeah.
Do you think it's possible, as Jeffrey Robertson has suggested, that actually maybe the Israelis themselves might arrest him and hand him over to the ICC?
No.
Or is that never going to happen?
No, no, for a very practical reason. If the prime minister of your country is accused of war crimes, crimes against humanity, as is the defense minister, it inevitably entails that about 200 other brigadier generals, major generals, lieutenant generals, and even colonels will be accused of similar crimes. No, I don't think that will happen.
Alan, we've run out of time. Alan Pincus, thank you very much.
One can only imagine.
Much indeed for joining us on such a complex issue.
Matt.
Thank you.
The anti-Semitic decision of the international
bitch, you ugly ass bitch.
National Court in The Hague is a modern Dreyfus trial, and it will end the same way. 130 years ago, the French Jewish officer Alfred Dreyfus was falsely accused of treason by a biased French court. In response to these false accusations, the great French writer Émile Zola wrote his monumental essay, J'accuse. He accused the French court of anti-Semitic lies against an innocent officer who was later exonerated of all guilt. Now
it just sucks because, you know, you can't go to France no more, bitch. You know? You can invoke Dreyfus, but you can't go to France anymore. No more fucking French countryside vacations for you, bitch. Oh. PACKWATCH. Oh, so good. It feels fucking good.
International Court in The Hague, also headed by a French judge, is repeating this outrageous offense.
Yeah, if Dreyfus was exonerated, why doesn't he go to The Hague to get exonerated? Yeah. Just take a trip. Take a trip to Paris. Land your plane on French soil. And then maybe take another trip to The Hague.
It is falsely accusing me, the democratically elected Prime Minister of the State of Israel, and Israel's former Defense Minister, Yoav Gallant, of deliberately targeting civilians.
Dude, if I'm Yoav Gallant, okay, well, one, I would, you know, I would not be, because that would mean I'm a monstrous piece of shit. I would use this as an opportunity. You got fired. Maybe you take a trip. Maybe you take a trip to The Hague. Okay? And then maybe, in order to get a lighter sentence, you say, listen, my bad about all the war crimes I did, all the children that I, murdered. I'll take 700 years in prison. But in return, as opposed to, 1,000 years in prison, and in return, I'll give you everything you want about Benjamin Netanyahu. Okay? Just saying. Could be cool. Could be a cool thing. What is this? Yeah, right-wing cope, by the way. Yeah, he's busy talking about Hitler dead, potentially, but you know, his opinion on Israel leaves much to be desired. Yeah, that right-wing cope is has disappointed me, let's just say, over this past year. Like, yeah, I love shitting on right-wingers. It's my favorite fucking pastime. But I've seen the way he operates. Crazy how much this quote of you popped off on Twitter. Oh yeah. I saw this. 105,000 likes. You want every single Palestinian to be fucking executed ruthlessly on the streets so they can build another fucking theme park on Gaza, you fucking baying pig. $20 to 25 cars, 2 ambulances, and a helicopter hovering above, entering Mar-a-Lago a few minutes before the vans and ambulances were spotted leaving. Oh my God. Yeah, right-wing co-op is a bit of a lib. Netanyahu can still visit America, right? Yeah.
This when we do everything in our power to avoid civilian casualties.
Yeah, Right Wing Watch has posted about me being pro-terror. Yeah. He's, I think, a Bonarelli orbiter. So, the Right Wing Watch is kind of cooked. Not everyone has a real moral compass guiding them, you know? Calm down, people. Per transition source. False alarm. Go about your business. Oh, bummer. Seems like it's a false alarm. We got a brief moment, a brief glimmer of hope. We've gotten enough fun stuff on the docket, you know?
We issue millions of text messages, phone calls, leaflets to the citizens of Gaza to get them out of harm's way, while the Hamas terrorists do everything in their power to keep them in harm's way, including shooting them, using them as human shields. The court in The Hague accuses us of a deliberate policy of starvation. This when we've supplied Gaza with 700,000 tons of food to feed the people of Gaza. That's 3,200 calories for every man, woman, and child in Gaza.
That's fucking bullshit. You're a lying piece of shit. Literally, no one believes this. Even the American government doesn't believe it. Right-wing cope, by the way. What is this? Absolutely insane. Hillel's the only Jewish gathering place on a ton of campuses, especially if there isn't a big local synagogue Jewish community. I've been to Hillel events and they're super welcoming. Any national statements the org makes is not representative of campuses. Wait, what? This is not that bad of a fucking take. Hillel campus chapters events are not politically Zionist. They hold Cedars community events and other cool shit. At most, you could argue they're culturally Zionist. Yeah, this is not like that bad of a take, chat. What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, yes, Hillel, at least according to my Jewish HasanAbi heads, who I've both talked to at pro-Palestinian encampments and, you know, in this community, will argue against this sort of thing, and that, like, Hillels on campus are definitely geared towards defending Israel. It's not the only purpose of it, but that's not the take I was thinking about. Anyway. Please don't talk about Hillel. Wait, what? 90% of chatters in here are solely interested in cancellations and drama. It's getting old. I agree. I can't believe I'm agreeing with Hidegio Offliner right now. Anyway, let's finish this.
And these supplies are routinely looted by Hamas terrorists who deprive their people of much needed food. Yet just in the last few weeks, Israel facilitated the vaccination of 97% of the people of Gaza against polio. This doesn't prevent the court of accusing us of genocide. What in God's name are they talking about in The Hague?
We give them polio vaccines and then we kill them. Like, this is a week out from aid trucks being allowed to enter. This is a week out from aid trucks being allowed to enter. Only to then fucking turn around and lighting the school on fire. Bro is worse at lying than content creators? Yeah, I mean. Yeah, they also have allowed anti-Hamas militant groups within like actual fucking roving gangs. What is this? Philly D covered your Fox article during a stream on this morning. He simulcast on YouTube and Twitch, and it was crazy seeing the split in opinion of you based on the platform. Ethan has really radicalized a lot of people on YouTube against you. I think Philip DeFranco has a lot of lib fans because of the nature of his coverage. And it's normal that there are going to be people who read that and don't think about it beyond. Like, YouTube chat is always going to be gross anyway. But I think that it's more so just like, you know, Philip DeFranco has a lot of libs in his community. Yeah, I think I don't think it's Ethan. What is a lib to you? You throw this around often. A liberal is someone who is pro-capitalism, someone who at least like is conciliatory to the demands being made by people who are progressive, but only as long as it is inoffensive, and will regularly trade away rights for marginalized people at the behest of maintaining a veneer of civility. Oftentimes a person who doesn't have like real ideological boundaries, like real interest in protecting. I think that for many people, the moment that they consider what like a party that they're defending to be unconscionable, and the moment that they call out their own party, they move beyond liberalism. Doors open. There are many more liberals out there than there are leftists. But I think that inside of the heart of a liberal, there is either a dormant fascist, and that's not the majority at all, or a dormant leftist. A liberal is a leftist that has not been awakened yet in many circumstances. Some people hold on to liberalism as this valid ideology. They trick themselves into believing that it has like some sort of intellectual or some sort of like moral compass, but in many instances, it's just simply defending hegemony. depending on how much you would like to defend the current systems of oppression in the interest of maintaining civility and maintaining order, liberals can find themselves in the throes of fascist sentiment. I think Israel is a great example, right? Israel is a great example of this equation. If you see man-made horrors beyond human comprehension every single day and you look away from it and you say to yourself, there's a good reason for this happening. And that is because Hamas did October 7 and they have an ancient anti-Semitic gene in their hearts. And that, you know, unfortunately, some Palestinians are dying as a consequence of that, but that's just Hamas's fault. Then you might be a liberal who is a dormant fascist. If you see homeless people and you think to yourself, oh, these criminals, they must be thrown into prison immediately because they're grossing me out, rather than look at them and say, wow, these are victims of circumstance and they must get the help necessary. It is unconscionable that the wealthiest nation on earth has 600,000 plus homeless people sleeping outside every night. We must fix this broken system. Then you're not a liberal, you're a progressive.
The truth is simple. No war is more just than the war that Israel has been waging in Gaza after Hamas attacked us unprovoked, launching the worst massacre against the Jewish people since the Holocaust. The decision to issue an arrest warrant against me, the democratically elected Prime Minister of the State of Israel, and our former Defense Minister, was made by a rogue prosecutor who's trying to extricate himself from sexual harassment charges, and by biased judges who are motivated by anti-Semitic sentiments against the one and only Jewish state. These judges did nothing. They did nothing against the real war crimes committed against the millions who've been murdered or uprooted by the dictatorships in Iran, Syria, and Yemen. Instead, they falsely accused the one democracy in the Middle East, Israel, thereby imperiling the right of all democracies to defend themselves against murderous terrorists and tyrants. Nor did the court do anything against the Hamas terrorists who raped our women, beheaded our men, burned babies alive in front of their parents, and kidnapped hundreds of men, women, and children to the underground dungeons of Gaza. They're still holding 101 hostages, citizens of many lands, including the United States. Come to think of it, the court did issue one arrest warrant against Hamas. Now hear this. They issued an arrest warrant against the...
No, they issued multiple arrest warrants against Hamas. You just killed those guys. So the one remaining alive Hamas person also got issued an arrest warrant. Originally, the application for the arrest, it included more Hamas members. Problem is, you killed them.
Corpse of the Hamas arch-terrorist Mohammed Dev. His corpse. What an absurdity. No biased anti-Israel decision in The Hague will prevent the state of Israel from defending its citizens. And I want to thank our many friends around the world, especially those in the United States, who've condemned this outrage and who have said that this decision will have severe consequences for the ICC and those who cooperate with its decision.
Oh my God,
Israel will not recognize the validity of this decision. We will continue to do everything we must do to defend our citizens and defend our state against Iran's axis of terror, Iran and its terrorist proxies, which include Hamas, Hezbollah, the Houthis, and others. Our enemies are your enemies, and our victory will be your victory, the victory of civilization over barbarism and tyranny.
The International Criminal Court has just issued...
Nazi bitch, suck my dick. Yeah, everyone is an anti-Semite, including all the Jewish people that participated in the prosecution of Benjamin Netanyahu and this war criminal tribunal and this war criminal prosecution. Everyone. Including the Pope. The Pope is Hamas. It's just crazy. It's just crazy that, man, it's crazy that every single person that's always against Israel is just Hamas. It's wild. What a track record, dude. What a crazy track record. Wait, what do you mean Mike is low as fuck?
Issued arrest warrants for Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and former Israeli Defense Minister Yoav Gallant, accusing them of war crimes in Gaza, and also for a top Hamas commander, also known as Mohammed Deif, who is believed to be dead. The court says it found reasonable grounds to believe the prime minister bears criminal responsibility for war crimes, including starvation as a method of warfare. And it rejected Israel's challenge of the court's jurisdiction over the matter. CNN's Nick Robertson joins us now from Jerusalem. Nick, what more can you tell us?
Well, this is a very, very significant escalation. It was first announced by Karim Khan, the ICC chief prosecutor, back in May, that he was going to seek to request arrest warrants for Benjamin Netanyahu and Yoav Gallant, who was the defense minister at the time, as well as 3 other senior Hamas officials, including Mohammed Deif, Ismail Haniyeh, Yahya Sinwar, the other. Those 3 are all dead. Deif believed to have been killed in July, so unclear why they've issued an arrest warrant now for him. But by overturning Israel's rejection of the jurisdiction and the allegations by the court, this clears the way for something very, very significant, which Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu and Israel have never, ever faced before. These are very, very serious charges and allegations.
Yeah, it's called consequences for your actions. Yeah, Israel's never faced them. Bitch.
As you read them out there, that the court believes they have grounds to believe that he bears criminal responsibility for war crimes, as you said, including starvation as a method of warfare and of crimes against humanity, of murder, persecution, and of other crimes. These are very, very serious allegations. These are not the sorts of allegations that the Prime Minister has faced before. When the ICC first made these statements back in May, the Prime Minister's office said that they were absurd, that they were false, and that they were a distortion of reality. It is something that back then the Prime Minister took very, very seriously. Has been in meetings today with the US mediator Amos Hochstein, talking about the possibility of a ceasefire with Hezbollah in Lebanon to the north. But this is absolutely now going to come front and center of the Prime Minister's attention here.
So this is very significant, Nick, but then what potentially could be next? Is this an issue of, depending on where Netanyahu were to travel, he could be apprehended, or is he asked to voluntarily cooperate?
Yeah, this is, it's uncharted territory for the Prime Minister. Certainly, we understand the legal implications for all the countries that support the ICC. These are countries that have signed what's known as the Rome Statute. 124 countries have signed up to the Rome Statute. That includes most European countries. There are other leaders, current and former, like Bashir of Sudan, who has essentially been on the lam from the ICC for several years since they issued an arrest warrant for him. An arrest warrant issued just in the past year or so for President Vladimir Putin of Russia, who continues to run his country and fight the war in Ukraine. But we have seen, in the case of Vladimir Putin, that there are countries that he has avoided visiting.
Thank you for saying that. Holy shit. It's serious enough that even Putin didn't go to South Africa. It's a serious enough threat.
Like South Africa for a BRICS summit where potentially, because South Africa is a signatory to the Rome Statute, he could have technically been arrested and taken to the Hague. So will the same fate or limitations on travel face Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu? It appears absolutely so. If he were to set foot today in the Netherlands or in the UK or in France, all signatories of the Rome Statute, he would be, or those countries at least would be obligated to arrest him and turn him over to the ICC.
All right, and now we want to give you an update on this breaking news. The Israeli Prime Minister's office has just responded to the International Criminal Court's arrest warrants. Benjamin Netanyahu's office calls the warrants for him and Defense Minister Yoav Gallant absurd. The statement says, Israel utterly rejects the absurd and false actions and accusations against it by the International Criminal Court, which is a politically biased and discriminatory body. Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu will not yield to pressure.
Countries like Iran or Russia are already outside of the sphere of influence of the United States of America. So it's not like they get, they've already designed their world around avoiding America's sphere of influence. Israel is not the same. Do you understand? It's very different for Israel.
Pressure, will not back down, and will not retreat until all the goals of the war set by Israel at the start of the campaign are achieved, end quote.
Now, we are following developments out of northern Gaza, where one medical official says Israel launched deadly strikes overnight on the city of Beit Lahia. A director of the Kamal Adwan Hospital says 65 bodies have been pulled from the rubble. He says doctors and medical staff are digging with their bare hands because there are no rescue teams and no ambulances to provide assistance. And he expects the death toll to rise. He's making a desperate request to international organizations to bring in much-needed medical supplies. Meanwhile, the US has vetoed a UN Security Council resolution that called for an immediate and unconditional ceasefire in Gaza.
Will those in favour of the draft resolution contained in document S/2024-835 please raise their hand? Those against?
Well, only the US voted against the resolution on Wednesday. Ambassador Robert Wood said the US has made clear it could not support a ceasefire that failed to secure the release of hostages still being held by Hamas. Palestinian officials condemned the veto, saying the move only emboldens Israel to continue its crimes against innocent civilians. CNN's Paula Hancock's following.
I mean, that is the reason why they vetoed it. That's why they vetoed it.
Live developments for us from Abu Dhabi. And I guess underscoring the need for this ceasefire, Paula, if we can just go back, is what happened overnight in northern Gaza. By all accounts, an incredibly deadly and bloody night for Palestinians.
Yeah, Christina, this latest strike, which has claimed many lives, happened in Beit Lahia. This is in the northern part of Gaza. It's an area which has been, for those who have been living there, say it has been under siege for about 6 weeks now, since the Israeli military decided that they needed to carry out further military operations there because they believed that Hamas was regrouping in the area. So we have seen...
The people on the ground say they're being murdered, but also Israel has to be there and murder them. By the way, the UN resolution directly mentioned the immediate release of hostages. The one that America vetoed. They don't have a leg to stand on. Pieces of shit.
Some very deadly strikes. We have seen some...
But in all seriousness, how much weight does the ICC carry? Chad, I've said this every day. Every step you take in the right direction, no matter how tiny it may seem, is moving history forward, okay? These sorts of things are incredibly meaningful. Will it change the trajectory overnight? Will it change the genocide tomorrow? No. But it does not matter. What you are watching is history unfolding. This is like historically incredibly relevant and very new events. This has not happened before. Believe me when I say that this is new. There's never been a moment where America's ally, like someone that America has defended so staunchly, has ever been in the crosshairs of international organs of justice. If you think it's insignificant, you're falling prey to what people want you to think, like what naysayers want you to feel like. This is a massively consequential decision. Does it mean that like overnight Benjamin Netanyahu gets arrested and goes to jail? No, of course not.
Desperate messages from Kamal.
Just moving in the right direction isn't enough. Children are dying right now. Dude, what are you talking about? I know. You think I don't fucking know that? You think I don't know that? You think I'm oblivious? What do you want me to say? What do you want me to do? What the fuck are you talking about? No, moving in the right direction is enough. It is important. Okay? I'm sorry that America's not invading Tel Aviv tomorrow, okay? Just keep fucking pressuring. What a stupid fucking defeatist attitude to have. This kind of stuff is very significant because it further pushes Israel into being seen as a pariah state in the Western world. These are institutions that matter to a lot of liberals. Every single day that this sort of violence occurs, every single day that this happens and more institutions say, yeah, no, it's done. You're a war criminal now, is another mechanism of pressure, is another moment, is another opportunity that you can use to convert others as well, to see the truth. Okay?
Adwan Hospital, for example, saying that they don't have what they need to be able to save lives. And this is what we're hearing again.
A lot of you are new. Like, a lot of you are fucking new. All right? You're new. This is just unfolding in front of your eyes right now, and you're horrified, understandably, by the reality. Okay. But if you were aware of the way that things used to happen, the dynamic between Israel and Palestinians, if you were not oblivious to that 10 years ago, you would recognize what a different situation we're in right now. Okay? Never in my fucking mind would I ever think after 76 years of permanent occupation and apartheid, would international organs of justice actually take serious action against the state of Israel.
Airstrike hit a building near that hospital. The director of the hospital says some 200 people were sheltering there. He believes or has been told at the time of the airstrike, and at least 65 people have been killed at this point. Now, he says that those are bodies that are brought into the hospital. They are also receiving injured, but he says that death toll is more than likely to rise. They don't have heavy equipment in this area. The Gaza Civil Defense is unable to operate in this area, and he says that doctors and medical staff are using their bare hands to try and find further casualties within the rubble itself. Now, we have asked the IDF about this strike specifically, but what they have said about previous strikes in this area is that this is where Hamas is operating, and they have been calling for civilians to evacuate the area. We heard from the IDF, they believe last week, they believed that in the previous weeks they had killed some 1,000 Hamas militants and detained 1,000 more. For those on the ground, though, it is a desperate situation. The director of Kamal Adwan Hospital telling us that there isn't a single ambulance in northern Gaza, and that at this point all they can do and all they have been able to do is offer first aid. They don't have the surgeons, the medical supplies to be able to offer any more. And certainly those injuries, he says, that are coming in need far more than first aid. Christina?
Yeah, it is truly a desperate situation. Paula Hancock's there live from Abu Dhabi. Thank you.
The world should not go.
Hey, Mr. We deserve 9/11. Did you know Osama bin Laden's mom was a Palestinian forcibly relocated to Syria? Or that his BFF mentor's family had to relocate during the 6-Day War? Or he was a psychopath and horrible to women, but a lot of context was never provided to American people? What? I don't give a fuck. Yeah, dude, you're right. 9/11 happened because of Palestinians, because Osama bin Laden wrote it.
So accustomed to the death of Palestinians, to seeing Palestinian children starving, to seeing mothers carrying their children from one place to another, forcibly displaced. They should not get accustomed to seeing journalists killed and humanitarians killed, to see Palestinians detained, abducted, carried on trucks to go be tortured, sexually abused, and raped. The fact we are Palestinians does not make that less shocking or less outrageous. Maybe for some we have the wrong nationality, the wrong faith, the wrong skin color. But we are humans, and we should be treated as such. Is there a UN charter for Israel that is different from the charter you all have? Tell us. Is there an international law for them, an international law for us? Do they have the right to kill, and the only right we have is to die? What the hell does Israel need to do more for this council to act under Chapter 7? What more can they do for this council to act under Chapter 7? Or will this council be the last place on earth that cannot recognize a threat to peace when they see it? When it is so glaring, so undeniable? You are witnessing the attempt to annihilate a nation, destroy a nation. It is not even hidden, it is in plain sight. And yet the very tools designed to respond to these situations are not being used. So which one is it? Are Palestinian lives not worth saving? Or does Israel have a license to kill? I truly do not understand, and you're saying we cannot be for an unconditional ceasefire. What that means in effect now is that we are for a war.
Oh yeah, you want to see the Hamas militants in air quotes that they're arresting? By the way, images like this happen in Gaza every night. By the way, photos are circulating on social media alongside reports that the Israeli army is rounding up and blindfolding Palestinian doctors, nurses, and patients outside of the hospital in northern Gaza. Some of those detained are seen with catheter bags, nasogastric tubes, IV drips, and crutches. It's wild to associate images like that with Judaism is so disgusting. Images that are invoking the Holocaust. To associate those acts of gross violence and barbarity with Judaism is unacceptable. So no matter how much my naysayers try to fucking claim that Israel is actually the only safe space for Jews and all Jews care about is Israel and yada, 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 I will not allow it and I will never agree with it. Shame on those who think that the former ways of decrying anti-Semitism in defense of Israel that still think that people can't see right from wrong, that still think that you can just shame people into silence like this. This is how supporters are justifying these images. This is what defeat looks like. Massive Hamas surrender in northern Gaza last night. And before you ask, they're stripped down to their underwear so Israel can ensure they're not strapped with explosives. But also, every time I post a picture like this, all the social warriors come out to play with it. They are humans. They deserve dignity. Why does Israel have to humiliate them like this? Stupidity. So let me tell you something we learn from Jewish scripture. He who is compassionate to the evil will end up being evil to the compassionate. Like this guy is literally, I mean, Nazis are salivating, okay? This is what I mean. Like trying to associate these inhumane acts that are akin to the fucking Holocaust, images that we saw for the Holocaust, with Judaism is a wonderful gift to every fucking neo-Nazi in the Western world. Okay? Like, that's crazy. These genocidal maniacs deserve zero compassion. I don't think I need to remind you what Hamas did on October 7. Fix your moral compass. 30K likes. Yeah. Oh, yes. And there are people of all ages here because there are people of all ages in Hamas. They've recruited women, children, old men, and everyone else who wants to kill Jews. Yeah, these guys were doctors and patients, by the way. These are people that they stripped, humiliated, packed up, specifically to send to the concentration camp where some of them will be raped to death, okay? Anyway, let's finish.
Saying we cannot be for an unconditional ceasefire that does not release the hostages. Is this war releasing the hostages? Is it even trying to release the hostages? So what does it mean? We accept this war that is killing hostages and that is killing, maiming, terrorizing, destroying an entire nation. When is it enough? When is it the point where we say, no, we mean ceasefire now?
Does this guy speak Hebrew? I know he's a Palestinian Authority guy, but it's really interesting how he says his R's. It's not. I know many Palestinians do, but his accent sounds more Israeli than Arab. But he is a Palestinian Authority guy, so West Bank, might have had a Israeli teacher, like an Israeli English teacher. And that's why he sounds like that. Just something interesting.
Now, we will not allow you to not listen to us, to ignore us, to insult us.
Like, he has an Arabic accent, but then when he says his R's, it sounds like Hebrew.
To play games with us. This resolution is trying to restore life, to save lives. It's not a dangerous message. The draft resolution is not a dangerous message. This veto is a dangerous message to Israel that it can continue executing its plans. The very plans you oppose. What does it mean? That release of the hostages should be unconditional. This is what the Council has said repeatedly now for a year. Release of hostages should be unconditional. But stopping killing Palestinians is conditional. There are acceptable conditions to stop the mass killing of Palestinians. Israel will always claim conditions have not been met because its plans require it to continue this war, to annex the land and destroy the people. And therefore, we can no longer accept its conditions. 14 months, and we are still debating if a genocide must be stopped. There's no justification whatsoever for vetoing a resolution trying to stop atrocities. No justification for that.
What happened on the Senate floor. Independent Vermont Senator Bernie Sanders speaking ahead of Wednesday's Senate vote to block the sale of U.S. tank rounds, bomb kits, and other lethal weapons to Israel. The measure did fail, but 18 other senators joined Sanders to stop arming Israel.
I've heard members of the U.S. Senate come to this floor to denounce human rights violations taking place around the world. I've heard well-founded concerns about China's brutal reception of the Uyghur ethnic minority. I've heard rightful outrage about Putin's brutal...
Bernie, you can't say that, bro. What the fuck? That's crazy. Bernie said there's hella fucking white guys with ankle shorts in Xinjiang wearing like fitted caps, riding high on the brim. Ohio gas station Andes. Zoomers won't know this one. There was a term for, back in the day, there was a term for dudes who dressed a particular way. It's basically the N-word, but with a W. That's what he said. Literally, the word he said is the N-word with a W. He's trying to say Uyghur. Insane clown posse fans.
Attacks against Ukraine and bombing of civilian installations. I've heard genuine
He's courting the attention of dudes who still use synthetic weed. Yeah.
concern about Iran's outrageous crackdown on peaceful protesters. I've heard repeated condemnations of Saudi Arabia's terrible treatment of women and political dissidents. And on it goes. A lot of folks come to the floor to talk about human rights and what's going on throughout the world. But what I want to say to all those folks, nobody is going to take anything you say with a grain of seriousness. You cannot condemn human rights around the world and then turn a blind eye to what the United States government is now funding in Israel. People will laugh in your face. They will say to you, you're concerned about China, you're concerned about Russia, you're concerned about Iran. Well, why are you funding the starvation of children in Gaza right now?
So that's Senator Bernie Sanders. While this move did fail, it was the largest grouping of senators to vote against arming Israel. Akbar Shahed Ahmed, if you can talk about the significance of this and the latest piece you did on what happened in the White House and how they were threatening these senators. Your exclusive White House says Democrats who oppose weapons to Israel are aiding Hamas.
Absolutely, Amy. And I'll just start by noting that what Ambassador Bamia and Senator Sanders said that really speaks to the salience of this issue, right, and why it's not going away, something that the Biden administration has failed to grapple with. In their thinking, they think, well, people will get over this like they've gotten over foreign policy slights and missteps by the U.S. before. I think this is a fundamentally different issue. And what the Biden administration tried to do to kind of not just tackle and continue support for Israel, but to reject scrutiny and kind of threaten senators was really striking yesterday. So the exclusive I got that you were talking about was a document from the White House that they prepared and sent to Capitol Hill on Tuesday, 24 hours before the vote, where essentially they said, if you vote against weapons for Israel, you as United States senators are supporting Hamas, Hezbollah, and Iran. Now, that's the kind of accusation and rhetoric that observers say is reminiscent of the Bush administration, right? You're with us or you're against us. And that's the kind of...
Yeah, because American foreign policy is uniparty. And it's so funny that the same fucking liberals that in the Bush era would have been firmly in opposition of this kind of sentiment, like, if you don't like it, leave, or you're supporting the terrorists, are without even a shred of irony. Fragile ego, fragile body, weak mind, weak spirit, Hasan. Are you talking about me or are you talking about Joe Biden? The very same liberals that originally would have been grossed out by, like, in the first Trump administration, the type of shit that people were saying, like, you know, the Steven Crowders of the world, like, saying unimaginably racist, xenophobic shit, saying stuff like, oh, just leave the country if you don't like it, all this stuff, right, are now repeating those statements. Like, it's shocking. What is this? What is this? Wonderfully stated. It's crazy how Hasan's community takes themselves so seriously, Lamau. They live in an echo chamber of fervent superiority that everyone else can see is cringe and actually psychotic. They're gatekeeping and genocide right now. That is what they're doing. Wait, what? Wonderfully stated. People like that are the biggest obstacles of Palestinian emancipation right now. They look and sound like fucking freaks and make their cause sound unimaginable and unrealistic. This person is literally a former fallen fan. He's saying unimaginable, talking about Palestinian emancipation. This 100% is a former HasanAbi head. The person who wrote this. I welcome every single person that speaks out against the atrocities that Israel commits on a daily fucking basis. I, however, don't think that it is valid to routinely go after one of the largest communities that combats anti-Semitism and Islamophobia with the same fucking severity while maintaining an anti-Zionist position. This is not gatekeeping. This is simply people who are being far too fucking gracious. People who are being far too gracious to those who have no grace left to give to any other person. He literally posted on the D-Reddit. This comment was posted by another Destiny fan. This is a former Hasan fan who's a Destiny fan now. Or maybe Destiny fans have been watching me so much that they literally fucking sound like me now. If they really wanted to help people of Palestine, they would only want to use their suffering to virtue signal about how morally and intellectually superior they are. They don't actually give a fuck about human lives. Yeah, I don't know who this is for. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know who the fuck this is for. I don't know why he like wrote this. Because I don't think anybody believes this. If you believe anything that happened here, that I'm not trying to desperately bring on more people to recognize the truth about what Israel is doing, or that I've been viciously fucking attacked by random drama perverts who can't just stop making themselves the centerpiece of an ongoing genocide. Like, if that's gatekeeping, I don't know what to tell you. But I don't know. I don't know who this is for. Like, no one is going to read this and be like, you know what? You're right. I actually don't think Hasan and his community are sufficiently pro-Palestine. They're just there to morally and intellectually feel superior. Yeah. I saw a comment on HD subreddit today saying Boy's commentary on Israel is measured, whereas you sound like a terrorist. I love the Aussies, but that's so blatantly Islamophobic. You can say many things about Alexa's commentary, but measured is not a word I'd use, and I love him for it. He's also very much openly racial or radical than most YouTube leftists. Yeah. Saying that my commentary on Palestine is infinitely more radical than Boy is so funny. Because Alexa is a million times more radical than me. He's Australian. Okay? Aussies don't have the same fucking limiters on, okay? And of course, I love them. I love them to death. Yeah. Chat, judge me by my enemies. If you cannot make up your mind on the virtues of the things I speak of, judge me by who looks to me and says, you're a bad person. Okay? That's it. This is an attempt to get you to collab. It's an attempt to say you should collab with Nazis so they can say you're a Nazi too, lol. Wait, what? I will never collaborate with Nazis. The fuck? Then they would collaborate and compromise with more communities that do want to help. Wait, what? I do. I don't think this person has ever watched a single fucking moment from my broadcast. I was willing to even collaborate with Ethan. You know, far past the point of him ending leftovers. The fuck? He called Jewish Voice for Peace capos, dude. The fuck do you mean? That was like early into Israel's genocide. People yelled at me non-fucking stop. You helped put together Creators for Palestine? I know. People yelled at me non-stop for being far too gracious to Ethan over and over again. What a ridiculous crock of shit. Yeah. Collaborate and compromise with more communities like the Try Guys, Smosh, like the Campus Encampments, like the Uncommitted Movement, like having Rashida Tlaib and Ta-Nehisi Coates and Motaz Aziza on stream. Like, I've had literal fucking genocide survivors on stream. Here's how you should do it. It's so funny. I literally had Asmongold on to talk to him after his statements about the barbaric nature of the Palestinians. Yeah, I saw this.
AB, I think this guy is, he's on Ethan Klein's show. I think he's Arab, I believe, and he can't win.
No, because you're either fighting against your host guy because you believe it, or you're fighting against it, but you get called like an Uncle Tom or...
No, so the problem is he even, after an Ethan Klein show, what I saw is he went and he did his own stream and he booted it up. And he was like, literally...
Why are you stalking Ethan's producers, man? What kind of freak shit is that?
Really just watching Hamas.
DDGers? Yeah.
It's propaganda, right? And his audience still turned... It wasn't...
This man said AB was watching Hamas propaganda.
Literally just watching Hamas propaganda, right? And his audience still turned. It wasn't enough.
Oh, Jesus.
Because you're working for, you know...
The King Zionist, yeah.
You know, the Kleinenstein.
True.
You work for the Kleinenstein, you got to stand up. You can't do anything there. This guy, AB...
I just don't think that Ethan is aware that his, like, or maybe he doesn't care that his community is like entirely brigaded. His subreddit is filled to the brim with people who might be tuning in as long as he's like giving those guys what they want, which is blood, right? But most of his community is fucking leaving in droves because he spent years and years developing a wonderful progressive community, only to cast them aside so you could get fucking allegiances from like the weirdo neo-Nazi brigade, like all the fucking drama perverts, Keemstar orbiters who literally collaborate with Nazis, and some of them are straightforward Nazis. Keemstar being another one of those people. I don't know. I don't know how he just doesn't understand. Anyway.
Thinking with which the Biden administration continues to approach critics.
There's no way he lost 480 subscribers, 80,000 subscribers since last year. That's insane. What? It's on Social Bait. A lot of those subs are from the last 3 months alone. Jesus Christ, dude. I mean, that puts into context why the fuck Hasan train has come, you know? Would you be open to talking to him again if there was someone moderating it like Sam Cedar? Yes. But I don't think he would like that. I don't think he would want that. I asked him to talk to Sam Cedar privately, and he said it was anti-Semitic. So... Okay, I don't care. I don't care about Ethan's analytics. Let's just keep going. Let's keep going. All right. Gaetz has officially withdrawn from Attorney General. But before we do Matt Gaetz, I do want to talk about the way that people have responded. The way that people have responded on the American side to this story. Here's what the White House press secretary had to say about the ICC and its jurisdiction over Israel.
I wanted to ask you also about the ICC's issuing arrest warrants for several top officials, including Netanyahu, over Israel's conduct in this war. I know that the U.S. rejected this decision. Does the administration see this ruling as a threat to Israel's ability to defend itself, and also...
They coming for you, Hasan, beware. Why do people say stuff like this in my chat?
Hearing that Attorney General nominee, former Congressman Matt Gaetz has...
Oh, sorry.
Republican Senator Lindsey Graham is calling for the Senate to sanction the ICC after this decision. Is that a measure that the White House would support?
Yeah, so a couple things. Let me just say, because this is the first time I've had an opportunity to speak to this at the podium, so let me just say more broadly that we fundamentally reject the court's decision to issue arrest warrants for senior Israel officials. We remain deeply concerned by the prosecutor's rush to seek arrest warrants and the troubling process errors that led to this decision. The United States has been clear that the ICC does not have jurisdiction over this matter. You've heard us say this before. Whatever this prosecutor might imply, there is no evidence, none, between Israel and Hamas. There's just none. In coordination.
I just want to point out something that Felix also pointed out, which is everyone laughed at that stupid ass Tom Cotton post, but the White House's position is pretty much identical. I really hope for nothing but the absolute worst for anyone still working in this administration.
Partners.
And it's correct. It's like there is virtually no different function with what Karine Jean-Pierre is saying here than fucking Tom Cotton. The only difference, I guess, or the only important difference, I guess, is that Tom Cotton is like openly dropping all pretense of civility and is just like, we're gonna bomb you, like we're gonna bomb the Netherlands.
With partners, including Israel, we are discussing.
Is Biden, she's doing her job? Well, first of all, she's doing a fuck ass job to begin with. She's never been good at her job, so make no mistake. I've never even when there's never been a moment where I've actually thought Karine Jean-Pierre was doing a good job. And secondly, I still don't give a shit. Okay. Oh, she's just following orders, chat. Yeah. Okay. Resign. Have some fucking grace. Have some dignity.
Certainly those next steps, but that's going to look like, and to your question about sanctions, that's basically kind of just answered it in that last part of what I said. We're in consultation with our partners and also, which include Israel, about our next steps. We fundamentally reject that the ICC has jurisdiction over this situation. And so that's something that we've been pretty clear about, and we'll continue to do so.
Calling a black woman a DEI pig is wild. Point to the part where I said that. Her being black has no basis in this. She just sucks at her job, and she has always sucked at her fucking job. Why do you choose to hallucinate what the fuck I'm not saying instead of just listening to what I am saying? It's very annoying. Do you do this because you hope that maybe someone will clip this from the chat and be like, wow, I can't believe Hasan said that? Fucking bot. Ninety percent of my haters just fucking imagine what I'm saying and then just get mad at their own imagination. Like, hey, sorry, man. I just hallucinated you saying something, and it was pretty fucked up. The thing I hallucinated you saying. I love how your haters can't decide if you're a far left terrorist or a right winger. It's because my haters are almost always coming from very similar areas of the internet where they fancy themselves to be the perfect center. With the ultimate goal of trying to get me fucking canceled. So, you know, Monday it'll be I'm a horrific racist, and then Tuesday it'll be I'm too much of a fucking woke leftist liberal. I mean, the fucking dipshit that got banned recently was actively trying to go to like the likes of Tom Cotton and right-wing senators to expand on the anti-Semitism crusade so that he could bring on conservatives into the fray. He was like, he actually moved on from just simply attacking Twitch on the basis of anti-Semitism and wanted to also bring in right-wing Republicans and have Twitch go in front of Congress because of anti-white racism that Twitch was demonstrating. Anti-white racism and anti-conservative politics. Does that strike you as someone who's a liberal? Does that strike you as someone who's a serious person or a sincere person? And now he doesn't have to be a part of this like supposedly anti-Semitic website that he was so aggressively in pursuit of, including but not limited to like unmasking people that work at Twitch, combing through their fucking tweets, combing through every single log that has ever been logged in this chat to find personal information of people in my audience, going after my friends. That person is now banned. Now he can be on the not so anti-Semitic and not so vicious website that is Kick. Now you can be on the now you can be on the website that doesn't have those sorts of things, right? Now you can fucking stream from Kick. Living out so hard, he turns into a groyper. No, these guys are, man, I've said this so many times. They're just they are debate mercenaries, dude. They don't give a fuck. They don't have any sort of real conviction or any sort of real interest. They don't have politics. It's just sport. It's blood sport. That's all they care about. I don't know how I do not know so much Hasan hate on the main H3 sub, all alts that post. As a black man, I find H3 brave and Hasan a terrorist. Yeah, I don't care. Hasan, that Dan freak is trying to take credit for you not playing ads anymore, Lamau. He doesn't know your contract expired many weeks ago. Yeah. That's also very funny because like I have very openly talked about how I hated fucking running ads to begin with. And while I still retain the position and the right to potentially run ads in the future, like I was not interested in running ads post my contract, which I think is very funny. Yeah, right. Yes, I know. You will never understand someone with real convictions. And that's precisely the reason why you always will project. You will always think I'm cynically advocating for the things I'm advocating for. Your favorite content creator will never say no to $1 million deal to advertise on this broadcast on election day. Your favorite content creator will never do that. Your favorite content creator shit on NFTs openly and then took the bag from an NFT company. But you don't care because he's a deity in your eyes. You're in a cult. Okay? It's sad that so many people have been misguided and deluded online, and they genuinely think, and this is not even about like Destiny or Dan or anyone like that. This is just like an overarching, this is just like a principle that I've noticed online is that so many people online personally think that the only way that someone can be honest or truthful is if they're being a scumbag. Like, we are stripped away of our humanity online so significantly. And everybody just thinks like, oh, that guy's a real guy. He's just saying it like it is. He's just saying things that I agree with. And the only way that people online can think that a content creator is authentic is if they're being a fucking scumbag, if they're being an asshole, if they're being fucking bigoted. It's so mind-boggling. And that's why I see this all the time from people, from my naysayers who are like, he doesn't really believe any of that shit. He's doing it for a fucking grift. He doesn't believe any of that shit. He must be saying it because he's audience captured. It's like, I built this fucking audience, man. Okay? Every single person in this community at a certain point had a firmly held conviction that was directly at odds with the way I see the world. Every single one. And that's normal. And there are still a shit ton of people in this community that don't see eye to eye with the way I see the world. Okay? And yet, you know, they can overcome that disagreement and opinion. I would not be as successful as I am right now if I wasn't fucking ruthlessly and brutally honest and stubborn to a fucking fault. That's it. My job here, my primary function here is to try to walk people away from the cliff of radicalization, right-wing radicalization. And I think I do a very good job at that. And I think that's precisely the reason why many people are fearful and they're angry and resentful. One, because they refuse to listen to the words and instead try to find some other cynical purpose behind these words to say, oh, you must be grifting. Okay, there must be some alternative reason as to why you're saying these things. No one could possibly think these things. You're rich. Okay, I said the same shit when I was poor. What do you want? Me to change my entire worldview now that I've seen financial success? What the fuck? Wouldn't that be dishonesty? That's what I don't understand is this demand, this endless demand of dishonesty. From my naysayers, they're like, please be dishonest. The biggest validation your haters give you is the level of tongue twisting they have to do to make you out as a scumbag. I know. The question I have for a lot of people is this. Would you ever grift to the left? Does it seem like a good audience to captivate if you were to grift? Or would you go to the right? There's nothing leftists hate more than other leftists with marginally different points of view than them. Okay? If I'm such a bad person, then why, oh why, do you have to constantly massage the truth with clips out of context? Why do you feel the need? Why can't you let my commentary stand on its own? Are you afraid that people will see the truth? That's why every day you still see on Twitter people posting my quotes from the Fox News article and others being like, damn, I thought this guy was a real piece of shit. I'm actually going to tune in now. It's like, dog, I've been saying these things for years. It's not new. That is precisely the reason why you can always go back in time and look to my commentary. Okay? And recognize that I've been saying the same shit for years. You must not have been paying attention. Okay? Saw someone say they just thought you did React content and stole videos. Yeah, no, of course. I don't even fault these people, by the way. I do not fault these people. Everyone is busy. Everyone is busy with their own shit. Everyone is busy with their own lives. So they watch one drama video and they make up their own minds. I don't expect them to scratch the surface and try to understand whether or not this is like a false framing, whether or not this is a serious person who made a YouTube video. Are there examples of topics that you've changed your viewpoint from past commentary? I mean, I was open about my journey through being transphobic and no longer being transphobic and an advocate for trans people. Same with like making misogynistic jokes, things like that. Definitely a lot more bro-y. I was committed to a two-state solution. I was wrong. That's another one. I said Russia would never invade. You know what's really funny? I said Russia would never invade Ukraine. And I immediately apologized. And I said, look, I was wrong. I was so fucking wrong. I thought Putin wasn't this stupid. And he was, right? And the funniest part about that is, like, my recognition of my wrong prediction has been brought forth endlessly for the past fucking 1,000 days. You said Texas would turn blue? No, I didn't. No, dude. See, this is wrong. I never said Texas would turn blue. I said Texas is so unlikely to turn blue that I would do a tasteful nude photo shoot if it were to happen. Anyway. You said LeBron is the GOAT? Okay, that's true. Now you're posterizing my dubs. But anyway. Let's get back to it. Tracking state reactions to the ICC arrest warrants against Netanyahu, Gallant, and Dave. Methodology notes. Except for key actors, Israel, Palestine, US, I will only track MFA, HOS, and HOG statements. Simple retweets of the ICC press releases are not counted. Israel said dark moment. Foreign minister said dark moment at the International Criminal Court, The Hague, and has lost all legitimacy. This is a dark day for justice, says Israel's president Isaac Herzog, who is anti-miscegenation. Taken in bad faith, outrageous decision of the ICC turned universal justice into universal laughingstock. It makes a mockery of the sacrifice of all those who fight justice from the Allied victory over the Nazis till today. Invoking the Nazis while you are the Nazis is crazy work. Okay, absolutely crazy work. I think that overall, if the International Criminal Court had not taken this stance, if the International Criminal Court had not taken this fucking stance, then they would be a laughingstock for many people. Maybe not the institutions, but for many people. You should talk more about being educated in a country that teaches genocide denial at school and how you can overcome that by shedding whatever sort of cultural entitlement and reinforces seeing and empathizing with others. I think it's very relevant to the world at present. Yeah, I don't know what my turning point was, but I always thought like that it just seemed not great reasoning at best, even from an early age. And this chatter is talking about the Armenian genocide, which is, taught as false, taught as a falsehood in Turkey. So I feel like it's probably similar to the way that like the indigenous genocide is taught in some schools in America, maybe. You know what I mean? Where you just kind of look at it and you're like, this doesn't make a lot of sense. This doesn't really add up. You know? But I won't say that if I could do it, then so could you to everyone living in Israel. You know what I mean? Were your parents left this? Fuck no. Israeli ambassador was on Sky News. He said 1 Hamas per minute.
Well, after the ICC's decision, I put their...
Let's go.
Well, after the ICC's decision, I put their claims of war crimes to Israel's ambassador to the UN, Danny Danon.
When you look at the past resolutions of the ICC, for the first time in history, you have a resolution against a democracy. You know, in the past, the UN
I love these guys.
used to apply those decisions against murderers, against regimes where there was no democracy, no judiciary systems. But Israel is a strong democracy. We have our own institution, and the fact that they chose to side with the terrorists, that's shameful. And it's proved that they use double standards. So when you use double standards against Israel, you show that you are biased. And that's why we call the countries not to collaborate with this shameful resolution. And I believe that the US will make it very clear in the near future that the US will ban the ICC, will apply sanctions against the ICC, and against those who will collaborate with this ridiculous resolution.
One of the accusations from the ICC is that civilians are being deliberately targeted. Is that untrue?
Absolutely. Absolutely. And the fact that the war takes for so long, that is because we maneuver with a lot of caution. We abide to international law. And we could have finished this war much, much faster. But
what does that mean? What do you mean? No, he's like revealing, he's betraying the position that he wants to take, which is that Israel is not doing a genocide. But then when he fucking turns around and says like we could have finished this war much faster if we didn't have to abide by these standards, you're openly admitting that it's a fucking genocide, dumbass. Like that's it. Like the intent, this is intentionality, that you're revealing the intent. We have to abide by international law so we can't finish the war faster. This is the quilt, yes. He's literally saying the intent of the war is to be rid of all Palestinians? Yeah. Okay. I don't want to watch this fucking loser any further. A threat of states that have said they will honor and or welcome ICC warrants issued for Israeli officials Netanyahu and Gallant. Netherlands is ready to enforce the ICC warrant against Netanyahu. The Netherlands obviously respects the independence of the ICC. We are obliged to cooperate with the ICC and will do that. We abide 100% by the Rome Statute. French Foreign Ministry says France will implement the ICC's warrants. Belgium, Deputy Prime Minister calls for sanctions against Israel too. Whew! South Africa, of course, welcomes the ICC's recent warrants for Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu. Jordan's Foreign Minister Ayman Safadi says the decision for the warrants must be respected and implemented. Note, Jordan failed in this regard when they did in effect an ICC arrest warrant for Sudan's Omar al-Bashir in 2017. European Union, EU Foreign Affairs Chief Joseph Borrell F. says decisions of the court have to be implemented and all 27 EU member states must enforce it. Oh my God.
And Jordan. Jordan is an indispensable partner.
Ireland is a strong supporter of the ICC and calls on all states to respect its independence and impartiality with no attempts made to undermine the court. Hungary, worth noting, states that are willing to disgrace themselves at such a crucial period and epoch, despite overwhelming evidence that justifies the warrants. Oh, Hungary. Hungary says no. Palestine, we welcome the announcement by the foreign minister. Israel, of course, is very much against it. Dark moment for the International Criminal Court. All right. Yeah. But Viktor Orban. Excuse me, chat. People who say Viktor Orban is not significant, that's his favorite. That's Donald Trump's favorite. Viktor Orban loves me.
The tragedy in Gaza has to stop. And now I will be very sober in my comment. It is not a political decision. It is a decision of a court of justice, of an international court of justice. And the decision of the court has to be respected and implemented. So I take note of the decision of the International Criminal Court to issue arrest warrants from Prime Minister Netanyahu, the former Minister of Defense, Mr. Gallant, and the Hamas leaders, Dave. This decision...
It's pretty sick that liberal institution lovers can't fucking stop themselves from abiding by rules. You know what I mean? It is pretty funny.
It's a binding decision. And all states parties of the court, which include all members of the European Union, are binding to implement this court decision.
Javier Milei said he will not respect it. Yeah. Wow. I'm shocked that Argentina would not. I'm shocked that Argentina would offer safe haven to fascist war criminals. Wow. Wow. America, Argentina, Hungary. This is literally the post-World War II nightmare rotation, dude. That's fucking awesome. Guys, color me surprised that Argentina said, excuse me, we have a long history. We have a long standing tradition of offering safe haven to Nazi fucking perverts, okay? And it does not matter. This will not change. Oh my God. Never asked an Argentinian German grandpa what he was doing between 1933 and 1945. Nope. If I had a nickel for every time Hungary, the United States, and Argentina offer refuge to fascist war criminals, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird happened twice. I mean, it's especially Argentina and America, okay? Yes, Canada also supports the ICC. As far as the Trump Mar-a-Lago ambulance story goes, unfortunately, nothing cool. Nothing cool happened over there. Israel indicts a Netanyahu aide over a leaked document on Hamas. Israeli prosecutors indicted one of Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's aides on Thursday, charging the aide with leaking classified information on Hamas and most likely harming national security. The latest development in a web of scandals, illegal scandals that has entangled the country's leader. Eliezer Feldstein, a media advisor in the Prime Minister's office, deliberately acquired and illegally leaked a top secret document to Bild. the German tabloid in an attempt to influence how the Israeli public viewed negotiations for a deal to reach a ceasefire and free the roughly 100 hostages still held by Hamas. The leak exposed Israeli intelligence capabilities to Hamas, which was likely to harm national security and the functioning of security agencies. It would also likely put people in life-threatening danger, particularly at a time of war. Yeah. Wait, am I crazy? Or did this happen like last week, but not for Bild, but for Jewish Currents? Or not Jewish Currents, Jewish Insider. I've besmirched the good reputation of my colleague Noah Colwyn's former established Jewish Chronicle, not Jewish Insider. Yeah. No, you're saying the leakers ago? No, they don't leak information to the Jewish Insider or Bild because they want to compromise national security. They leak it because they want to manipulate the international community's attitude in favor. The leaker did it to hurt the deal? Yeah. Yeah. You think Benjamin Netanyahu's aides are going to fucking leak national security secrets in an effort to like hurt Benjamin Netanyahu? Fuck no. No, they were collaborating, brother. They were not fucking leaking that information completely separate from Benjamin Netanyahu. They were probably fucking leaking that shit. If you see like a Jewish Insider or an article from like Jewish Chronicle or an article from Bild or an article from New York Post, these are not reputable papers. These are papers that are firmly engaged in doing Hasbara and many other, pick and choose right-wing opinions, right? Like these are right-wing newspapers in general. But they also serve that purpose of like getting certain information to the Western audience. Getting certain information to Western audiences that might spoil a deal. Why are you pretending to be brown? What do you mean? Brother, I'm a white man. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but anyway. Good stuff. I just wanted to briefly touch on some of these fucking rabid freaks and the way that they're talking about this. Okay. Here's an ICC issuing a warrant for Russia versus ICC issuing a warrant for Israel. I hope the international community will continue to support the ICC in their endeavors to hold Putin accountable for the brutal invasion of Ukraine, says Lindsey Graham. Okay. While I have no illusions that Putin will ever turn himself in, this arrest warrant is extremely significant because it's an action of an international evidence-based body that will stand the test of history. It will also make Putin's travel options in the future very limited. Okay, let's take a look at what he had to say when it's Israel. The International Corrupt Criminal Court has acted in the most absurd and irresponsible manner possible by issuing arrest warrants against the Prime Minister and former Defense Minister of Israel. While there is a serious cloud of allegations hanging over the prosecutor who sought these warrants, the court is a dangerous joke. It is now time for the U.S. Senate to act and sanction this irresponsible body. The court defied every concept of fundamental fairness and legitimized the corrupt prosecutor's actions. What's really interesting is I haven't heard from Donald Trump on this.
I've never been more worried about our people than I am right now. What they're doing against Israel reeks of politics, and the system at the ICC is corrupt at its core.
He looks like he's been crying.
How in the world can you legitimize the work product of somebody you believe needs to be investigated?
Does ICC still have Jews of countries like Hungary and South Africa and blatantly say they ignore it? Wait, what are you talking about? South Africa? When the fuck does South Africa say they are ignoring the ICC? They're ignoring the ICC. They're not ignoring the ICC. They're so in favor with the ICC that they have a separate case, a genocide case against Israel, against the state of Israel in the International Court of Justice. TLDR. To President Biden, President Trump, and current and future members of Congress, we could be next. That's a good way to look at it. Yes. Of course, that would never happen. But then again, I never thought in my lifetime I would see Israel ever be prosecuted by a Western-backed instrument of justice. So, Israel's not a member of the ICC, nor is the United States. Israel is a very robust legal system, and so does the United States. If we do not fight back against ICC's attacks on Israel, it is as if we are conceding that they have jurisdiction over the United States. Oh my God. Dude. Anti-Semitic stock is rising at an alarming rate, okay? Like, my man literally... Dude, what? Dude, why? Why do you guys do this? Do you have no interest? Do you have no... Do you not see the writing on the wall? I just don't get it. I don't get it. Like, every day there's another fucking rabid anti-Semite born out of the ashes of America's collapse. It's the same exact principle behind just consistently looking at all the fucking slaughtered babies and going, Jews love that, actually. And if you say that that's bad, you hate Jews. How do you not understand that you are not only saying something deeply anti-Semitic, but you're also like you're making people think that this is something that is valid. This way of thinking is valid. You're validating underlying anti-Semitic tendencies that people have. Oh my God. We cannot let the world believe for a moment that this is a legitimate exercise of jurisdiction by the court against Israel, because to do so means we could be next. Yes. South Africa for the ICC warrant? No, that was Jordan. And no, they didn't fucking ignore it with Putin either. They told Putin not to come. Oh my God, Neek Skit, you changed your fucking name, but your stupidity still remains. I'll be introducing legislation that puts other countries on notice. If you aid and abet the ICC after their action against the state of Israel, you can expect consequences from the United States. Any nation, dude, evil, okay? Just straight up. This is just bad guy shit, okay? This is summarized as bad guy shit. Good guys don't say this stuff, okay? Oh, South Africa did avoid the warrant with Sudan. They did so by withdrawing from the Rome Statute for like 6 months in 2016. My bad. The Neek Skit. I apologize. I'll give you this one. I thought you were mistaken, Jordan, for South Africa. Look, I'm charitable. I'm honest. VIP or die. You guys are so stupid. If I VIP'd him, you guys would literally lose your minds, because you would see all of the stupid shit that they say, all the stupid shit that Neek Skit says on a regular basis. This is the one time where I have given him props. Okay? I will not apologize for calling him stupid. What? My man hit it right once. He's been batting in the opposite direction 1,000 times, dude. What are you, crazy? He's clearly trolling. Why don't you ban him? Because I will not ban people just for fucking being silly, okay? Or for trolling. We can even make the person a character in the community, okay? Even if they're fucking annoying. I will ban you if you annoy me to a certain degree that it's like, I can't. You're constantly like seeking my attention over and over again. Or I'll ban you if you are being hateful and bigoted. That's it. He's silly and most likely trolling, but not in a way where it's like severely disruptive. Okay? Anyway. All right, we're moving on from this glorious moment. And we're going to be talking about the other good news of the day. Matt Gaetz, weirdly enough, has withdrawn from the race, or not even the race, but the appointment that Donald Trump gave him as Attorney General.
Withdrawn his nomination for Attorney General. But Dana, this comes about 45 minutes after we reached out to him about some new reporting that we have. And this new reporting is that there was a second sexual encounter between him and an underage woman at a party in 2017. Now, I have covered the investigation into allegations that the congressman may have had sex with a minor for 4 years now. And Dana, this was the first time that we had learned that the underage woman had testified to a second sexual encounter. And I learned from my sources, along with our colleague Sarah Ferris, that she had testified to this to the House Ethics Committee. Now, I want to read our story. Again, this announcement that he is withdrawing comes as a bit of a surprise. We reached out to him 45 minutes ago to give him a chance to weigh in on this story. And again, his withdrawal comes just a short time after CNN reached out about our reporting that there was a second.
Underage woman is such, I feel like underage woman is like, I don't know. Am I the one friend who's too woke? When I get like annoyed when people say that, just say minor. You know? I feel like it's kind of a weird way to phrase that. It's like, why are you saying underage woman? Just say minor. Like you could say child, but if you're going to maintain like journalistic standards, then you should at least say minor.
Sexual encounter that the alleged underage victim testified to.
Because teenager can imply 18 or 19, which was the first teenager that he paid to have sex with. Her age was, I believe, 18 or 19. But the second one that the first girl actually came out and alleged to was 17.
To the House Ethics Committee. Now, let me read you our reporting, Dana. The alleged underage victim has testified that both of these sexual encounters, the one that we always knew about and this new one, occurred at the same party in Florida in 2017. And Dan, I am told that she gave consistent testimony in both the ethics investigation and a civil lawsuit in Florida. Now, I want to note that the Justice Department investigated these allegations that Gaetz had sex with a minor and did not charge him. He has always denied wrongdoing, and we reached out to him 45 minutes ago to get a reaction to this. He did not offer us a statement. Instead, we're seeing that he is now withdrawing. Now, I want to note that what's notable about this testimony is that the underage woman testified that the second sexual encounter also involved another adult woman. Now, the adult woman has denied that there was a threesome. Gaetz has always denied that he had sex with a minor. But of course, this new reporting was coming as President-elect Trump was trying to shore up support on Capitol Hill to get Gaetz confirmed. I think this is also important, this new reporting, because it reminds people that there are things about this investigation that are still not public. But again, we reached out 45 minutes ago to Gaetz's team to tell them that we were going to go public with this story. We told him it would go public around 12:30, and before he got a statement, he announced that he is withdrawing from his Attorney General nomination.
Wow. Wow, we were waiting for that reporting, Paula. We were on pins and needles here, quietly.
I had it all typed up, yeah.
Quietly in the studio, waiting for you to come with that reporting, and this is certainly.
Will be really funny when Trump pardons him just in case. I don't think you can do a preemptive pardon.
Huge, huge news that Matt Gaetz, we had just been talking.
So they're saying there is a 17-year-old girl, 17-year-old woman who.
This is such an insane, like, obviously this is edited and not just like his face. I mean, he did say that though. He did say, he actually tried to imply that Tucker Carlson was somehow also there while the crime was taking place. And it's such a funny interview that lives in my mind because Tucker Carlson, you can see it in his eyes. Tucker Carlson's like, oh, don't say that I had anything to do with this. So is that the end of Matt Gaetz's political career? Fuck no. Dog, abso-fucking-lutely not. Dude, are you kidding me? The pedophilia is a benefit. What are you talking about? Gaetz says you met her at a dinner and Tucker stops and says, I have no recollection of that. What's going on? Special election for no reason, lol. Yup. Oh, this was also funny. I saw this. For all my Republican colleagues in the House and Senate, if we are going to release ethics reports and rip apart our own that Trump has appointed, then put it all out there for the American people to see. Okay? All the ethics reports and claims, including the one I filed, all your sexual harassment and assault claims that were secretly settled, paying off victims with taxpayer money, the entire Jeffrey Epstein files, tapes, recordings, witness interviews, but not just those, there is more. Epstein wasn't/isn't the only asset. If we're going to dance, let's all dance in the sunlight. I'll make sure we do. So this is the only time where I have ever found myself agreeing 100% with Marjorie Taylor Greene, which is shocking, I know, but in the interest of bipartisanship, and civility, I must say, I agree with this fucking Titan. Having said that, however, the implication here is also damning for Marjorie Titan Greene. Why is it damning for her? Because she's now admitting that, like, she knows of a litany of sexual misconduct cases that her colleagues have engaged with. It's like, bitch, release it then. What do you mean? Bipartisanship, you're a Republican? Yes. I don't understand why she just so voluntarily revealed that, like, there's actually a lot more rapists in Congress than you would think. This is the type of shit that I don't understand. It's like, if you have this kind of information and you threaten to reveal it, but you don't actually reveal it, then I guess you just don't care. Like, what? What does this mean? It makes no sense. QAnon representative covering for pedophiles for political gain. Who could have imagined? Yeah. Saying this, by the way, in the interest of defending one other pedophile is also nasty work. Speaking of nasty work, the Democrats are still running around doing Democrat shit. Kamala Harris tells Netanyahu that the U.S. opposes the ICC probe of Israel. This is early. U.S. Vice President and Israeli leaders say court in The Hague has no jurisdiction over the issue as prosecutor pledges impartial probe. This is from 2021, chat. This is back when Bensouda was trying to prosecute Israel, and then Donald Trump issued, or not even Donald Trump, sorry. Donald Trump had issued sanctions on her, and she was slated to be replaced. Yeah. Which is crazy. Anyway, it don't really matter because while I don't think Matt Gaetz's political career is over, Kamala Harris is certainly over. If the Democratic Party elevates Kamala Harris to another thing, to another position, I'm so done. Oh God, they're going to do it. They're going to try to like make her run for California governor or some shit, or maybe make her run again. They're going to make Kamala Harris run again. They want her to be the next California governor. Oh my God. Oh my God. Morning Joe ratings continue to plummet. The ratings for Morning Joe are weaker on Wednesday than on Tuesday. In the 6 a.m. hour Wednesday, the show averaged 620. Oh my God. 620,000 viewers with 46,000 in the 25 to 54 demo. To be fair, MSNBC ratings have been generally weak since Trump won, but this is a notable AM drop off. 46,000? That's crazy. Right now, there's 37,000 people within the actual prime demo, which is 18 to 35. 25 to 54 is the new metric. Back when I was working in the ad world, in the ad space, the actual target demo was 18 to 35, and it still is. But because cable news has gotten so fucking old that they literally changed the metrics, and even then they're losing on those metrics. The 25 to 54 demo, and they're still getting cooked in that demo. Okay, now one thing for you to understand, like that's Nielsen, right? These are Nielsen television metrics, television ratings. This doesn't mean that there are 46,000 concurrent viewers in the 25 to 54 demo. This means over the hour that it's tracked, there were around 4,000 to 5,000 in that demo. So right now I have 37,700 people watching, live concurrent viewers. That means that I have around 300 to 400,000 or 300 to 250,000 people over the course of an hour. That is how that would translate to television ratings. It's like a 5 to 10x. They are fucked. Ratings for MSNBC's Morning Joe have declined noticeably for 2 consecutive days after his host detailed a visit to Trump. Wednesday's overall audience fell by 15%. Its viewership among people between 25 to 54 tumbled nearly 41%. Oh my God, they're so cooked. They're so fucking cooked. Could be 20x if you moved your camera back to show Kaya. Okay, shut up. What? Some of y'all need to touch grass. If you're so locked in the H3 internet drama, I agree. Oh my God. These guys are just like the Democratic Party. They just keep pivoting to the right, hoping that the audience comes back, but no one comes back. And they just only look at that and go, we should pivot to the right further. I find that really odd, especially when it's like television ratings are not like the Democratic Party. Okay. I understand why the Democratic Party operates that way, because they're beholden to their corporate masters. But why the fuck? Why the fuck would you do that if you're a TV show and your job is to get more viewers? I know the media is beholden to their corporate masters as well, but the expectation here isn't for them to pivot and fucking start talking about Maoism, dog. The expectation is that they like actually, you know, mount a reasonable defense against Donald Trump or continue being a part of the resistance liberalism. And it's quite interesting that they have not done that, and they're not doing that. And it's something that I called out pretty early on. If you remember, I said, I don't think we're going to see a resurgence of 2016 era liberal resistance. Okay. I think that both the Democratic Party, I'm still holding out hope that there's some restructuring in the Democratic Party, but more importantly than the Democratic Party, I think all of the liberal hashtag resistors are going to heal. They're going to literally show their bellies, and they are. Wow, Brianna, I'm surprised a spineless worm like you could even feel being crushed under the boots of those you supported. Brianna Wu, I've probably gotten 400 to 500 messages from Trump voters telling me not to worry about my rights being rolled back, that they don't care what adults like me do, and it's children they care about. But here we are, and Nancy Mace's trying to force people like me to use the men's room, and Trump isn't even in office. I transitioned over 20 years ago. I have a vagina. All my documents say female. I've been married to a man for 16 years. No one bats an eye when I use the bathroom. Please, MAGA, just let people like me medically transition and live our lives. She's so fucking stupid. Like, actually the dumbest person on the fucking planet. It's kind of crazy how stupid she is. Brianna Wu is trans? Yeah, I think she like openly revealed that she's trans recently. Yeah. I think a lot of the trans members of this community knew. And if you recall, I personally said, I don't know and I don't care. Back when people used to ask me. Her Reddit account is just doing the... Yeah, no, she is a she's a person who directly got her mind melted by Destiny. So if you're wondering why she's like become even more stupid since October 7th, it's because she just like channels everything that he says. Anyway, I swear she's been out and about trans since the Gamergate days. No, back then she would. I think back then. She said stuff like, what difference does it make if I'm trans or not? But I don't really care. Like, her being trans doesn't change the dynamic of her being stupid, okay? She's incredibly stupid. Make no mistake. I will defend trans rights, including Brianna Wu's trans rights. But I will never defend Brianna Wu. If that makes sense. Hasan is a joke, lol. I know. Gaetz is going to be so lit. Why does Hasan support extremist terrorism? Hasan is a joke, lol. Why are there so many people who come in here and channel what like Ethan, Destiny, and fucking Dan are saying? But then they also openly admit that they're Republican. Why are there so many Republicans in these fucking fandoms? I thought these guys were all liberals, dude. What happened? Gaetz is going to be so lit is so funny. Yeah, dude. Yeah, hopefully Gaetz will be lit on on the special election that he has to go back to now because he voluntarily removed himself from his position in Congress so that he could become the Attorney General, only to voluntarily remove himself from that position when everybody was like, no, dude, you can't do that. You're a fucking pedophile. It's so funny. This guy is like, yeah, Gaetz is going to be Attorney General. It's like, no, you need to be caught up. The reason why we're talking about Gaetz to begin with, if you saw the title, is because he withdrew. He fucking withdrew, and he's already been replaced. Donald Trump replaced him already, you fucking idiot. Pam Bondi is the new Attorney General. Pam was a prosecutor for nearly 20 years, where she was very tough on violent criminals and made the streets of safe for Florida families. Let's see what kind of sexual harassment and assaults that she's engaged in, you know?
Election. But Pam Bondi seems to be someone that he's plucked from Florida. We know he is a Florida man, but he's plucked because he's familiar with her and fully expects her to go from his super PAC now into the DOJ to do his bidding, which we know includes cleaning house over at DOJ for anyone who's been critical of him.
Stay with me, Juanita. I want to bring back Jason Johnson. You may remember him from such news events as covering the DOJ 10 minutes ago. Welcome back, Jason.
Thanks, Ari.
It's a big news night. I'm going to let you get in here, but I'll tell viewers, because I always try to keep it as real and frank as possible. This is how this works. We did book these two guests for a different Attorney General nominee story, but I don't think either of you knew that this was breaking. The timestamp on Donald Trump's statement tonight, 6:28 p.m. Eastern, naming Pam Bondi. I want to add a couple more details on that because it's a breaking story, and then Jason, bring you in here. There is a distinction that everyone should understand about this Attorney General nominee versus Matt Gaetz. Many people, experts, nonpartisan officials, as well as Republicans, noted that Gaetz had essentially no experience as a prosecutor or in the kind of legal managerial work that anyone would do at any leadership level at DOJ, let alone the top post of Attorney General of the United States. The contrast to Ms. Bondi is she does have that kind of experience, much more traditional than what you would see in a top DOJ post, because she was the top law enforcement official in the state of Florida, and she has over 15 years experience in that role and other roles as a prosecutor. If you remember Kamala Harris running for president and talking about being a prosecutor at the state level, this is that kind of job. And so in that experience, it is much more of a traditional role, something that the Senate Judiciary Committee and others who vet these kind of nominees would see as a positive, as experience. The flip side, which our guest Juanita just mentioned, is unlike traditional attorneys general, this is an individual who's very tied politically to Donald Trump, the loyalty that he has talked about. And while there is nothing disqualifying about working on an impeachment defense, it positions her not as someone who is a nonpartisan state-level prosecutor ready to rise up to the DOJ, but someone who's already been in those really searing partisan battles over Donald Trump's conduct in history. And you want generally an attorney general who is not overly tied to past partisan positions, even when they intersect, for example, with politics and law in Washington. So that's one update I wanted to give and bring you back in, Jason. I say that with all accuracy and fairness. On paper, her state-level experience is much closer to what presidents in both parties have sought at the DOJ. That's a huge difference with Matt Gaetz. The political part, though, is different. Right. And then what I bring to you is, and Juanita mentioned it, you have that political history, and you have a proposed number two, a deputy attorney general who recently handled Donald Trump's criminal defense. So if this were the team, and they have to go through vetting and confirmation, but if this were the team, this would be two of the most politically defensive lawyers of the personal capacity of an incoming president we've ever seen running DOJ at the same time.
All right, I completely agree. And quite frankly, my thought is that after Gaetz dropped out, it would be essentially somebody from Trump's legal team. It would be like a Jay Sekulow or somebody like that. I assume that's where he would get these people from. Unlike William Barr, even going back to when we were all kids and like Janet Reno, right? Occasionally attorney generals try to behave like they are not the personal lawyer of the president of the United States. That is completely out the window.
Okay, I'm looking. Okay. I don't care about this stuff. I'm just excited to see what kind of scandals come with Pam Bondi. Florida Attorney General sought donation before nixing Trump University fraud case. Ooh. Florida Attorney General Pam Bondi is denying that a $25,000 donation from Donald Trump is in any way connected to her office's decision not to pursue action against Trump University, despite dozens of complaints in Florida. Ooh. By the way, this chat and this community is literally better than mainstream media for this reason, okay? Because we have 37,700 little freaks in here right now, we find and scour the interweb faster than, producers at CNN can, even though this is from their own archives, okay? We're on it. We're already ahead of the game, baby. She's also a Scientologist? No, you're fucking kidding. No way. Pam Bondi has ties to Scientology? Shut the fuck up. No way. The Trump Foundation Pam Bondi scandal. This is from the same, I assume. Yeah, the 25 grand contribution. Pay for play. That's cool. Yeah, remember the Ryan Roos story? We are sleuths. I know. Tampa Bay Times. Pam Bondi's Clearwater fundraiser organized by Scientologists. Wait, what? Pam Bondi's special guest, the invitation says, will be U.S. Rep. David Jolly. Hosting the event at Liz and Michael Bayback, owners of a 23rd floor penthouse in swank Water's Edge condos downtown, Tower Perched. Bayback is the chief executive of Michael Bayback & Co., Clearwater-based business services consulting firm. She worked as a Qatari lobbyist. Registered foreign agent Pam Bondi says Biden is corrupt. Wait, she worked for Qatar? Maybe she's good. The fact that Hasan shits on Bondi is just more evidence that he's transphobic. Okay, that's not a funny joke. New clip just dropped. HasanAbi helping Qatar house Hamas. Yep. Bondi, I don't think it's me on secret Trump tape. President Donald Trump's controversial contribution to Florida Attorney General Pam Bondi's political committee 5 years ago has started to creep back into the Sunshine State's politics. In a September 2016 recording made surreptitiously by President Trump's former lawyer, oh my God, is it Michael Cohen? Is it Michael Cohen that caught her? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, baby, don't lie to me. If I tell you my story, don't cry. Friend of the show, Michael Cohen, does it again. In September 2016 recording made surreptitiously by President Trump's former lawyer of a conversation that may have concerned a secret payment to hush up an affair with former Playboy model. Trump is initially heard talking on the phone about an unrelated matter to someone whose name sounds like Pam. Bondi told Politico that she doesn't remember all of her calls from 2016, but she believes she is not the one talking to Trump, whose side of the phone conversation was the only one recorded when attorney Michael Cohen walked into the room. Mea culpa. Can you break it down for dumb nuts? This is Michael Cohen, friend of the show, host of the pod Mea Culpa. Michael Cohen is a convict. Okay, former felon Michael Cohen. Michael Cohen was instrumental as Donald Trump's personal fixer, former lawyer, who went to prison for doing hush money payments to porn star Stormy Daniels. In the process, where the court unearthed certain recordings that Michael Cohen had on his phone, it seems like Donald Trump was having a conversation with Pam Bondi, who is Donald Trump's new pick for Attorney General, after the former Attorney General, Matt Gaetz, which was his pick prior to this, had to resign in disgrace from the position because he's a pedophile, allegedly. That's right. Seems to me like Pam Bondi also did some paid-to-play schemes with Donald Trump. Sought out donations from Donald Trump and then threw aside the Donald Trump court case on Trump University from Florida. Now, I'll just say it like this. I'm sure there's more stuff to come out because that right there is not that bad. I mean, she's going to be a demon regardless. And it's obvious that Donald Trump chose her because, you know, she's loyal. But, yeah. So Matt Gaetz now has to go back to his own district and do a special election for no fucking reason.
About the question of whether he would do this, given the fact that this was very much a pick that Donald Trump wanted. And I just want to read I'll read all of Matt Gaetz's tweet where he just announced that he was withdrawing. I had excellent meetings with senators yesterday. I appreciate their thoughtful feedback and the incredible support of so many. While the momentum was strong, it is clear that my confirmation was unfairly becoming a distraction to the critical work of the Trump-Vance transition. There is no time to waste on a needlessly protracted Washington scuffle. Thus, I'll be withdrawing my name from consideration to serve as Attorney General. Trump's DOJ must be in place and ready on day one. And he says that he remains fully committed to helping Donald J. Trump. I mean, wow. This is really, really big news. And we knew that this was, I wouldn't even say possibility, I would say probability, given so much quiet opposition by Republicans. The fact that there was more information coming out. Paula Reed and our colleagues went to them with that information. We were going to report it, and
he's out.
He's out.
This is going to be a huge relief to a lot of Senate Republicans who did not want to have this debate, who did not want to face the first sort of chance to show whether or not they were going to stand up to Donald Trump on something that they disagreed with or not. And it's a blow, certainly, to President-elect Trump for having seen his nominee not last, 2 weeks? But this will clear the way for the Senate Republicans to have somebody at the top who they can support.
Yeah,
also, I would take issue with one thing he said in that tweet, which is...
Just one thing? That it was a scuffle?
One thing stood out to me is that he said the momentum was strong.
Oh.
I think the reporting shows very clearly that the momentum was not strong.
Or otherwise he would still be the
100%.
the nominee. Manu, I want to go to you on Capitol Hill. I know this just broke.
It's a little fucked up that HasanAbi can't respect the decision of a guy who wants to step away from work to spend more time with other people's kids. Free Nestor. Free Nestor till it's spelled backwards, okay? Free Nestor from the treacherous grips of Matt Gaetz, okay? The only time Nestor ever felt free was when Matt Gaetz was diddling other people's kids, okay? Free Nestor!
But what are you hearing so far? I'm guessing the relief that Jeff Mason was just describing?
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, there were a lot of Republican senators who were concerned about defying Donald Trump, but just really could not get themselves to supporting Matt Gaetz's nomination, not just because of the allegations in the House Ethics Committee report, some of which have been leaked to the press, but just about his style, the way he's battled with Republicans and Democrats alike. There are concerns about whether he can actually do this job. And just there's just a real belief among many Republicans that I spoke to that even if they went through this process, they'd be expending so much political capital to get him across the finish line. And that may not have been, they still might not be enough to vote yes on this confirmation that ultimately would go down. That made it so complicated to see how he could ultimately get through. It is still going to catch a lot of people by surprise because Gaetz was on Capitol Hill all day yesterday, meeting with senators, trying to urge them to keep an open mind through this confirmation process. They successfully delayed that House Ethics Committee report. It'll be an interesting decision now whether that House Ethics Committee report still see the light of day, even though Matt Gaetz has resigned from Congress. That committee is still planning to meet in early December to decide how to proceed. And one other thing, Dana, Matt Gaetz resigned from his House seat in this Congress. He said in that letter to the House that he would not serve in the next Congress, although he was just reelected to that seat for the next Congress. Does he change his mind and decide to stay in his seat over the next 2 years? That's a question I just put out to Mr. Gaetz. We'll see how he responds to that question. But, of course, if he does, that could bring the Ethics Committee investigation back to light. So a huge development here, and no question about it, a big sigh of relief for many Republicans who did not want to vote for Matt Gaetz.
Yeah, no question. All right, let us know if you get...
She stole a dog from Katrina victims? Stop. Shut the fuck up. RNC Speaker Pam Bondi was once in a 16-month custody battle over a dog with a Hurricane Katrina victim. Oh my God. Stop. This makes no sense. Okay, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I guess Donald Trump is doing the damn thing where, you know, at least she's not a pedophile. Like, I don't get it. Like, at least she didn't shoot the dog like Kristi Noem.
Get more reaction. Manu, I want to go to West Palm Beach. Kristen Holmes is there at her post reporting on the Trump transition. Kristen, what are you hearing?
Yeah, no official word yet from President-elect Donald Trump or his team, but I can tell you, Dan, I spoke to a number of people this morning who were talking about just how far they were going to have to go to try and get Gaetz confirmed. How much political capital was Donald Trump going to use? And there was concern among those close to the former president, now president-elect, that they could not get a number of other cabinet picks through if he used all of his political capital on Matt Gaetz, which was seeming like it might be the outcome of all of this. Now, of course, there were questions as to whether or not Donald Trump would react or change the direction that he was going in once that ethics report came out, if it did, in fact, come out. But we have been told that Donald Trump was all in on Matt Gaetz, that he had said over and over again that he was going to give him his support. It was the most important pick, but for those around Donald Trump and the people who wanted to get some of these other not as controversial but still slightly controversial picks across the finish line, they were worried about then being a larger holdup because of the fact that he was expending so much political capital on Matt Gaetz. Now, I will tell you, I did talk to a number of sources close to Gaetz after those meetings with those Republican senators who said they were cautiously optimistic about how it went. However, when you look at what some of those senators said afterwards in terms of transparency, in terms of essentially warning Gaetz that there could be more stuff, that he needed to be transparent coming forward, it was unclear if their reaction to this, again cautiously optimistic, was the same reaction that Gaetz himself or those senators were having after they actually sat down with Gaetz. But one thing that is just so interesting about all of this is the fact that Donald Trump had been hammering down behind closed doors that this was the most important pick to him, that he believed that this was something he had to stand by. He wanted Matt Gaetz to be the quote-unquote effective communicator. Now, obviously, we'll see we're back to the drawing board on Attorney General. We know that when it came to Matt Gaetz, he wasn't even on the original short list. It was decided on a plane ride from West Palm Beach or Palm Beach to DC and back, and that's when that announcement came. So we are going to have to play this out now. But now there are more critical positions, including Secretary of Treasury, that have yet to be filled. It is going to be clear this is going to be something they're going to turn their full attention to, because remember, Dana, overall, this is their number one thing. This is what Donald Trump believes the most important cabinet position is.
Now to the question of leadership and sexual misconduct.
It doesn't stop. It's just like, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ay, 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 por Dios. Yo voy a votar por Donald Trump. Ay, 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 por Dios. Yo voy a votar por Donald Trump. It's fucking crazy. Economía por Trump. Trumpito. Okay. You can't have this many rapists, man. What the hell is going on, man? Does every cabinet appointee have to be a rapist? Oops, all rapists. What the fuck?
Allegations against two of the president-elect's cabinet picks. CBS News has learned of Venmo.
It's just like, at this point, it's like, what severity is the sexual assault crime that you have engaged with? You know what I mean? Depending on the severity is a requirement for sure. Like, they won't let you. You at the very least have to be like Linda McMahon, Vince McMahon's wife, who hired a pedophile. Okay? Knowing that he was a pedophile, and then was like, hey, as long as you don't diddle kids any further, like, you're good. And then he still kept diddling kids. RFK Jr. sexually assaulted his babysitter. RFK Jr. was also so much of a serial adulterer that his fucking first wife committed suicide after she read his diary. Okay? It's kind of crazy. So I don't know. I mean, Pam Bondi not looking too good, you know. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna sit back and wait till we find out more about Pam Bondi's background.
Records related to claims that Attorney General pick, that's Matt Gaetz, paid for sex. We've also now seen a police report from a sexual assault allegation against Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth. Scott McFarlane is tracking all of this on Capitol Hill. Scott, good morning to you.
Gail, good morning. This 22-page police report provides new details about the allegations against Pete Hegseth, President-elect Trump's choice to be the next defense secretary. And it comes down as Hegseth arrives here today to meet with the Republican senators. We'll decide.
The fuck is this? Yes, this Pam Bondi, no relation to Joseph A. Bondi. Hashtag let Lev speak. Hashtag Lev remembers. Hashtag they all knew. What is this? I don't understand. What am I supposed to get from this? That's Lev Parnas? Dude, what? I don't know what that is, man. I'm sorry. You're in too deep. You're in too deep. You're in too deep. I don't know what the fuck that means, but I'm not. It's like when you guys send me like a deep fried meme and I need to know 8 different things before I understand what the fuck's going on. That's what it feels like. I only know Lev Parnas as a name that I have avoided like the fucking plague. I feel like is Russiagate related. I'm good.
Decide whether or not to confirm him. Overnight, a police report was released detailing a 2017 sexual assault allegation against Fox host Pete Hegseth. The accuser, referenced as Jane Doe, reported feeling like she'd been drugged and recalls saying no a lot while in a hotel room with Hegseth, where she says he prevented her from leaving and that he was on top of her. Hegseth told police he was buzzed but not intoxicated, that the encounter was consensual, and that Doe seemed regretful after sex, but he did not elaborate. Hegseth's attorney has said Hegseth was not charged with a crime. The Trump transition team continues to publicly support Hegseth as a nominee.
That's actually fucking nuts because, like, the cops literally just let him go because they're also rapists. Like, what the fuck? There's no other crime where the cops would just be like, I mean, I guess domestic abuse too. Like, there's no other circumstance where cops are just like, yeah, this is chill because we like that and we agree with what you did.
It comes as Matt Gaetz returned to Capitol Hill lobbying to be Attorney General, just as he received at least a temporary reprieve.
Yeah, there's a bunch of crimes that cops like committing and they let people go for. Hate crimes, drunk driving, as long as they know the person.
The U.S. House Ethics
January 6th, true.
Committee ended its Wednesday meeting at an impasse without releasing what they found about the former congressman in an investigation they launched back in April 2021. The Republican chair told CBS News revealing the findings publicly is inappropriate after Gaetz's abrupt resignation last week.
Can you explain why?
Because the committee no longer has jurisdiction over the issue.
Gaetz is alleged to have attended 10 to 15 sex parties and had sex with a 17-year-old minor who was interviewed by the committee. CBS News has also learned Venmo records obtained by House investigators show Gaetz paid two women up to $10,000 over 27 payments. Gaetz has denied any wrongdoing. Democrats have said senators who'll decide whether to confirm Gaetz as the next attorney general should know what's in the report.
This individual resigned from the House of Representatives so this report would not be made public. Let's get to the bottom line here. He does not want it to be made public, and there must be something in there that scares the hell out of him.
Republicans have argued the Senate's background review of Gaetz will find whatever details the senators need to know to cast their votes. Do you think it'll all come out anyhow about Mr. Gaetz?
Yeah, it'll be a full review. Again, for all of the nominees, we're going to follow the process.
This House ethics panel deadlock might be difficult to break. There are 5 members from each party on the panel, and a majority vote is needed. Tony?
We'll keep following it. Scott, thank you very much.
Elena, you cover the Trump transition for us, so I'm just going to start here when it comes to Pete Hegseth. Once again, in light of this police report, we are hearing from the Trump team saying that he fully supports his nominee. There's no plan to even close to withdraw him. This report corroborates what Mr. Hegseth's attorneys have said all along. The incident was fully investigated and no charges were filed. Now, she says because police found the allegations to be false. I just want to underscore, we don't know that police found the allegations to be false. What we know is that he wasn't prosecuted. What happened in between the allegations and the...
By the way, the police report is out on the Pete Hegseth sexual assault claim, okay? Incident report says rape victim unconscious of the nature of the act. Rape. Like, it's not... Like, they just straight up... I mean, it's pretty straightforward.
None of them being prosecuted. We don't know. He said just now when he talked.
Didn't this happen with half of his other nominees too, like Kavanaugh, for example? I might be misremembering, but I mean, yeah, Kavanaugh too, for sure, but not to this degree of like open and shut. Does that make sense? Like there wasn't, I don't think there was a police report Key points from the police report of Hegzed's alleged sexual assault. It was first reported by a nurse, not the accuser. Accusers suggested she might have been drugged. 2 other women at the event said Hegzed placed a hand on their thighs and invited them up to his hotel room. Oh my God. An emergency room nurse contacted police in 2017 after treating a woman who said that while drinking with colleagues after a political gathering several nights earlier, she may have been drugged and was then sexually assaulted by a man she later identified as Pete Hegzed, according to records released Wednesday by the Monterey Police Department. A lawyer for Hegzed, President-elect Donald Trump's nominee to be defense secretary, has said the encounter was consensual. Authorities declined to bring charges of the case. Hegzed later paid the woman an undisclosed sum as a part of a non-disclosure agreement. Days later, the accuser told the nurse she suspected something may have been slipped into her drink that October 2017 night, according to the police report. The records do not indicate whether investigators asked her about her suspicion that she may have been drugged. Hegzed told officers that throughout the encounter, he repeatedly checked to ensure the woman was comfortable. He expressed that he did not want her to get in trouble, according to the report. Hegzed said she showed early signs of regret, the officer wrote, but did not elaborate. Police interviewed 2 other women at the conference who said that Hegzed had placed their hand on their thighs and invited them up to his hotel room. One told officers that she'd asked Doe to help ward him off, according to the report. Dude, this guy is like this guy's a monster, dude. He's a fucking freak. I mean, like, Christian nationalist, straightforward predator. Hegzed wrote in a Princeton newspaper about how he didn't believe women could be raped if they were unconscious because rape requires for there to be distress and an unconscious woman doesn't experience distress. No fucking shot. What? Yeah, I mean, he's also had like multiple affairs. He literally had a wife, cheated on his wife, married the woman he cheated on his wife with, and then cheated on her with another woman that he ended up marrying as well. Yeah. He has a total of 7 children from 3 different women. Conservative values. Oh, speaking of which, Biden, the corpse, has come out. I made a statement. The ICC issuance of arrest warrants against Israeli leaders is outrageous. Let me be clear once again. Whatever the ICC might imply, there is no equivalence, none, between Israel and Hamas. Holy shit. They covered the article on the Majority Report this morning. It's true. It's more about the fact that an unconscious woman cannot be under duress. Therefore, it cannot be rape. What the fuck? Yeah, he doesn't think women should be in combat roles. He paid a woman who accused him of rape to sign an NDA. We know that already. Published a column in college that claimed that having sex with an unconscious woman is not rape. Hegzed was a publisher of Princeton Tory, a right-wing student newspaper. In September 2002 edition, flagged for popular information by Will Davis of ARC Initiatives, Hegzed published a column that claimed having intercourse with an unconscious woman was not rape. The columnist claimed that rape required both the failure to consent and duress, and women who are passed out could not experience duress. A bemusing yet mandatory orientation program revolved entirely around whether an instance of sexual intercourse constituted rape. The actual instance portrayed in the skit was, in fact, not a clear case of rape, at least not in my home state. In short, though intercourse was not consented to, there was no duress because the girl drank herself into unconsciousness. Both criteria must be satisfied for rape. Unfortunately, the panel has never cited any legal definition of rape, yet the panel, all females in the session I attended, claimed rape it was. What the fuck? Yeah, putting this guy in charge of the Defense Department is fucking fantastic, guys. Really good. You know? Supercharged rapes happening in the Defense Department. The American military already has a genuine, real problem. Like a real problem, serious problem with mass rapes occurring on military bases. And then some of those victims mysteriously fucking dying. So good guy to have. He didn't write the column, he published it. An introductory note. Hagsett wrote that he hoped Prince and Tory would help shape the way you view the world. So he didn't write this column. I mean, it's still gross. I mean, he's a gross guy. That part doesn't change, but yeah, I mean, it would be like if you said it's not real murder if there's no pain. Hagsett is a serial philanderer, making him a target for blackmail. Hagsett criticized injured veterans who receive government assistance, praised waterboarding, dismissed moral concerns about the use of nuclear weapons. Okay, I know the rest of the stuff. I've already covered the rest of the shit. Yeah, he convinced Trump to pardon the fucking psychopathic war criminal, the war criminals, including, and remember, these guys were dudes who literally their own unit was like fucking up his scopes so that he couldn't target children anymore. Gallagher. He was convicted of war crimes for stabbing a 16-year-old ISIS detainee to death after he was zip tied and was, I think, bleeding already from a gunshot wound, if I'm not mistaken. Hagsett said the United Nations should be shut down. Hagsett has a tattoo associated with white nationalists. He had Deus Vult. Is a member of a Christian supremacist church. Hagsett said rising Muslim birth rates were causing a slow motion 9/11. Promoted editorial comparing same-sex marriage to bestiality, which is, of course, a commonly held position, also championed by former Supreme Court Justice Antonin Scalia, for the record. I mean, this attitude was incredibly commonplace for those of you who don't know. This guy's literally Hitler. Yeah. Just a classic Hitler guy. He's like rape Hitler. You know what I mean? He's like the Adolf Hitler of rape and Islamophobia. Good stuff. Good stuff. Also, let's talk about the Democrats real quick. Downfall of America. Okay, Senate Democrats agreed to allow President-elect Trump to fill 4 pending appeals court nominations. Thanks, Chuck. You don't understand. He's too busy. He's too busy trying to put that IHRA definition in a fucking must-pass bill, dude. New K-file on RFK.
You know, one of the things that
Oh, I saw this earlier this morning. Yeah, here's another guy who also called Donald Trump a fucking idiot and a Nazi.
You know, one of the things that you write so beautifully, and your stuff is so fun to read, but you write about Trump. Quote, the way that you build a truly vicious nationalist movement is to wed a relatively small core of belligerent idiots to a much larger group of opportunists and spineless fellow travelers.
Bro, it sounds like someone's doing an RFK voice. I assume it's from a while ago. That's why he sounds different and doesn't sound as bad. Oh, yeah, it's from 2016.
Whose primary function is to turn a blind eye to things. We may not have that many outright Nazis in America, but we have plenty of cowards and bootlickers. And once those fleshy dominoes start tumbling into the Trump camp, the game is up. When you talk about fleshy dominoes, Chris Christie comes to mind.
Yeah, exactly.
Schumer defends deal on appeals court judges. The trade was 4 circuit nominees, all lacking votes to get confirmed, for more than triple the number of additional judges moving forward. Thanks, Schumer. RFK later concluded that Trump was not Hitler because Hitler was interested in policy. In one episode from 2016 radio show, RFK Jr. accused Trump of racism. Every statement he makes, you know, we have to be fear of the Muslims. We have to be fearful of black people, particularly the big black guy, Obama. RFK Jr. likened Trump to historical demagogues like Adolf Hitler and Benito Mussolini, and U.S. figures like George Wallace to accuse Trump of exploiting social insecurities and xenophobia to amass power. In a statement to CNN, RFK Jr. apologized for his comments. Like many Americans, I allowed myself to believe the mainstream media's distorted dystopian portrait of President Donald Trump. Another victim of media grooming. I was groomed just like J.D. Vance at the age of 67 to falsely believe that Donald Trump is Adolf Hitler. If J.D. Vance could be groomed into believing that Donald Trump is Adolf Hitler at 35, then why don't you believe I can be groomed too? The worm died in my brain in 2016, and the new worm that came from its corpse was much more powerful than you could imagine. The worm has now overtaken my mind. Biden's backhanded slap at Israel. Ben Shapiro criticizing fucking and then we got Russia. We got some Russia stuff too that we got to talk about. Also, speaking of which, in the endless well of depravity, the House just passed H.R. 9495 that would allow the Treasury Department to unilaterally kill nonprofit groups by declaring them without evidence as terror groups. Now, this bill is obviously big backed by AIPAC because they want to go after every fucking pro-Palestinian group and take away their nonprofit status. However, what these fucking dumbass Democrats don't understand, I guess, or don't really care about is that it means anything and everything that Donald Trump personally thinks is a terror group, including but not limited to the ACLU, Planned Parenthood, Trevor Project, and numerous other charities. And yeah, I don't know what else to say. So fucked. So incredibly fucked. Oh, this was funny. Hasan must go. Who must go? Indefinite extreme harassment. DSA will be the targets. DSA is far from my worries on this. I'm not gonna lie. What? Why can't we name them terrorists? What do you mean? Why can't we give the Treasury Department additional powers to just randomly declare whatever fucking 501c3 to be in support of terror without any evidence whatsoever? You cannot understand how fucking damaging that is, especially wielded in the hands of any president really, but especially Donald Trump. I don't know how to get this across to you. Oh, you're saying they're the terrorists. Okay. Do you believe the Senate will pass it? I don't fucking know. And I do not believe. Genuine question, why did AOC vote yes? No, AOC didn't vote yes on that. What are you, fucking crazy? Still complaining about Biden. Even after Biden was like, I'm actually very much against this. Oh, speaking of AOC, here's AOC's response on why she voted yes on HR Res 1449. On the Amtrak list, do ask me anything. Why'd you vote for the HR anti-Semitism bill? I really think it's important that people read the text of this bill. Calling it an IHRA bill and implying that it's codifying it is false. Look at the language of the bill for yourself. It's a red line. That's a red line for me. I would never vote for codifying IHRA. A subclause refers a separate State Department guideline which non-committally references IHRA many degrees. It says explicitly that it is non-binding. Conservatives push these bills because they're designed to get the left infighting while they move on things like 94-95. The timing isn't a coincidence. We read the bill, and I explained it to you guys that it is a non-binding bill that just urges the IHRA definition to be adopted. Chuck Schumer on the Senate floor is interested in taking an actual fucking bill and slapping the IHRA definition, which for those of you who don't know, is a definition created by a guy who doesn't think it should be used to legislate at all. Even the person who created the definition doesn't think it's adequate for legislation. And secondly, the legislation expands on existing hate crime statutes that would create a situation where anti-Zionism is anti-Semitism and would be considered a hate crime. Okay, it would expand on existing hate crime statutes, hate speech statutes. It is unimaginably stupid and also unimaginably devastating. She will not vote for the actual bill, but she voted on this messaging bill, which I disagree with. But just so you understand, the bill that she voted on is a simple messaging bill. The bill is written in a way to be like, we condemn anti-Semitism globally. That's the name of the bill. The only if you're wondering what her political calculation is, it's a messaging bill. It's a resolution. It's not even, it's not a bill. It's a resolution. It's a trap vote designed to split the left. Vote against, and you're refusing to condemn the real rise in anti-Semitism. Vote for it, and it's a squabble over third-degree acknowledgement that IHRA exists. So that's it. I hear about why I vote for it because many of my district are genuinely and in good faith concerned about anti-Semitism they experience and need reassurance from their rep, just as our trans, Muslim, black, immigrant, and other communities need that from me too. There will never be a perfect vehicle, so we choose which imperfect one. I disagree. I think ultimately the right choice in this circumstance is to, vote no on it. But AOC is lying, Hasan. Oh my God. If she votes for an IHRA adoption in a real bill, like the one that Chuck Schumer is trying to fucking push forward, then yes, she is truly evil and calculating. Okay? No, it's not that she's scared shitless of AIPAC. She called it... Dude, if she were to vote for an IHRA bill, it would imply that she would be in the legal crosshairs as well. Okay? She has called what Israel's doing in Gaza a genocide. Far before Bernie Sanders did. Bernie Sanders still has not called what Israel's doing. Actually, I don't know if he has or not. Okay. While I disagree with her decision to vote yes on this bill, okay, these are her reasons. I don't see any reason for her to be lying about this, especially considering that she has in the past voted both in favor of Israel's defenses, which I think was a ginormous mistake, and has also voted against Israel on numerous instances. A lot more times than she's voted in favor of Israel. Anyway. There's no retroactive effects on laws, my guy. She would not be affected by that. Guys, I don't care about this. I don't care about this beyond my regular criticism of AOC. Okay? If you think she's your enemy, then go off, kings and queens. Okay? I think the hyperfixation on AOC is not only unproductive, but also weird overall. Okay? You don't care about it because you're the 1%? Yes, you're right. You're right. I don't care about AOC's IHRA adoption because I'm a part of the 1%. You know, famously, I'm not one of the most public pro-Palestine public speakers out there, and would certainly not be first to go if the laws changed, and would certainly be fine. The IHRA bill, which would make anti-Zionism anti-Semitic speech, would literally fucking destroy me harder than you. What the fuck are you talking about? Your name is Feathered Souls. Nobody knows who the fuck you are. You can use your anonymity online as a shield. You're not getting fucking Fox News articles written about how much you love 9/11 and how you want a second one and how you love terrorism. And that's before this fucking bill passes. The fuck? AOC is not beyond criticism. I've certainly criticized her in the past and am criticizing her for voting yes on this one as well. Quit bragging. I know. Russia is launching new strikes against Ukraine. People are saying that Russia might have used an ICBM.
New strikes against Ukraine overnight. A video appears to show the moment one of the missiles hit the country's fourth largest city. Ukraine says Russia fired 9 missiles and shot down 6 of them. Holly Williams is in the capital of Ukraine, where people are on high alert.
Okay, that's it. Let's go. As we prepared for a live report yesterday.
Oh, sorry. It's not an ICBM. An intermediate range ballistic missile is what chatters are saying.
Air raid alarm sounded over Kyiv.
Holy fuck, the stupid unserious criticism of AOC got me checked out. Okay.
And sent us scrambling for cover. The US Embassy in Kyiv had already announced it was closing temporarily yesterday because of a potential significant air attack. In the end, no missiles landed yesterday, but Ukraine accused Russia of a psychological attack.
We are very worried, yes. We want to live in peace.
After more than 2.5 years of war in Ukraine, the scars in this country cut deep.
It can happen any minute, any hour.
Major Taras Berezovets of Ukraine's territorial defense told us Russia is blackmailing his country.
Putin is trying to frighten Ukrainians into surrendering.
Absolutely. Trying to make them conclusion that any sort of opposition to Russian invasion is absolutely useless.
Some believe that both Russia and Ukraine are trying to maximize their gains before President-elect Donald Trump takes office. There are fears here that Trump could cut US support for Ukraine. Gail.
Holly Williams in Ukraine, we thank you.
Topping our world lead, a never-before-used new Russian missile carrying multiple warheads was fired at Ukraine today, and it was not just a weapons test, rather a blaring signal to the West and to Ukraine that while this one was not strapped with nuclear warheads, the next one, well, could be. Russian President Putin emphasized this point by celebrating the new missile's, quote, successful launch. CNN's Nick Payton-Walsh reports now for us from Ukraine's capital of Kyiv as Putin tests the world's limits.
A familiar horror, but a quite different sight on Ukraine's skyline. Multiple projectiles at 5 a.m., apparently from one missile hitting an industrial site in Dnipro city, suggesting, as Ukraine reported, Russia had launched a new type of ballistic missile, perhaps intercontinental, a stark escalation.
Today, our crazy neighbor has once again shown who he really is and how he despises dignity, freedom, and human life in general, and how afraid he is. He is also so afraid that he is already using new missiles.
CNN obtained these exclusive images of the missile debris, Ukrainian experts poring over the pieces to determine what this new threat is. Little dispute, it was something new. The Kremlin kept silent during the day, bar this bizarre episode at a foreign ministry briefing that spoke volumes.
Алло. Да, у меня брифинг. Да, хорошо, спасибо.
Perhaps a trailer for Russian President Vladimir Putin's big reveal. He said the missile was a new hypersonic non-nuclear device called the Hazelnut. There are no means to counter such weapons today, he said. The missiles strike targets at speeds of 10 Mach. That's 2.5 to 3 kilometers per second. The modern air defense system available worldwide and the US-developed missile defense systems in Europe cannot intercept such missiles. This is impossible. He framed the strike as a response to American and British-supplied missiles, ATACMS and Storm Shadows, slamming into Russia proper over the last 72 hours. We consider ourselves entitled to use our weapons against the military objects of those countries that allow their weapons to be used against our objects. And in the event of an escalation of aggressive actions, we will respond just as decisively and in kind. Yet Kiev was yet more on edge when the sirens sounded Thursday afternoon. A US official insisted Russia had few of these new experimental missiles, and it had warned allies about the strike. It's unclear if that led to its embassy shutting suddenly a day earlier, citing fears of an aerial assault. Russia sending a clear signal, but now not with a test like this. In 48 hours, it's made a nuanced change to its nuclear doctrine and launched a new missile. Total silence so far from Western leaders, but the blast was heard across Ukraine.
Now, Jake, I think some of the uncertainty about exactly what this missile was that's echoed throughout the day has contributed to the anxiety felt certainly here in the capital and across Ukraine. The Russians, the Kremlin head, Vladimir Putin, keen to project technological prowess, to suggest that there's still a military superpower that has tools in their arsenal they haven't yet, even 1,002 days into this war, reached for, and that the recent escalation, they say, by the Biden administration has made them do something extra. Their assessment, too, that they think they can get through all the air defences of the capital is going to leave many Ukrainians concerned tonight. And also, I think Western officials perhaps thinking when they saw this that they knew partially what it was, able to say some things, not wanting to say other things, and perhaps not knowing other elements about indeed what this missile may be capable of. The fact we're talking about new technology now, this far into the war. So
I'm confused. The West believes that Putin is a madman devoid of reason. Why provoke him with newer, more powerful weapons? Do they not care about a nuclear holocaust? No, they don't care about a nuclear holocaust happening on Ukrainian soil. Watch this space. I told you this years ago when John Kirby came out and said, "Oh, if there's a nuke that is deployed, it'll only be in Ukraine and it'll just be like a tactical nuke, a baby nuke, okay, a mini nuke." The thing is, this is where America's interests. This is where America's interests in Ukraine matter, okay? If their goals are earnest and interested in genuinely trying to defend Ukraine or ensure that no more Ukrainians are harmed, okay? They would have, one, probably allowed Ukraine to have more weapons earlier on to launch better defenses, and then two, immediately gotten every party to the table, including China and Russia, with the Ukrainian upper hand, to put forth the third Minsk agreements. Of course, it's still Putin's responsibility if he launches a nuke. He is a fucking madman. He is a violent, barbaric, bloodthirsty madman. I mean, so is Biden, but that's besides the point. It doesn't matter. What you fail to consider is that if there is no real interest and if Ukrainians are treated as disposable, then it doesn't matter. America will slowly but surely be like, no, you can keep escalating. You can keep escalating. These escalations in defense of Ukraine have to be productive. If they are going to actually change the tide of battle. Because the Ukrainians do have a right to purge the invading forces from its national boundaries. I don't see a way out of this that is good for the Ukrainian people, especially at this point. I mean, Vladimir Putin is basically dry firing nukes. To demand Ukraine stand down and not use Western weapons inside of Russian boundaries. Do you think Israel will be abandoned by U.S. like Ukraine? Fuck no. No. Absolutely not. Israel's a 76-year project. There is way too much investment in a resource-rich region. Our interests in Ukraine have remained for quite some time. I think like the first iteration was when George W. Bush on his way out floated the idea of Ukraine and Georgia being welcomed into NATO. Why is it okay for Israel but not Russia? It's not okay for Israel and it's not okay for Russia. The fuck? It's not okay for either of these parties to engage in the violent acts that they're engaging in. In the eyes of America, one is justifiable and permitted and also encouraged. The other is, of course, the most unacceptable act. Both states are engaging in unjustifiable atrocities. But if you're wondering, will America abandon Israel? No, they won't. Israel is far more important to America's strategic interests in this resource-rich region than Ukraine is in terms of crippling America's foreign adversaries. But like I said, America never has and never will have a real emancipatory interest in Ukraine. Their goal is simply to use Ukraine politically early on, and then to use Ukraine militarily against Russia's, against the foreign adversary's military. And it's not like I'm making this up or speculating on this. This is something that Lindsey Graham has openly stated. This is also America's tool in its tool belt. They did this with the Kurds. The difference between Ukraine and Kurdish militias, however, is that there is no established Kurdish nation state, 35 million living in diaspora, whereas Ukraine is an established nation state with sovereignty being passed around within the sphere of Russian influence and interest and in the sphere of Western influence and interest. So now we're going to take Lindsey Graham seriously? Okay. Okay, if you don't want to take Lindsey Graham seriously, what about Elizabeth Warren or Chris Murphy? They have also said the exact same thing as Lindsey Graham. American foreign policy is uniparty. That's why politicians agree on Israel, and that's why politicians agree on Ukraine. There are some naysayers who at least try to present themselves politically at odds from one another, like when they say we shouldn't be doing any war with Russia in Ukraine or whatever, but it's true. Yeah, Blumenthal as well. I just use Lindsey Graham as a person to quote because he was so obvious and so open about it. But many other Democratic Party politicians have said the same. Israel.
Certainly suggests that the last 4 or 5 days have begun a new chapter, really, I think, in the standoff between the West and Russia here, and also for the misery of Ukrainians dealing with nighttime barrages almost daily. Jake?
All right, Nick Payton Walsh in Ukraine for us. Thank you so much. Stay safe.
John Oliver came out with a TikTok ban video. Wonder what's going to happen with TikTok. But no, I know that Pam Bondi pig is coming. We already covered it. But before we do that, breaking. Brazil's federal police conclude that Jair Bolsonaro had full knowledge of the plan to assassinate President Luiz Inácio Lula da Silva. Bolsonaro's indictment is expected imminently. The Lulag is real. And Jair Bolsonaro and his cronies will be sitting in it. What a glorious day today. What a spectacular change of events. A brief moment of hope in an otherwise horrifying dystopia that we live in. Now, of course, I suspect that Jair will be living out the rest of his days in America somewhere. Or maybe Argentina, I don't know. But probably in Florida. Living out the rest of his life doing this sort of shit. Bolsonaro at a Publix in Orlando, Florida, while his extremists are storming Brazil's capital. Don't we have an extradition agreement with Brazil? Donald Trump is president. The fuck? That don't mean shit. Yeah. Brazil, Bolsonaro, and allies indicted in the 2022 coup plot probe. This is going to be BB one day, mark my words. Oh my God. That would be glorious. That would be fucking amazing. The thing is, Bolsonaro is always living on borrowed time anyway. So who knows? He'll probably get back in the hospital next week. He's got a permanent bed in an Orlando, Florida hospital. He'll never die, though. As of now, Jair has his passport confiscated from a court order from the Supreme Court. He can't leave Brazil. I can see America trying to extract him. so they can use him as a political pawn against Brazil. American history, especially with Latin American countries, is riddled with things like that. They got really fucking close to executing it. They even had a guy positioned to kill the Supreme Court justice that was targeted, but he had a day off by surprise. That's crazy. People say his passports are confiscated and he can't leave the country, but I just don't think that that's how that works. I'm also very fearful of what will happen when Donald Trump becomes president again. But I mean, in the words of Connecticut Senator Chris Murphy, they were really bad at doing coups. Donald Trump kept fucking him up. So who knows? CIA is not in its bag in the way that it used to be. CIA is the story of Russell Westbrook to Russell Westbrick. Okay. Going like 3 for 11. Partially a consequence of the enshittification of the CIA, by the way, not DEI. But I think, over-reliance on outside private contractors, constant cost cutting. I'm sure that has its effects on even the CIA. No more CIA triple doubles. Yeah, they used to put numbers on the fucking board. God damn. Yo, after OTK game day, 120 out of 3-pointers. Careful with that. Calm down. Okay. Calm down. I'm washed like the CIA. It's true. What is this? Number one is CIA's continued existence.
I am famous musician and domestic violence enthusiast.
I think I've watched this
Brown.
video.
While I bear a passing resemblance to notorious alcoholic madman DJ Peach Cobbler, we simply cannot be the same person.
I think I've seen this video before. Is CIA the biggest terrorist org of all time? I mean, I don't know, probably. Most consistent. Quick NMP clip to relieve the pressure.
By the way, I'm actually wearing the jacket I got with Hasan that one day when we went shopping. So, did you hear what Hasan did?
He told Nora too. That's messed up, bro. That's messed up,
By the
dude.
way, I'm actually wearing
that's Jason behavior.
Shopping. So, did you hear what Hasan did?
What did he do?
So Hasan texted me this morning. And he goes, bro, I'm being a parasocialist right now.
No way.
I'm like, what? He goes, so did you go on that date with Nora?
You're lying.
On God. Hasan thinking about me and you this morning.
He's a part of the parasocial.
Oh, God. Yes, he's thinking about us.
Damn.
Isn't
Stop!
that crazy?
Why are you outing me, bro? Why? I mean, I never said that. He's a liar is what I should be saying right now. Deny. That's not what happened.
Wait, are you being serious?
I'm dead serious.
Jeez.
Dude, maybe I just
And he was all about like not being like having any takes or anything about it.
Yes.
It consumes you.
You know what it is? I feel like a lot of people like low key are just rooting for me to find happiness, you know?
Yeah.
You don't think so?
Hold the fuck up. That's not parasocial. He's your friend. I mean, fair, but still.
I mean, you might have a couple of haters here and there, but I do want you to be happy. Are you happy now?
Getting there.
Come.
Wait, that's a nice answer.
Yeah.
Because usually you.
He fumbled it? How did he fumble the bag? Show me how he fumbled the bag. All HasanAbi girlies are from the TYT
I heard the girls
days.
were outing themselves as HasanAbi heads, and I have to say, yes, I'm a HasanAbi head, but I've been a fan of Hasan Piker since before he joined Twitch. I literally only joined Twitch because he was like, hey, like, I'm gonna do Twitch. I think in like 2018, 2019.
Frogan, also HasanAbi head girly from TYT.
Now my love for Hasan has gone back to at least 2016, maybe even 2015, but I don't have proof of that, so I'll just say 2016. And then I have some photos that I would like to share with you. I thought this was a lot more recent, but this was in 2017. And before I show you this photo, please do not say, go back to dark hair. I lived in Hawaii at the time. I was tan all the time. I self-tanned. I live in Washington now. I'm pale, and it doesn't look good on me. But if I move back to a climate where it's sunny all the time, I'll go back to dark hair. This was me like 7 years ago. And
Oh my God, I remember this. This is, oh my God, that's my old ass. This is my weakest merch.
The first collapse. I don't know. It was a while ago. But if you follow him on Twitter, you might have seen this before because I'm pretty sure he retweeted it. There was definitely a lot of Facetune going on here because this was before I did Accutane. But yeah, I was feeling cute and I rode for him. This is an extra picture just for fun because if you used to shop on
Dog shit merch, bro. I'm sorry. Shut up.
Velvet Caviar back in the day, I'm pretty sure this picture was on their homepage at some point. So I think it's safe to say I'm one of like the OG HasanAbi heads before he was HasanAbi. I love that man so much. And he's the one person my husband is jealous of.
Shut up. Dude, you literally used to dress like shit, bro. I know. Man, shut up. Shut up. What? Merch is so lived up. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you guys like fascism now? Is that what it is? Shut the fuck up.
And I'm like, it could never happen.
We've all done embarrassing shit. Fuck you.
You do.
You actually do. You have.
But
It's just a special occasion, as
It's
he
the
said.
special
and like
occasion. I told
might
her
as well just get the full set, you know.
Yep.
This is great, dude. I'm finally gonna get laid.
What?
And this motherfucker done fucked it up.
Oh my God.
Fucked it up again.
Bruh! That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. He also played your song on stream. What, my song?
We're just gonna play some music here.
Not that one.
No, this is a good one. This is for brother Hasan.
Oh, it scared me.
What is that?
This is good music.
I'm not gonna lie, the fact that you're just talking about Emily and you played this is kind of crazy.
Emily knows it.
Dude, I'm radicalizing. I'm radicalizing everybody out here, dude. That's crazy. NMP is radicalized into being a Maoist third world is... Emily knows it? Yeah, she does. She knows the lyrics. You should visit Austin more? Yeah, maybe. Apparently he made a lot of Pago comments. He made a lot of Pago comments on stream, so Nora's mom called them.
You never cry over a man. Never, never, never.
Okay. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's my mom. Okay.
This is a red alert. The mom is not with you right now.
You listening to me?
I'm listening, yes.
This is really bad.
No man is worth your
It's just
tears.
like 2 a.m. in Denmark.
Okay. That's good. He does not know how to behave. I'm in shock.
Yeah,
I'm
me
gonna
too.
quit watching the screen now.
Oh.
You have your good heart for me. You always forgive people. You gotta get a little tough.
Oh. I'll try, Mama.
I love you, girl.
I love you.
I love you.
What a fumble. What a fumble, dude. What a fucking fumble. Holy shit. That's crazy. This wasn't bad, it was funny.
It's really romantic during the winter.
Really? How so?
Like there's Tivoli Gardens becomes like a winter wonderland, and it's like just all couples just go there and they just hold hands and They share mittens together, and they get warm chocolate, hot chocolate.
I think another bag can fix the situation. Bro, he needs to get on his bag work.
That sounds really fun. Maybe one day you can find someone to do that with.
God damn, dude. God damn. Damn. It's crazy. Who are those people? My friends. People that I've collaborated with. Hasan can't help him? No, I cannot. No. Look, man. Nick is his own worst enemy, okay? It is, no disrespect, but it is virtually impossible to fix someone who is refusing to fix themselves, okay? What is this? It's not working. Nick scores. Oh my God, you guys are so parasocial. Stop. Stop. Jeez. Stop sending me this shit. What the fuck is this? Hackers breach Andrew Tate's online university, obtain chat logs and leak data on 800,000 users. Oh no. Oh no, Tate bros. Oh no, Tate bros. Mr. Stark, I'm not feeling too good. Speaking of Hasan girlies.
HasanAbi this, HasanAbi that. I've been a member for 4.5 years. Okay, so we were on stream today, and I'm still really excited about it. I think Hasan's probably read 2 of my chats over the span of like 4 years, so this is a big deal. But it's also a big deal that I have all of y'all here now. One point of order is that in Hoscord, they were getting on me because I said there's no girl chatters. That's not what I meant. In my brain, I was thinking about like the people around me in Orange County, California, my girlfriends around me, my coworkers. Like, I don't know people in real life that watch Twitch like this. Like this. You know what I mean? That are girls. So that's kind of what I was trying to imply.
I feel that.
But it came out like, oh, there's no girl chatters. I see all y'all in the comments, and I love you guys. And thanks for following if you are. Or not, you just stopping by. Hi. My name's Carlin. I don't know if it's on my profile. I don't think it is. But I'm Carlin. I'm 26. I live in Orange County. And I would love to be your friend if you're a HasanAbi watcher. So, anyways, if you do follow, I have no idea what type of content I will be providing you. But nonetheless, appreciative of your support. That's really all I wanted to say, and I hope y'all have a good night, and I'm really excited to meet everybody, and thanks for being so nice, because I was really scared that my video would get on the wrong side of TikTok, and it didn't. So, someone also said this is the funniest day to announce, to come out of the closet as a HasanAbi watcher, and I cannot agree more. Anyways.
See, Hoscord isn't all bad. Yeah, Hoscord isn't all bad. Talk to me when I go into the Hoscord to be like, hey, I need like screenshots from the stream that I was just on. Can you guys send them to me? And then everyone is just like sending the dumbest memes. And back in the day, there would be like 8 stupid memers, and then like 25 people would dunk on them and make fun of them for immediately trying to get my attention. Now, every single person does it. Every single fucking person. I log in. Y'all hear the news? No, that's literally why I watch you, dumbass. Yeah, this is how it is now. This is how it is. Community of fucking monsters. It's gross. Hasan, Hospital Cycle, y'all like that? I hate you guys. Y'all like that? Y'all like that? I hate you guys. It's true. It's fucking true. Annoying ass motherfuckers. Bro, the memers aren't even chatters. They live exclusively in the Discord, like one of the most self-contained terrarium ecosystems. Yeah. There are also fucking people in the Discord that like flex that they don't watch me. Which I don't understand. It's like, bro, you're in the Discord server of a Twitch streamer. Like, what do you mean? You're objectively worse than anybody that watches me, okay? Like, you can't flex that you don't watch a specific type of content that I put out there when you're in my fucking Discord. But yeah. I was in the Discord for a week and they were not helpful and he yelled at me for nonsense. I see what you mean. More boy love streams, please, Hasan.
Hello, chat.
Oh yeah, we watched this already. Being part of this community is like that meme. Every day I come here to be, I am abused is true. It's true. This was a great stream. Every time you come into Discord with tech problems, you always beg the mainstream discussion channels instead of listening to your old pals in the STEM comp sci channel. True. Teamsters, what? I'm pooping, not jorking my peanuts. I did type this, yes. Teamsters union members who voted for President-elect Donald Trump said it was definitely social issues like trans rights and immigration that made them support the seemingly anti-union candidate. Good luck to them. What is this? Another one? Oh, I saw this one. This is really funny. To my fellow men, we all need to... Dude. I love that. I think that genre of humor is funny. HasanAbi in new trend. Oh yeah, this is the same one. Group Goon Sesh starts in 1 hour. Y'all are crazy. Sane Chatters will not fault you for having a sub-only Discord, brother.
There with them.
Special Forces vet Evan Hafer and Joe Rogan on Trump declaring war on the cartels. It's going to get wild come January 20th. Oh my God. Dude, you don't understand. America has such a good, long-standing track record fighting against well-entrenched insurgencies. Okay? Like, they are so good at especially famously, America is so good at just mopping the floor with insurgency movements, especially when they're fully funded, like a real Yeah, urban warfare, famously, notoriously easy, notoriously great track record from America. I can't think of a single time where America's had a success in this, okay? Like World War II doesn't fit the standard. There's never been a moment where America has ever, in its history, successfully conducted a counterinsurgency operation. And this time, it's literally dudes with our guns. It's our guns that we gave them. Vietnam? What do you mean? You think Vietnam was a success? Brother, that's a crazy way to look at Vietnam. Vietnam was like the easiest to think about. Like Vietnam was the quickest answer to the proof of what I'm saying.
I was thinking about this from the thought exercise where I'm like, because I know these units. I'm intimately familiar with them. Bro, if we declare war on the cartel, like these dudes are not going to understand what the fuck is going on.
No,
like,
of course not.
They are going to be, because God,
you'll
God
stop the
bless those
distribution.
guys.
That's going to be, yeah.
They are in for a world of like ultra violence they've never actually felt before, because obviously this is a very capable ultra violent organization. They have fucking no clue. If we organize these tier 1 units against them, this is going to be what I would be doing if I was down there. I'd be like, I know all those shoe boxes in my fucking, my walls that I'm going to have to collect up. I'd be getting ready to retire right now. That's what I would be doing. Because if Delta Force was hunting me, bro, I would be so terrified.
Is that a real thing that they've proposed doing?
Yes, that is a real thing.
It's funny to be like, wow, cartels are not ready for ultra violence. It's like, we trained them. What are you talking about? Like, what are you saying? He's like, I can't wait to see my homies that I trained long time ago using newer weapons that I didn't even know they had. Average Redditor, OMG is just like Sicario.
Who proposed that?
I'm almost positive either JD or Trump had said something with the new guy from ICE, like we're going to mobilize tier 1 units against the cartel. The only thing I thought was,
no, what they're going to do is kill a shit ton of Mexican civilians, because the only way America knows how to wage war is carpet bomb entire villages and call it a fucking day, as all the tier 1 operators piss in their fucking pants because they encountered sniper fire from the tree line. Okay. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. Great example. Great argument. This time it'll work. Surely. What? It's so fucking stupid. Yeah. They're going to crash a fucking Black Hawk into a village.
was like, retire. If you guys got some money, man, I would like put that away. Yeah. Like maybe move Jamaica.
Open
I don't
up a
know,
restaurant.
Go somewhere. Yeah, buy a restaurant. Like try to go legit, because
go legit,
dude. If those guys are hunting you, by the way, like you're done. You're fucking done,
dude. This is such a funny, like, my dad will beat your dad type situation. Oh, dude, have you ever played a Call of Duty campaign? I mean, it's easy pickings, dude. Do you not understand? Like,
And it's a weird thing that that's going on right at our border.
So
it's a
strange.
weird thing because it's so close to us and it's so ultra violent and dangerous, and it's just completely shaped the way the entire economy of the country works. You know, they have so much power and control, and it's a criminal organization that is almost entirely, at least, funded by us, by our desired. Trump declares war on cartels. President-elect said notorious crime syndicates and drug kingpins will never sleep soundly again once he launches his plans to tackle the issue.
I've thought about this for a long time.
Roided up Delta and DevGru guys getting down south of the border to get some cartel scalps, only to find a CIA SAG guys already there holding big signs that say, "You can't kill this guy. Also, we have nothing to do with him." Funny that these three-letter agencies and IRL Bond villain guys aren't allowed to talk to each other and also don't really care to, so you end up with Abbott and Costello Green Zone style shit where Pentagon-funded guys and CIA-funded guys are trying to arrest DEA-funded guys. The U.S. successfully countered insurgency in the Philippines by committing genocide. That's the only time I can think of, aside from the Indian Wars. Success in base American standards is complete annihilation of the population. Bro, it's like America's attitude right now is basically like, oh, there's a shiny toy that like my neighbor is playing with. I'm going to burn his fucking house down. Mexico's just chilling, doing partnerships with China, developing the nation, got, two, not spectacular, but two relatively decent leaders in a row. People seem happier than they ever have been with their, previous governments. And they're like, oh, it's time to fucking destroy them. It's time to literally kill them dead. It's time to fuck everything up. Oh, it seems like they're doing fine. I hate that. I'm going to fucking kill them. And then when people are like, oh my God, you killed my entire family and you destroyed the remains of like whatever wasn't the narco economy, you've completely destroyed it. Now I have no other option but to cross the border. And then you go and you spit on the people that cross the border. You're like, fuck you. You want to rape and murder my wife. And that's the American success story over and over again. Yeah. It's like such a wild thing to fucking say that we have to, bomb Mexico and engage in war with a sovereign nation while simultaneously complaining about undocumented immigrants. Like, how the fuck do you think undocumented immigrants happen, dude? Like, people don't want to leave their homes, man. I don't know how I can describe this to dumbass Americans, okay? Like, I came here as an American citizen, right? And even then, it wasn't super easy. You just leave your whole family and you leave your culture, your home, your friends behind to come to an entirely different country. And I am at the tippy top of privilege, okay? At the tippy top of privilege. And even then there was like, some hard choices. These guys are fleeing the death and destruction that America has created in their homes. So much so that they have to leave everything behind and trek on foot through treacherous terrain to go and work for pennies on the dollar to get ritualistically humiliated and abused and be outside of the legal system so they don't even have fucking any sort of protection whatsoever. And then they still get spit on after all the work that they put in to have some sense of normalcy. And America goes, fuck those guys, but also let's make more of them by bombing a relatively stable nation south of our border. Oh. It's so fucking stupid. It's stupid and it pisses me off.
Where I'm like, if they turned loose Delta Force and SEAL Team 6 on cartel.
Luckily, America isn't saying that. It's just as dumbass. America is saying that. Wake up, chatter. It's not America saying that. It's Donald Trump saying that. What? Donald Trump literally took what Marjorie Titan Green was saying to heart when she was like, why are we funding the war in Ukraine when we should be funding our border by bombing Mexico? And now that's about to be foreign policy for America. Thomas Homan has also talked about it as well. You know, Donald Trump's new head of ICE. So it's not just this fucking special tier 1 operator dipshit saying it. He's just stupid and also claiming that it will be a glorious victory for America, because I feel like he's just oblivious to his own military's track record so far.
Pedophiles and pedophiles, we could just kind of like erase the problem in about 2 years. It's be gone.
He wants to send troops to Mexico. He said we make appropriate use of special forces.
There you go. There you go, chatter. You were like, oh, this is not America.
Versus cyber warfare and other overt and covert actions to inflict maximum damage on cartel leadership, infrastructure, and operations. Oh, Jesus. Bro, it is going to get wild come January 20th.
The peaceful dove, ladies and gentlemen. No new wars, ladies and gentlemen. Trump isn't going to do shit. He had a good relationship with AMLO, and I think he's going to be the same. Yeah, as long as fucking AMLO and Scheinbaum maintain border patrol, America probably won't do too much about it. So we'll see. AMLO is basically like, AMLO's doing the Erdogan thing. Like the method is Erdogan took in a whole bunch of Syrian refugees so that they wouldn't go to Europe. And in return for that, you know, he gets to arrest like Kurdish journalists and shit every now and then. He gets to bully like journalists that call him gay. AMLO, on the other hand, was like, yeah, we'll be your border patrol for America. So as long as that still remains, I don't think he'll do something about it. Oh my God. HasanAbi hitting the show fell off. No Israel mention. TikTok does the exact same thing that every single other social media application does. Okay. The only difference is that TikTok is not controlled by an American capitalist. That's it. And because of that, they don't have the same rigorous standards of, massaging the algorithm in a way or silencing some sort of speech that people might consider to be too tricky, like when it comes to Israel, Palestine. And certainly not anti-Semitism, by the way. I'm not talking about anti-Semitism at all. I'm talking straight up any kind of sentiment that is anti-Israel. Because as we have seen time and time again, including but not limited to the fact that there are literal neo-Nazis marching in the streets and all this other shit, the American government and no one really gives a shit about actual neo-Nazis, actual anti-Semites. They only care about defending Israel. Will EU follow suit if USA bans TikTok? Seems like a pattern in some ways. The irony is if the American government cared about protection of people's privacy, they would follow suit of the EU, which has not banned TikTok, but has implemented some privacy restrictions that TikTok abides by. So the fuck are we doing? Mike?
Hasan is not allowed to take his shirt off at all this.
Why not?
Because that would be on my digital footprint forever. Yuck. Oh my gosh.
Yo, she is hungry, okay?
She's ravenous.
Mike?
Hasan is not allowed.
The turtle cut? Yeah. What is this? What? I've never seen the tongue emoji before in my chat. They should be going after you for turning me straight. Just like God intended, sister. You passed the dad reflex test. You are now qualified to be a dad. I don't know what this means that you guys are using tongue now. Oh. All right, you know what? Fuck it. Everyone is fucking complaining. Everyone wants me to do it. It's time to play the Korean dating sim. 5 hearts under one roof. Okay? I'm doing it. I'm fucking doing it, you son of a bitch. As you guys know, I'm only playing this to just understand what not to play. Like, I'm showing you that it's bad and wrong. I don't want to disrespect Palestine by having this on as I play this game. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna take this off for this portion of the broadcast. I feel like I shouldn't be doing that. Okay, game settings. Subtitles on. Yuman's voice on. Language English. Alright, I don't know how this plays.
뭐지?
시끄러워 죽겠네 진짜. 너 때문에 잠 다 깼잖아. 뭐래? 남이서 알람을 맞추던 말던. 오빠 잘 잤어?
야 우유만, 일어나지도 못할 거 알람은 왜 맞춰놓는 거야?
에이, 한두 번도 아닌데 뭐 어때?
What is going on, bro?
새삼스럽게.
This game is crazy. There's like 8 of them.
깜짝이야.
우유만, 빨리 일어나야지.
이게 무슨 일이야? 다들 누군데 우리 집에 있는 거냐고! 설마.
Bro, come on. He'd be pitching a fucking tent. Let's be real. What is this? Imagine through all the accusations you get banned for porn on stream. I think you can play this game, right?
아들, 일어났어?
엄마 아빠 어디 가?
엄마 아빠 2달 정도 출장 가거든. 이거 줄 테니까 잘 지내고 있어.
또 출장 가?
유만 아빠, 얘 소심해서 이런 거 못할 것 같은데?
사내 자식이 나이가 곧 30인데 그걸로 용돈벌이 하고 있어. 집 잘 지키고. 자, 갑시다.
I'm learning. I'm investigating why. Chat. Whoa, what the fuck is this? I'm investigating why there's a 4B movement in Korea. Okay? I think a lot of you don't understand. This is very important. Okay? There's a 4B movement happening in Korea. And I think it's one, this entire time I thought it was because there's like an insane amount of misogyny and incel culture in Korea. Okay? But it turns out it's actually because the men have given up on having sex with women because they're playing Korean dating sims. Okay? These dating sims are so incredible so far. I mean, this is like, what, 20 seconds in? And it turns out it's the reverse 4B. It's the men that just don't want to do anything because they sit at home and they play this game instead. They really cooked with this.
아빠!
I can't read Korean.
너무 잘 잤다. 오늘따라 왜 이렇게 개운하지?
It's because you cranked it. Come on, big dog. A dream like that, you're ripping one off, you know? You're definitely dropping some loads before bed. That's gonna have some consequences. You're gonna sleep well. Okay?
11시? 아, 오늘 면접 이력서도 뽑고 가야 되는데. 아, 정장은 여기 있고. 아, 넥타이가 어디 갔지? 아, 넥타이 어디 갔어?
He's got the jerk off papers too. Wait, what the fuck? It doesn't seem like I have my necktie there.
뭐야?
Milk.
우리가 벌써 다 떨어졌어? 아, 난 잘 안 먹는데.
Who's drinking all the milk? Is it the ladies? The attic is a restricted area.
저기 뭐가 있길래 엄마 아빠가 어릴 때부터 못 들어가게 하는 걸까? 뭐지?
Wait, what? So I searched the entire house and I couldn't find it.
밍밍, 오늘 면접 잘 볼 수 있게 꼭 응원해줘.
Bro, I'm 30 years old and I'm still not allowed in the attic is crazy work.
말숙이, 이때는 참 귀여웠는데.
Is that my girlfriend from when we were babies?
오늘 이것도 붙여야 되는데 시간이 될까?
Bro, I thought Korean parents were hella strict. What the fuck is going on? Also, I don't want to hear nothing from anybody. This is the first time I've ever actually tuned into a game and the number of people watching increased. Okay? I'm just letting y'all know. Y'all are the real degenerates. Okay? It's not me. It's not me. I just clicked on this game by accident. I downloaded the game by accident. I clicked on the game by accident. I never wanted to play the game. Okay, I just wanted to see if it was woke or not. You know, I'm fucking DEI. I was trying to see if it's DEI. Everyone's Korean. It seems like, and there's a lot of women, so it's definitely DEI. You know what I mean? Where are the white people? Where are the white men? It's kind of fucked up. But also, y'all are savages. Okay. And it's gone. Everybody left. I shamed them.
언젠간 밍밍님께 꼭 드려야지.
Bro, as soon as I said that minus 2K, that's crazy. I think I shocked people. I shocked people to the core. They were like, what am I doing? Okay, bro, what is happening? I already checked everything. There's nothing there. I gotta go back to the living room.
Oh? 어이가?
Shut up. I don't want to hear your stupid voice. Okay, so I have to go to the attic, right? Oh, you can just continue. Okay.
Oh.
It's kind of funny that this game has nothing and I'm still having a hard time. And there's a hype train. That's crazy. Y'all are pervs. Y'all are perverts. This is not me. This is you. Y'all are perverts. You're doing a hype train. You're subscribing. Okay? You're subscribing for $6 or for free with a Twitch Prime to show me that you want me to keep playing video games. Specifically this one. Okay? It's fucked up. It is fucked up. Actively. 5 gifted subs by Hasan, Atlantic Tuna. You fucking gooners.
아, 이게 왜 여기 있어?
Acid burns.
아, 늦겠네 진짜.
Park Jong.
아, 늦겠다. 이거 붙이고 빨리 면접 보러 가야 되는데. 아, 어디가 좋지?
Nick's Undervale.
아, 여기가 좋겠다.
How is this a job, bro? You get paid to just fucking put these flyers up? And he didn't even do a good job with putting the flyers up.
할머니.
Oh my God. Am I going to riz her up? Yo, is this about to be a riz off? It's like tutorial mission. You start off with a grandma and then you like move on from wait, is she my grandmother? Or just like a random grandma? Oh, that's my grandmother. Okay, well, maybe
여기다 이런 걸
maybe not
붙이면
her.
어떡해?
다들 이렇게 하던데요?
안 된다니까.
왜요?
어른이 안 된다고 하면 안 되는 줄 알지. 뭘 이렇게 말이 많아?
그럼 딱 이틀만 붙이면 안 될까요?
I have to pee so bad, but I'm locked in.
이틀이야. 두고
I'm
볼
locked
거야
in.
내가.
뭐야?
I'm locked in. I have to pee though. Oh, it's Riz time. It's definitely Riz time. Hold up, I gotta pee. Oh, I'm back. I'm freaking back. Okay, Riz time. I'm ready. I'm locked in. I'm dialed in.
손님 블랙이거든요.
Wait, what?
꺼지라고요. 아 나가라고.
She's flirting with me. She's flirting with me. You think I don't have other internet cafes to go to? Fine, I get it. Mind your own business. Getting cussed out all the time must mean I'll live long. She's smiling a little bit though. Is she rizzing? How do I rizz her?
오늘도 아주 시원하게 욕을 날리네. 아주 장수할 것 같아.
뭐라고?
Wait, I did rizz her? I
근데 너
confused her.
양복은 뭐야? 어디
I
면접
confused her. That's a confusion rizz.
밀크 코퍼레이션.
뭐? 밀크 코퍼레이션? 네가?
응. 그래서 이력서 프린트 좀 하려고.
어이없네. 와서 뽑던가.
아싸.
응? 이게 뭐야?
어? 아, 줘.
이게 뭐지?
아, 달라고.
이거 너네 집
Oh,
주소잖아.
she's flirting.
아, 엄마 아빠 출장 가셨는데.
Is she flirting with me? Why is she playing with my papers? Is this Riz? Am I rizzing? I think I rizzed her.
쏘라고 하시네.
야, 안 돼. 거기는 아지트란 말이야.
Wait, what? She hangs out at my house?
그래서 진짜 하숙집 하게? 그러면 나도 들어갈래.
돈 내야지.
What the fuck?
치사 하긴.
야, 나 시간 좀 뜨는데 밀크걸스 노래 좀 틀어주면 안 돼?
너가 그렇게 백날 첫날 들어봤자 걔네들은 너 숨쉬는 거 조차 모르거든?
치. 어? 어.
Did he just shoulder check?
또 놀고 있네?
또 왜 왔어? 일 안 바빠?
야, 바빠도 너 보러 온 거지. 알바 금방 끝나지?
안녕하세요.
야, 넌 아침부터 여기 왜 있냐?
저 면접 이력서 좀 뽑으려고.
야, 그 면접 맨날 떨어지고 왜 보냐? 그냥 우리 회사 와가지고 청소나 하라니까. 내가 알바 시급 세게 쳐줄게.
Throwing a punch? Kiss him?
청소 싫으면 뭐 다른 거? 너 지금 뭐 하는?
이력서 가져갈게.
Dude, oh my god, I stunned him.
면접 늦겠다.
I stunned him. Oh my god, my technique is undefeated. The real alpha dog move, like, oh, punching is for the losers, dude. You kiss him and you stun him into submission. His name is Sausage Man. Yeah. And I got a little kissy poo. The pro tag is actually participating in 4B. The purpose of this game is to reject. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, put enough cuties in front of me. It's not gonna happen. Okay.
택시다. 택시. 택시.
택시. 맞다.
뭐야?
저 강남역으로 가주세요.
아, 뭐예요?
지금 뭐 하세요?
아니, 이거 제가
What is yo? Is this the day in the life of an average Korean incel? What the fuck? That is a wild move, dude. I ain't never seen that before. He's like, yo, get the fuck out. I flagged this cab.
잡은 거잖아요.
뭐래? 빨리 문 안 닫아요?
제가 잡았다니까요. 기사님, 저보고 오신 거죠? 그쵸?
Okay, I'm doing a lot of creepy, pervy shit, but I don't know if this is autism or not, but it always feels like they're looking at me longingly, despite all the creepy, pervy shit that I'm doing. What is happening? No, actually, what? Am I wrong? Chat, come on. Don't say I'm being autistic. I don't think this is a look of disgust. Ride together.
뭐야? 아니 뭐 하세요?
제가 택시비 낼게요.
아니 누가 돈이 없어서 그래요?
기사님, 출발해 주세요.
Just go. Wait, why did he start driving? What, is the driver an NPC? Is this a fucking Waymo? What do you mean, just go? The driver's like, all right, I guess this rapist is now in the cab with the woman. Damn, I'm about to kiss the driver.
아침부터 피곤하게 하네.
감사합니다. 오늘 제가 진짜 중요한 면접이 있는데 이거 늦으면 좀.
여보세요?
She said, nope.
엄마가 그렇게 말해도 나 그 집 다시 안 들어가. 아니 아빠 사업 때문에 하는 결혼 하기 싫다고. 집 구하면 다시 연락할게.
Oh my God, my sweet princess. I'll have you know, I have a boarding house. Me, the creepy guy who just directly, who pushed you into the cab and then got in the cab. I have a boarding house. The other option was brag about your seatbelt. By the way, I one frame that. God, I got swag. I one frame that.
그게
미친 거 아니야?
아니 전 차가 갑자기 급정거를 하니까
손이나 떼고 말하지.
Okay, I saved your life.
기사님 감사합니다. 뭐야? 어디 갔지?
Bro, this is sexual harassment simulator. Uh-oh.
안녕하세요.
Uh-oh, someone got annoyed with their bandage and are ripping it off. I wonder who. Who could I be talking about in this room? Uh-oh. Someone got annoyed with their bandage. Kaya's officially 93 pounds, by the way. Last time she was at the vet, she was 88 pounds. Now she's 93. Healthy weight. It's a fatty. Fatty, come here. Come here, you little fatty. You got a little boo-boo? You got a little boo-boo? Okay. Good girl. Little boo-boo girl. She didn't get a little boo-boo. She got a shot, I think. They drew some blood. Had to get some blood work done so we can see if she can get spayed. Oh, little girl, she's gonna be a lady. Hi. Hi. Sorry, I had to take a little Kaya break. Oh, she's like, no, I'm not done. I need more pets, please. I need more pets, please. Good girl. Who's our big girl? Who's our big baby? Who's our big baby girl? Who's our big baby girl? Yeah, you like it. Scratchies on the neck. All right, place, Gaia. Just watched my Trump mom get unk pilled watching Cenk on News Nation. It was a good moment. Hell yeah. All right, let's get back to this.
처음 뵙는 분 같은데 어떻게 오셨죠?
아, 저 오늘 여기 면접 보러 왔습니다.
아, 그렇군요. 좋은 결과가 있길 바랍니다.
네, 감사합니다.
면접 시작할까요?
That's crazy.
자기소개부터.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's oh my god. That's crazy. That lanyard's going nowhere. You understand me? That shit is tight. Damn.
해주세요.
네, 밀크 코퍼레이션의 밝은 미래 내가 이끌어가겠다. 안녕하세요. 전략팀에 지원한 우유만입니다.
이끄는 건 저희가 할 테니까 잘 따라오긴 하셨으면 좋겠네요.
네.
자자, 그럼
This guy immediately gives me creep vibes. Okay.
질문을 드릴게요. 달리기를 하는 3명이 있습니다. 그때 결승선 앞에서 3등이 2등을 제쳤다면 과연 그 3등은 몇 등을 했을까요?
I mean, I want to say second place, but I want to be cocky. I want to refute the question.
제가 왜 그런 거에 대답해야 하죠? 저는 그런 질문을 받기 위해 이곳에 온 게 아닌데요?
100을 반으로 나누고 또 2분의 1로 나누면 어떻게 될까요?
Why is chat being fucking lame ass nerds like giving the right answer?
저는 무언가를 나눈다는 행위 자체에 의미를 두겠습니다. 나눔의 미덕을 하는 그런 사람이 되겠습니다.
그럼 오늘 면접은 여기까지 할게요. 수고했어요, 다들.
Did I fail?
네. 수고했습니다.
엉망이네.
네.
이딴 스펙으로 잘도 들어올 생각을 했네요. 면접자 제대로 안 걸을 거예요?
죄송합니다.
됐고 그냥 이 사람으로 뽑고 자리 마련해 주세요.
Oh, she wants me. Oh, she wants me, bro. Come on. Oh my God, the connection we had in the cab when I saved her life, paying in dividends, dude. That's crazy.
저 된 건가요?
네. 내일부터 출근하세요.
그래도 합격이니까 잘 된 거 맞겠지?
Mom, I don't think. Hello, seller. TT. Mom, I want steak. Or... Did you finish your interview? How'd it go? Guess what? You didn't get it, did you? I knew it. Actually, I did. Oh, so annoying. Let's have a drink together. Maybe I'm just made for interviews. Oh, and I got that signed Milk Girl CD. Oh my God, seriously? Okay, we're done with that. Okay. I don't even think about going up on the third floor. Yo, they're so adamant about not going up on the third floor. That's weird.
대박이다.
What is the deal with the third floor, man? What's up there? Is a sex addict, isn't it?
혹시 저분인가?
Oh, wrist time. Wrist time.
혹시 토마토?
아이디 올리밀크님?
아, 네 맞아요. 이름이 우유만이라.
여기 사인 CD요.
아, 감사합니다. 아, 이거 가지고 있는 사람 진짜 많지 않은데. 아, 여기 돈이요.
네.
와, 드디어 얻었다. 대박 밍밍 사인.
저기요.
네?
근데 얘네가 그렇게 좋아요?
밀크걸스요?
Oh my god. Is she actually Ming Ming? I'll lose my mind. Not Ming Ming. Bro, if Ming Ming is out in the streets basically trying to meet her fans in person, like I love all her albums, dude. Milk Girls 1 through 8, I've listened to them non-stop. Oh my god, it's Riz time, bro. I bet it's her. That's why she's hiding herself with that goofy ass hat, bro. Oh my god. How could Ming Ming fall for a guy like me is the question people will be asking about in all of the top Korean news channels, bro.
그럼요. 제 인생의 덕질은 밀크걸스뿐이거든요.
My whole world, like I'm. Drop your pants? Dance.
와, 대박. 어떻게 이렇게 만나요? 저 밍밍님 안무 다 따고 그랬거든요. 한번 보실래요? 무지개 핀 파란 하늘같이 녹여져.
I followed it! No! Ming Ming! First of all, I'm always going for the worst choice. Okay, everybody calm down. No! Is this what Nick Pollum lives like? Is this what his life looks like? This is turning into a Nick Pollum simulator, bro. Stop!
요 달달한 스윗 바닐라 아이스크림 크림.
잘 봤습니다.
아직 안 끝났는데? 아직 안 끝났는데.
Bro, she's running away.
어딨지? 아, 잘 모르겠다. 아, 어디 갔지? 아, 못 찾겠다.
Bro, my Riz is so bad. I got Ming Ming to hide like an animal. You know, like an animal that like an ostrich. She like stuck her head in a hole and was like, "Oh, you can't see me, I hope."
후후, 밀크걸스. 와, 올해 운 다 썼다. 무슨 소리가 났는데?
What should I pick, chat? Middle alley.
대박.
What the hell? Okay, why am I staring at them?
요즘 젊은 것들은 진짜.
Kiss me, man.
깜짝이야. 형.
뭘 그렇게 놀래?
왜?
자, 오늘 면접 고생했을 것 같아서 주는 거야. 먹을래?
감사합니다.
Wait, he's giving me a sausage? That's why he's sausage man?
다음에는 우리 회사 오는 것도 한번 생각해보고.
말씀만이라도 감사합니다. 먼저 들어가 보겠습니다.
우리 회사 오라는 건 진심이니까 한번 생각해봐.
네. 뭐야? 저 형 갑자기 나한테 왜 이래? 뭐야?
Can I fuck sausage man too?
않으셨네. 뭐야? 누가 뜯어가긴 뜯어가는구나. 분명 문 잠갔는데 문이 왜 열려 있지?
Uh-oh.
뭐지?
Uh-oh.
빗자루다.
Okay, I know how this goes. There's a sexy ass lady in there. There's a sexy ass lady in there. Wait, what? Damn, I'm Rizless, dude. Acquired scenes can be viewed in an album? Oh god, I don't know if I want to.
뭐야? 아무도 없는 거야? 낙낙.
Why am I
계십니까?
knocking on the door?
없네.
Who you feeling? I mean, they're all hot.
어디 있는 거야?
What?
고말수?
빗자루 들고 설쳐. 도둑인 줄 알았잖아.
문을 열어두면 어떡해?
I think Malsuk is best girl though. I think Malsuk is best girl for sure. Like uncontested baddie.
아 나야말로 도둑인 줄 알았잖아.
아, 내가 문을 안 닫고 들어왔나?
언제 들어왔어?
아, 나 피방 끝나고 바로 왔지. 너 면접 합격했대서 맥주 한잔 하려고. 아, 뭐야? 이게 그 사인 CD야?
And she's chilled with me being a fucking loser. You know what I mean? Like she's been with me. She's like my day one girl. You know what I mean? She used to stream on Twitch. Lol. Wait, what? Oh my god! I forgot these are real humans. I just fuck. I got too immersed. I was playing an Unreal Engine 5 demo in my mind. Damn, I'm a little too immersed. I'm lost in the fantasy.
밍밍인가 뭔가 걔? 아, 얘 왜 이렇게 정이 안 가냐?
그래? 여자들도 이쁜 여자 좋아하지 않나?
야, 얘가 뭐가 이뻐?
진짜 이쁜데. 아 맞다. 나 아까 토마토 한 사람이 밍밍이었잖아.
진짜 지랄 좀 하지 마, 제발.
아 진짜로. 아 모자 쓰고 있었는데 그 모자가 날아가.
유만아, 제발 현실을 좀 살아. 언제까지 그러고 살래?
아니 진짜로. 아니 모자를 쓰고 나왔는데 모자가 날아갔거든? 근데 밍밍이었다니까?
야, 너 하숙한다고 방 바꿨더라?
아 침대에서 맥주 먹지 말라고.
야, 너 근데 어떡하냐? 이제 엄마 집에 안 계셔가지고 방에서 다시 신내 나는 거 아니야?
Ew.
빨래는 내 거 돌릴 때 같이 돌리면 되니까.
어? 뭘 같이 돌린다고?
Who fucking lays like that while drinking a beer? What is happening right now? This is all fucked up. Why would you stance like that, dude? What, bro's gonna fumble this?
아, 우리 그러지 말고 앨범이나 같이 보자.
여기 앉아.
싫어.
No!
야 근데 너 몇 시에 가려고 또 앨범을 꺼내? 벌써 10시야. 집에 안 가?
나? 나 여기서 자고 갈 건데?
뭐? 자고 간다고?
응. 짠!
그거 떼어간 게 너였어?
응. 나 이 옆방 탐냈던 거 알지? 나 여기서 지내게 해주면 내 거 빨 때 너 것도 빨게 해줄게.
방 쓰게 해주면 넌 뭐 해줄 건데?
요. 네 얼굴 얼빵, 네 얼굴이 죽빵. 내가 원하는 건 옆빵, 요. 스컬?
너 뭐해? 미쳤어? 월 40이다.
아 몰라, 나 돈 없어. 여기가 시내랑도 가깝고 좋단 말이야. 나 윷 잊는다.
What?
뭔 누런 것 봐.
What is happening? What is going on? How am I
아야
not
뭐해?
fumbling?
안 보이는 데서 갈아입으라고.
왜 막 설레? 너가 나 아니면 볼 일이 어딨다고.
안 봐도 되거든.
어때?
괜찮아?
뭐가?
아니야.
그럼 나 자러 간다. 어디서 쓰레기 냄새가 나는데? 아닌가?
그야 안 빨았으니까.
Bro, what is going on?
아 왜 이렇게 늦게 일어나? 나 네 양말 좀 빌린다.
아 뭐야? 그거 너한테 안 맞을 걸?
당연히 안 맞겠지. 근데 괜찮아. 나 좀 이따 짐 싸올게.
안 돼.
근데 너 뭐해? 지금 너 지각이야.
어? 쥐가? 아 시끄럽다. 정장이 어딨지? 고말수. 이것도 언제 이렇게 접어놨어? 밍밍한테 쓴 편지 어디 갔지? 아무거나 챙기자.
출근하면서 음료 6잔 부탁해요.
음료수를 사오라고?
Wrist time. Lock in.
제가 도와드릴까요?
괜찮아요.
아니에요. 많이 무거워 보이는데 제가 할게요. 자.
땀 흘리시는 것 좀 봐. 감사합니다.
Oh my god.
어제 그 토마토?
와 이틀 연속 식물 영접 대박. 밍밍님 여기서 일하세요?
저 근데 좀 조용히 좀 해주시면 안 될까요?
죄송해요.
So what's the deal? Like, is this a statement about like the way that K-pop stars are mistreated in Korean society, so much so that they also have to like secretly work a day job until they break through? Is that what it is? Like, am I learning about Korean culture right now? Is that what's going on? Is there social commentary here, or is this just like some weird twisted perv fantasy? And Ming Ming is in every corner, and the Korean perv gods have given me a second shot after I fumbled the last one.
대신 음료 드시러 오신 것 같은데 제가 서비스로 해드릴게요.
아니에요. 그 회사에 청구하는 거라 안 그래도 돼요. 뭘 사오라고 했더라?
Six cappuccinos.
저기 잠깐 시간 되세요? 솔직히 저희 사인 CD도 구매하시고 엄청 팬이신 거 알아요. 근데 보시다시피 저희 돈 없어요. 그래서 이렇게 사인 CD나 팔고 일을 해야지 생활이 가능해요. 솔직히 창피해요.
아니요. 저 때문에 그렇게 느끼실 필요는 없어요.
아무튼 오늘 저 보신 거 비밀로 해주시면 안 될까요?
I got a boarding house.
네.
I got a boarding house. Ming, I have a boarding
비밀로
house.
해드릴게요. 근데 밍밍님.
He says she sounds like a scam DM. Yeah. Hey, hello, it's me, Ming. I'm calling you from this profile because I got locked out of mine. Can you please send me a PayPal?
아니 민정님을 덕질하는 건 제 인생의 자부심 중 하나거든요. 그냥 존재 자체만으로 저에겐 늘 위로세요.
God, bro, sick.
그러니까 창피하다거나 그런 생각 안 하셨으면 좋겠어요.
He said it's one of my life's proudest accomplishments of being your stand. What the fuck, dude?
이거
이게 뭐예요?
제가 언젠간 만나게 되면 꼭 드려야지 했던 건데 어제 오늘 있었던 일은 제가 꼭 무덤까지 가져갈 테니까 너무 걱정하지 마세요. 그럼 출근해야 돼서 안녕히.
You and LeBron, bro. Okay, you got me. I'm not gonna say anything about that. You're right, but like, you know, why wouldn't you glaze LeBron like that? It's not even glaze at that point. It's just valid. Shut the fuck up.
계세요.
저기요. 저기요.
If LeBron played basketball with me one time and like, you know, maybe help me fix my shot mechanics or something, maybe show me like a post move, I would probably die after that moment. I could die happy. Actually, I wouldn't want to die because he would be taken aback by my fucking good ass vibes and also the potential that I have. And then maybe he'd even call me son on accident. And then I'd be like, don't worry, dad. It's all good. And then we'd basically play basketball all the time. He'd hit me up and be like, yo, honestly, it's cool. Like, we should just ball up more. And then we'd become besties. And then we'd go get tacos on Taco Tuesday. And you know, we'd eat tacos together. It would be sick. You are 33, man. It's okay. LeBron is like 40. He could be my dad.
부장님, 안녕하십니까?
Ew, bro.
둘만 서원. 야.
No.
저 우유만입니다.
아이, 그래. 우리 우유만 사원 들어와서 내 기분이 참 좋아. 응? 인서 씨, 막내 탈출해서 좋겠어. 응? 아무튼 모르는 거 있으면 나 말고 우리 요 동과장한테 한번 물어보라고. 그럼 우리 둘만 선 파이팅이야.
아, 예, 알겠습니다.
가서 일 봐. 가.
아, 네. 안녕하세요, 나인만 대리님. 오늘 첫 출근한 우유만입니다.
우사원. 키가 좀 크네? 군대는?
군대 다녀왔습니다.
역시 군대를 다녀와야 좀 이 컨버세이션이 통하지. 회사는 좀 어때요? 괜찮은 것 같아?
네, 좋은 것 같습니다.
우리 회사가 또 여직원들이 예쁘거든. 응?
아, 네.
아무튼 그럼 수고해요.
뭐야? 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요, 선배님.
뭐라고요?
저 오늘부터 첫 출근하는 우유만이라고 합니다.
아, 후임이시구나. 안녕하세요.
가르쳐 주시면 열심히 배우겠습니다.
아, 근데 여기 학원 아니고 회사잖아요? 네, 좀 곤란하세요. 저 좀 바빠서.
죄송합니다.
아, 맞다. 앞으로 할 말은 톡으로 주세요. 말로 하지 말고.
네.
Save the best for last.
과장님, 안녕하십니까? 저 오늘부터 출근하는 우유만입니다. 뽑아주셔서 감사합니다. 저 여기.
God damn! God damn! That's dude. Stop, dude. That's crazy. 2 days in a row. Yesterday I was like, maybe it's an accident. Okay. Now I know she's keeping that shit tight. Okay. She does not want to lose that lanyard. Okay. She does not want to lose that lanyard at all.
여기 있습니다.
오늘 몇 시에 출근했죠?
I mean, come on, dude. What the hell is going on? Oh, Lord. Is this how people dress in Korean workforce? In the Korean workforce? What the fuck?
9시 조금 넘어선 것 같습니다.
같습니다. 본인이 회사에 몇 시에 오는지도 모르는 직장인이 말이 된다고 생각해요?
저 음료수 심부름을 하느라.
시간 준수, 기본입니다. 다른 사람 택시를 뺏어 타는 한이 있더라도 지키세요.
네.
Even if they steal someone's taxi, get it? She's reminding us of the time that we spent together.
음료수 좀 드시면서 하세요.
응?
어디 보자.
뭐예요? 잘 마실게요.
저 부장님 영수증 청구는 어떻게?
야, 확실히 요즘 친구들이 센스가 좋아요. 고마워. 잘 마실게.
나한테 청구해요.
네, 알겠습니다. 과장님 여기요.
뭐야?
카푸치노 싫어하세요?
무슨 아침부터 카푸치노야. 다음부턴 이거 사오지 마세요.
죄송합니다. 꼭 메모해두겠습니다.
근데 자꾸 어딜 보는 거야?
저 여기 입술에 거품이 엄청 묻으셨어요.
뭐? 아씨. 우유만 씨도 빨리 자리로 가서 일하시죠.
네.
Oh my god. This game is so stupid. Wait, what happened? Tell? Should I tell her? No. No!
이따 발표 있으니까 각자 자료 잘 챙겨서 넘겨주세요.
발표? 스타킹 말씀 드릴 걸 그랬나?
This music is great. Yeah. Okay.
자, 모두 오늘 고생 많았고 퇴근하도록.
네, 수고하셨습니다.
재빨라. 고고씨.
고생했습니다.
뭐야? 우리 언제 나갔지?
Oh! What? Hey yo! What the fuck? Bruh. And the piggies? Yo, this game is crazy. This game is fucking out of... I love this. This is the best game of all time, dude.
기절하고 싶다. 역시 회사는 쉽지 않네. 동 과장님? 이 동네 사시는 건가?
That's creepy. Go together. That's creepy. I'm just stalking.
저기 왜 따라오세요? 우유만?
안녕하세요.
우유만 씨가 날 왜 따라오지?
아니요, 따라가는 건 아니고 제 집 방향이 이쪽이라서요.
그걸 나보고 믿으라고? 그럼 내 앞으로 가.
네.
Renounce Kim Il-sung and Jusha ideology right now. South Korea, best Korea. Oh, straight up. It's true. It's so real.
민정님? 민정님이 어떻게 여기?
저 이거 보고 왔는데요. 저한테 쪽지 주셨.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Wow. Serendipity. How could this happen? How could this happen? Wrong note, but still right house.
잖아요.
예? 이게 좀 오해가 있는데 원래는 그게 아니라 다른 걸 들으려고 한 건데.
Someone just say, F you Fox News. This is where I get my news from.
설마.
과장님? 가신 거 아니었어요?
우유만 씨. 설마 이거 여기야?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
맞는데요?
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is crazy. How is this happening? How is this happening all at the same time?
일단 우리 집에 오신 걸 환영하고.
Someone just said, did they get bigger? Shut up, dude. The answer is yes.
뭐 좀 드실래요?
밥은 무슨 밥이야. 이 시간에 먹으면 살밖에 더 쪄?
저도 체중 관리 중이라 안 먹을래요.
Damn, they're hungry. They're hungry girls.
식사 하실래요?
Shit, pizza or chicken? Pizza or chicken? I gotta go chicken. I gotta go with my heart. Oh, Gran didn't like it. No!
와, 입에 좀 맞으시나 봐요.
유만 씨도 얼른 먹어요.
제가 또 살다 보니 밍밍님이랑 밥 먹는 날도 오네요.
다리 드세요.
대박. 역시 밍밍님은 진짜 다정하신 것 같아요. 그 MBTI가 어떻게 되세요? 프로필 정보에는 아직 안 올라와 계시던데.
저 뭐일 것 같아요?
What is MBTI? What the fuck is MBTI? What is that? What the fuck is this shit? Bro, I don't fucking know.
INTP가 아니라고요? 말도 안 돼요.
왜요?
밀크거스 팬클럽 일기에 빛나는 팬심에 의하면 밍밍님 MBTI는 CUTE잖아요.
아 뭐예요 진짜.
저 그럼 혹시 예전에 열애설 난 건 그건 진짜예요?
네?
불편하시면 말씀 안 해주셔도 돼요.
제 팬클럽 일기시면 이상형도 아실 텐데.
Size? What the fuck? I gotta say size.
이정님 혹시 크기가 중요한가요?
크기요? 당연히 중요하죠. 전 무조건 커야 돼요.
얼만큼 커야 되는데요?
저랑 같이 있을 때
She a freak, bro. I was just memeing. I thought I said size. She's like, nah, I'm a size queen. Holy shit. Hey, yo! This game is crazy. What is happening?
제가 좀 작아 보일 수 있는?
네?
같이 사진 찍을 때 제 얼굴이 좀 작아 보일 수 있는 그 정도였으면 좋겠어요.
What? Is this chat? There's got to be some Koreans in here. Is this like real Korean cultural attitudes? Like, what the fuck's going on over there? She wants to have a small face. What is a small face? What? 4B movement super soldier? Yeah, face size unironically is a thing, especially in pictures. Your head is too small, I'm sorry. No, I know that. I know that it's like a delicacy. I'm a delicacy in Korea. Having broad shoulders and a small head is like super sexy, right? That's what I've heard. Am I wrong? I don't know. (4B) movement MK Ultra.
얼굴 크기.
그리고 사실 전 크기보다도 키랑 얼굴을 봐요.
네?
농담이에요. 아이돌이 이상형 있어봤자 뭐 하겠어요. 연애도 못하는데. 그래서 제 방은 어디예요?
Damn.
과일 드세요.
야 우유만!
누가 또 와?
이 사람들 다 누구야?
Yeah, you ain't fucking A. Malbuck. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. You ain't shit. Wait, did I say her name wrong? Isn't it Malbuck? What? Yeah. I got 2 girls now. What's up? It's Mel Sook. Yeah, we got Ming Ming now. How many songs can you sing? You ain't a milk girl. You are not a milk girl, Mel Sook.
어?
Oh, she doesn't like it. She don't like the competition.
그러니까 이분은 너 직장 상사 동그란 님이시고 이분은
저는
그 밀크거스 밍밍님 맞죠?
어떻게 사람 이름이 밍밍이야?
아니 이게 어떻게 된 거야? 밍밍님이 어떻게 여기에 있어?
너가 쪽지를 다 섞어놔서 그런 거잖아.
그게 무슨 소리야? 뭐 어떻게 됐든 다 돈 내고 들어와서 사는 거니까 사이좋게 지내자고요. 아 그리고 우유만 옆방은 제 방이거든요? 나머지 방들로 서로 나눠 가지세요.
넌 돈 안 냈잖아.
뭐 아무튼 우리 잘 지내봐요. 명명님?
편하게 그냥 민정이라고 불러주세요. 잘 부탁드려요. 땡그란님.
Yeah, Mel Sook. Woo! And Ming Ming too. Let's go. Okay, well, that's fine. She's hard to please, bro. Grant is hard to please. Are they kidding me? Acquired scenes. Bro, this game is the best game I've ever played.
문이 왜 이러지?
In my fucking life, dude. This is the best game I've ever. There's games like this out there. Like, motherfuckers have just been playing games like this their whole lives. I didn't even know. This shit is amazing. This is my game of the year, bro. Tell fucking Jeff Keighley he's fucked up for not putting games like this on the leaderboards, dude. Yo, he's keeping that shit to himself, dude. He doesn't want nobody else to know. Wukong, step aside, bitch. We got Ming Ming. What the fuck? Oh my god, this is fucking the best. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to Hideo Kojima and be like, yo, can you make a dating sim, please? Korean dating sims go hard since girls are abstaining from dating over there now.
어디요?
여기요.
뭐야, 갑자기 왜 이러지?
그죠, 문 원래 안 이랬죠?
네, 이거 수리기사님 좀 불러야겠는데요?
우유만 씨는 이런 거 할 줄 모를 것 같고 사람 불러야겠네요.
문에 뭐 문제 생겼나?
야 우유만!
어? 아 왜?
야 문을 이렇게 활짝 열면 어떡해?
아 미안. 근데 왜 불렀는데?
샴푸 다 떨어졌잖아.
벌써 다 썼다고?
여자 셋인데 그럼 당연한 거 아니야?
그래서 나보고 사오라고?
그럼 내가 사올까?
아...
빨리 갔다 와. 이거 하숙집 주인이면 해야 되는 일이니까.
Bro, why is she always looking like... Bro, she's giving... I didn't even know this was a thing. She's giving goth, okay? That's why Malbook is best girl. She got a permanent death stare. It's crazy. I have never watched you play a game before this.
넌 돈도 안 내잖아.
빨리 갔다 오라고. 야, 덱스판테놀 함유 0.2%인 걸로 사와. 이상한 거 사오지 말고.
몬테놀? 아, 진짜 어이가 없네. 무슨 테놀이라고 했던 것 같은데. 아, 그냥 아무거나 사가지 뭐. 어? 이 동네에선 저런 사람 본 적이 없는데. 뭐지? 아, 수상한데. 사람들한테 조심하라고 말해줘야겠다. 아,
Why am I supposed to
샴푸도
profile a
샀고.
fucking random dude?
날도 좋은데 여기 좀 쉬었다 가야겠다.
우유만.
누구?
오빠 나 은비.
은비? 고은비?
오빠. 나 까먹은 줄 알고 완.
Bro, it's fucking raining out here. What the fuck? Yo, what is happening, bro? Why? Why are there, first of all, that's a child. This person is not in high school, okay? That's number one. This is the high school sweetheart. Get with the fucking program. This is the girl that I dated in fucking middle school or whatever, okay? That's number one. Number two, why the fuck are there so many girls? Like, what is happening? Chat, pay attention. Chat, pay attention, okay? Pay attention. Lock in. Is this how Korea is, bro? There's just ladies dressing weird. I mean, I don't know why she's dressed like that, but dressing it feels like she's still wearing her fit from high school because those fucking buttons are exploding.
좀 놀랬잖아.
너 외국 나갔다고 하지 않았어?
응. 근데 오빠랑 결혼하러 왔어.
그게 무슨 소리야?
오빠랑 결혼하러
What?
왔다니까? 아 맞다. 나 교복 어때? 귀엽지?
너 대학 간다고 들었던 것 같은데?
응. 결혼 전에 교복 데이트하는 게 내 버킷리스트라서. 얼른 일어나. 가자.
Ain't no fucking way. What's happening right now? What's happening right now? She just proposed. What do we do? 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 What do we do?
우와, 노래방. 요즘 이렇게 작은 게 많이 생겼네?
그러니까 나도 오랜만이네.
좁은 게 딱 둘이 붙어있기 좋잖아? 오빠, 노래 불러줘.
나 노래 못 불러. 너 불러.
아 왜? 나 어렸을 땐 막 동요도 불러주고 그랬잖아. 응? 노래 불러주면 안 돼?
Yeah, I had to do it to him. I'm the Riz God.
머리핀 있어야겠다.
오빠.
응?
이런 거 누구한테 배웠어? 혹시 나 만나기 전에 누구
She said you're Riz too good. You must have gotten experience. That's crazy. How is that a fumble? How is that a fumble? That's like a good thing. Like that's yo, she's jealous, dude. It's a fumble because she's jealous. Okay, listen. Before someone says like hold this L, I need to say something. Is this how dating sims are? Where just like sexy ass women are just throwing themselves at you and you just like can't really fail at all? Because this is the reason why men are incels now. If I, at a younger age, if I encountered this world, I would be a dramatically different person. I would probably be in the Destiny community right now, fighting for my brave fucking warrior Destiny. Like, no pussy in sight. Just absolutely will never get laid. In every Reddit group, in every Discord server, 100%. I would literally be the sweatiest fucking incel nerd of all time. Because the reality is, like, if I got this level of dopamine from video games, I would never talk to a woman, ever. Yeah, I straight up, I would never talk to a woman. I'd be too busy fucking playing this game on one screen and games like this. And then on the other screen, I'd be like cyber stalking whoever his enemies are to make sure I can dox them and their chat and, you know, whoever's out there. Like, I'd make it my life's mission, you know? This is crazy. People think this is what is like for you IRL. I mean, it's kind of like that. Just kidding. Yeah, hentai puzzle on the third monitor too. Clocked it. It also subconsciously trains them to believe that women in real life will respond or should respond in the exact same way. And when they don't, they freak out and don't know what to do. So they get angry. I didn't even know things like this existed, dude. Norm Finkelstein was right about this issue. Yeah, gooning is fascism, dude. Holy shit.
만나거나 그런 거 아니지?
에이, 내가 누굴 만나.
아, 짜증나. 빨리 올 걸.
그러니까 빨리 오지. 말쓰기도 너 보고 싶어 했는데.
나 노래 부를래.
She's sad that I was getting bitches. She's sad.
아, 진짜 재밌게 잘 놀았다. 역시 한국 오길 잘했어.
너 진짜 체력 대단하다.
살던 데는 그대로네? 지금 어머니 아버지 계셔?
아, 내가 얘기를 안 했구나. 나 하색을 시작해가지고.
향수를 만들러 갔다 오나 왜 이제 와? 뭐야, 고은비?
언니?
너 한국에 언제 들어왔어?
뭐야? 아는 거 아니었어?
What? Why are they looking at me like that? What's happening?
그래서 다들 여기서 하숙하고 계신다고요? 안녕하세요. 어? 밀크걸스? 뭐야 오빠? 이 사람은 어떻게 여기 있는 건데? 저를 또 알아주시는 분이 계시네요. 오빠가 하도 얘기해서 아는 거니.
Bro, this is what a lineup. What is going on? Kino, this is it. This is the greatest video game of all time. I cracked the code. This is like, this is the stupidest fucking thing. This is not how the real world works. What the fuck? Cinema. No, I'm not. This is insane. There's just like baddies everywhere. I keep fumbling over and over again. And baddies keep raining. Baddies keep raining in, dude. What the fuck? Bro, oh my God. It's time to milk max. I'm milk maxing right now. What the fuck is going on?
그러니까 좋아하지 마시죠.
그래서 이 애기는 누군데?
아, 그 말숙이 친동생인데요.
오빠랑 결혼하러 온 고은비예요.
네가 무슨 결혼을 해? 뭔 소리야?
저 20살 됐고 앞으로 여기서 살 거예요.
여기 방도 없을걸?
야, 고은비 너 나랑 얘기 좀 해.
아, 말숙이 완전 빡쳤네.
여보세요? 아, 우리 연습 내일 아니었어? 아, 아니야. 알았어, 갈게.
Mouse looks still best
우유만
girl.
씨,
네?
자료 조사한 것 좀 보내줄래요? 수치가 안 맞네.
그거 외장하드에 있는데요?
그니까 그거 달라고.
그거 회사에 있는데요?
뭐? 안 가져왔어?
네, 그냥 과장님 자리에 올려놨는데요.
무슨 소리야? 퇴근할 때 그런 거 못 봤는데.
유만 씨.
네?
혹시 시간 괜찮으면 오늘 밀크걸스 연습 날인데 같이 안 갈래요?
에이요!
갑자기 가게 돼서. 아, 매니저 오빠가 전화를 안 받아서요.
밀크걸스 연습실이요? 아, 너무 좋죠.
무슨 소리지? 유만 씨 지금 당장 회사에 외장하드 찾으러 가야지.
Shut up, Gran.
아, 맞다.
No! This game is really about the joys of being a landlord? No, I'm going with 밍밍!
아, 제가 살다 보니 밀크걸스 연습실에도 오네요.
아, 오늘 매니저로 오신 거니까 말 편하게 해야 되는데. 해도 되죠? 오빠?
오빠?
얘들아 안녕?
뭐야? 왜 남자?
아, 오늘부터 약간 중간중간 일 도와주실 우유만 씨야.
아, 안녕하세요.
아, 매니저? 안녕하세요. 민정아, 숙소 안 들어와서 걱정했잖아. 아, 진짜?
그래. 아니 우리가 아무리 망돌이라지만 막 밖에서 자고 다니고 그러면
Wait,
개무시당하지
are they
않겠어?
coming? Are they
미안해,
staying with me
사정이 좀
too?
있어서.
Yo, I got
맨날
space.
미안하대.
저희 연습하는 것 좀 봐주실래요?
I got space. It's crazy.
아저씨?
Act cute practice? Wait, that's. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What the fuck is this? I need to know.
거기 리나 선배님도 오는 자리니까 우리 서로 거 보고 피드백 해주자.
그래,
What
민정이부터
the
해보자.
fuck is act cute practice?
해볼게. 네가 너무 좋아. 어떻게 네가 너무 예뻐. 어떻게 잔말 말고 말해. 좋다고.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck? What am I looking at? What the fuck is this? Bro. What the fuck? What the fuck are they doing? Yo, you're a grown ass woman. What the hell? What? It's called Aigyo, show some respect. Wait, what? There's a wait, so you wait. So K-pop groups do baby voice and like do like little cute stuff? Like they practice? What? What the fuck? Oh my god. What? I'm learning too much. I'm learning so much. I need to unlearn shit, okay? I've learned too much. I need to stop learning. Oh, wow. I'm back on the DPRK train.
우와, 너무 잘하시는데요.
뭐야 저거? 아니 민정아, 너 가서도 그렇게 할 건 아니지?
유행이 좀 지났나?
아니 그냥 좀 웃겨서.
근데 너 그거 알지? 거기 얼굴 망가질 일 많은 거. 맞지. 그래도 그 프로가 반응은 좋으니까. 그거 너가 할 거지? 너가 우리 비주얼이잖아.
거기 벌칙으로 별게 다 있다는데? 이를테면
저기 잠깐만요. 아, 지금 뭐 하시는 거예요?
우리 다음 주까지는 연습 열심히 해오기다. 알겠지?
가자.
이걸로는 안 되겠는데.
What the
저 이거라도.
죄송해요. 오늘 연습하는 거 구경시켜드리려고 했는데.
죄송하긴요. 저 사람들 원래 저래요?
아니에요. 요즘 좀 힘들어서 그런 걸 거예요. 저 옷만 좀 갈아입고 올게요.
Oh my god. Chat, let's not talk about my one frame on Wipe It Off, okay? I'm a gamer. It's just old habits die hard, okay? It's just I'm always going for the headshot. And that's basically what happened there. It's instincts. It's ultra instinct. I just locked in. It's just gamer instinct. That's all it is. That's all it is. It's not deliberate. It's like second nature to me. It's not a big deal. I know it's impressive. I know you guys are shocked. I'm just letting you know.
사실 요즘 애들이랑 사이도 별로 안 좋고 혼자 가기 무서워서 매니저 있다고 거짓말한 거예요, 유만 씨한테.
미안하긴요. 아니 저 사람들 활동비도 다 민정님이 알바해서 버는 돈으로 하는 건데 너무한 거 아니에요?
아니에요. 아, 옷은 진짜 감사해요. 제가 커피라도 살게요.
전 다 좋아요.
어? 아, 저 밀크걸스 밍밍 아니세요?
Oh my god, he's a stalker.
네, 맞아요. 안녕하세요.
와, 대박. 아, 인사 받아주시네요. 아, 진짜 갈 거야.
네?
아, 저기 여기 그러지 말고 사진 하나만 찍으시면 안 돼요?
그럼요. 폰 주세요.
예?
사진 찍어요. 네.
아, 예.
자, 옆에 서주시고, 네. 자, 찍을게요. 하나, 둘, 셋. 찰칵. 자, 손 한번 맞대볼까요? 네, 손 한번 맞댈게요. 네, 자. 하나, 둘, 셋. 찰칵. 자, 마지막 하트 한번 할게요. 하트. 네. 하나, 둘, 셋. 찰칵. 네, 잘 나온 것 같아요.
감사합니다. 감사합니다.
민정 씨, 제가 또 사진을 기가 막히게 찍거든요. 완전 인생샷.
Oh, she hated it. She doesn't like taking photos with fans. She fucking hates fans. She wanted me to defend her.
같이 가요.
Damn, she just forgot all about the fact that I wiped her titties earlier and then gave her my clothes and shit. Like, what the fuck? Remember the good times we had when I wiped your titties? Fuck. Fuck you mean? Any knowledge of the K-pop industry would have helped you? Wait, what? Bad. Why? No, bad. Yo, wait, what? Really? Is that okay? I'm learning so much about K-pop. Why is that a problem? I can't believe. They have stalkers. He was stalking her. How did you know? How did you know that was a stalker? He just looked like a dude. I thought he was just a dude. Stalkers are really common and there's no laws against them. It's so bad. Yeah, tell me about it.
저희 초창기 팬이시기도 해서 좋은 모습 보여드리고 싶었는데 미안해요.
아니에요. 오히려 이런 일 있을 때 제가 민정 씨랑 같이 있어서 다행이었다고 생각해요.
유만 씨, 혹시
Wait, in the dating game logic, every other dude is an evil stalker? Is the dude you profiled earlier? Yeah, but like I didn't want to fucking profile him. I'm not gonna assume anyone is a fucking criminal, dude. Just because they're wearing a hoodie up. Like, what? It doesn't make no sense.
괜찮으면 다음에도 같이 있어줄래요? 매니저로?
그럼요. 제가 언제든 지켜드리겠습니다.
그렇게까지는 안 하셔도.
그 어떤 곳에서 총알이 날라오고, 대폭 카메라가 날라와도, 제가 이 한 몸 바쳐 막아드리겠습니다.
감사해요, 유만 오빠.
올 때 술 좀 사와. 은비용 기념으로 파티하게.
이만 들어갈까요?
네. 아니, 타이틀 데모를 처음 들었는데 느낌이 딱 오는 거예요.
아, 타이틀곡이 민정님 픽이었구나.
네, 맞아요. 저기... 저 사람 아까 그 사람 아니에요?
아, 여기가 어디라고 또 오는 거야?
유만 씨 가지 마요.
아이씨.
괜찮아요? 그러다 무슨 일 생기면 어쩌려고 그래요.
아, 쫓아내려고 그랬죠. 일단 다른 분들한테도 조심하라고 해야겠어요. 가요.
Okay, now I know he's a stalker. Don't worry. Next time, it's on site. Bro, Korea is the best country in the world, bro. They're constantly eating fried chicken, and they got the best baddies. What is happening? And they all live with each other, and they're so gracious to you, except for Gran. What is happening, dude? Yo, Korea is sick. What the fuck is happening, dude? Yo, fuck Gran, but everybody else is chill. They got the baddest bitches. They're feeding me. Okay, Melson. Okay, throwing work my way. Playing Jenga.
어차피 쟤네들은 몰라 진흙 속에 묻힌 다이아 누군가 멋대로 생각하라고 해 언젠가는 드러나지 아름다운 진짜 우린 다
Ain't nobody paying rent in this house, by the way. Worst landlord of all time, landlord simulator, but like I'm an absolute fucking failure, dude, at being a landlord. Ain't nobody's paying money to stay in my boarding room, dude.
이렇게 살아가는 중이야 어두움에 눈이 먼 채로 누가 내게 말해줬지 어두운 밤하늘에 밝은 별은 밝게 더 빛나 무지개 핀 파란 하늘같이 녹여줘요 달달한 sweet sweet 바닐라 아이스크림 크림 하늘 높이 떠있는 저 달을
Bro, even Gran is throwing work my way. What the fuck? Gran's got the granny cannons. The Grannons. I take it back, bro. I was wrong about Gran. I disrespected you. My bad. What is the fun in this? This is, I don't understand this part. They're just wearing funky glasses? Like, what?
아, 피곤해. 여기서 잠들었네.
Damn, we partied so fucking hard.
화장실이나 가야겠다.
Is the stalker gonna show up? Or some shit? What the fuck?
아! 누구세요? 위에서 내려온 건가? 저긴 잠겨 있는 방인데.
Bro, is this shit scary?
저기요.
Bro, is this shit
저기요.
scary?
저기요.
Wait, is this a scary game? Ew. Wait, I fucked up. So what's up? Is the ghost a baddie too? What's happening? Like, I don't understand.
피곤해. 여기서 잠들었네. 화장실이나 가야겠다.
You didn't get enough love points, so you gotta go play another way to increase it? Wait, what?
아! 누구세요? 위에서 내려온
Oh, I have to replay the chapter?
저긴 잠겨 있는 방인데. 저기요. 저기요. 저기요.
So I have to go back. You failed too hard to continue? There ain't no fucking way. I had to go all the way back to chapter 1? Yeah, I'm not going back, dude. Fuck that. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. That was fun. That was fun while it lasted, chat. I mean, we'll maybe try it again tomorrow. But there ain't no fucking way I'm doing that right now. All right, everybody. It's been real. Eight hours and 30 in. Got some gaming out of the way. Sheesh. Where are my haters at now? Where are my fucking haters at now? People talking about how I don't play video games. I think I'm gonna play more dating sims though. This shit was fire.
What a fucking Weasley
Actually,
liar, dude.
She was actually fire.
Shit, dude. Holy
Anyway, love you guys, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Fuck it. I'm
Peace.
saying it. America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness.
Oh, you're such a big, big man, Hasan. Man, Hasan. This is a deranged pervert. This is a deranged pervert. Oh, you're such a big, big man, Hasan. Man, Hasan. This is a deranged pervert. This is a deranged pervert. I bet he's got some big old, giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old, giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old, giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old, giant bitch tits. Hasan Becker. Can't make up that name. That's his name. That's his name. Hasan Becker. Can't make up that name. That's his name. That's his name.
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness. Fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. Still lying